Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Hey, pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect
We
and
got
just
the
fly on.
passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy sky was discussing, it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This cell is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the root. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirits woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy day. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been there all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, we don't want. Courage, they still pay. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. East came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Stealing my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a pool face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundational Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live in resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Chan Cromer, and I am joined with the other host, Lady Chase. She's sleeping in the background, but when she wakes up, she'll be joining us. And we should be joined here shortly with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka San Corey. That's Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of. And we do a show every Tuesday and Friday. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, so make sure you check that out. Salute to crew. Salute to Cow Dog that's already in the building. Appreciate y'all tapping in. And Khalifa wants to get on camera. Hi, Khalifa. Yeah, she's asleep right now, crew. Come on, Khalifa. So we'll be discussing several topics on this season 6, episode 19, part 1 of the Frontline Blacc News. And that is, of course, those tangibles. This is the year and a decade of tangibles, Black family. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote all the way between now, 2026, and 2100. Then we got indicted Florida Congresswoman Shelia Cleophas faces public ethics trial. Then we got white woman claims Black Americans started slavery. Hell no. But this happened. Then we got officials find stash of KKK items inside a government office. Can you guess what state that was in? Then we got Trump, aka the dump as a human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear, blames Pete Hegseth for Iran war. Then we got the dump again as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. Ballroom project crisis unfolds. Then we got U.S. immigration reform, Deporting Fraudsters Act. Then we got the Democrats try to shame Black ICE agents, and FBI gives response. Are Black American ICE agents sellouts for doing their job? Druski's Erika Kirk skit, which is hilarious, just pissed off them people. If Erika Kirk were to sue Druski, can people sue over blackface mockings? And if we have time, Trump says Iran wants a deal so bad. Iran denies talks. Melania Trump, aka Dump, as a human shit, pin-up porn star, is your first lady, wants robots teachers in the classrooms. So she's pushing for teacher robots in classrooms. Future education or disaster. But Colorado, yeah, we are the headquarters for many years, crew. This is Klan country where I'm at. And then last but certainly not least, hopefully we can get to this, The Complete History of the Moors, full length by Dr. Kaba Kamene. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. And we're going to hop right into it. Well, I got more to read, actually. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. And we give the news from a Front Line and Black first perspective. We are a part of the New Black Media and also the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. And we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News was the first one, which started back in 2020, 2021. It's Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. It's based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. And we started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Get out of there, Omar. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It also is a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2. Yeah, it's been warm now, Cow Dog. Yeah, it's usually cold this time of year, but not this year. Then we got the backup channel, Frontline Black News 2. Make sure y'all sub up to that. Just get to try to take Frontline Black News down again. Then we got Lady Che's other channel, Seduction Doll. Make sure y'all sub up to that so she can start going live on that channel. Then we got her main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda, the RBA, which she did 2 last week. So make sure y'all check that out. Yeah, let's do it tonight, crew. Let's get them 2 subs tonight so we can hit that Trey 100. And then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel. Make sure y'all sub to his channel, Jeanette1, so he can start going live on that channel. And then we got our cousin or Lokester out the Bay Area. Where you at, Cow Dog? Jay Militant was cracking TV with Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub up to his channel as well. Then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High, Montbello section. Shout out to him. He usually does the intro track for the Frontline Black News, but we haven't been on the paid subscription, so I can't play the clip that we usually have for him, which is the Democrats don't speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. It's called Speak For Me, and it's heavy. And then we got Raise Omega, brother out of Virginia by way of New York. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. He just surpassed 1,000 subscribers. And he might be joining us tonight. We shall see. Then we got our brother Black Truth United, or not Black Truth United, too soon. The Church of Black Power, our brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. They shall sub to his channel as well. He just surpassed 2,000 subscribers and is fast approaching 3,000 subscribers after Black Alpha Network gave him a big shout out a few weeks back. Then we got our brother Black Truth United coming with the B1 Rolodex, and it's been on hiatus, which is a green book for modern day FBA, or it's a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. So make sure y'all submit a business to the Rolodex. There's already several already been submitted. You can check that out at the links below, or it says B1 Rolodex. Just click that link and you can see all the Black-owned businesses and FBA businesses throughout the country. And then if you want to submit a business, the link to do that is also in the description. Then we got another petition, which is to counsel the Congressional Black Caucus to create a foundational Black American caucus. Then we got the Kickstarter link. You got a P? All right, hold on. Yeah. Then we got the Kickstarter for Hidden Color 6, which I just showed the trailer, which we met the goal. So shout out to the FBA comments for that. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Make sure y'all sub up to her GoFundMe as well. Your device isn't connected, Shabaka. I can't bring you up until you get connected properly. Then we got the 103-year-old grandmother who's on the verge of losing her home in South Central Los Angeles, as she's had for almost 40 years. Her GoFundMe link is also in the description. And then we got a copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of people or human activity. And that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. It's saying the same thing, Shabaka. It's saying the device is not connected. So you're going to have to connect the headset or something. And that was by the late, great Mr. Nellie Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 95. ProduceJustice.com. And when you're a Black person or captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Mr. Nellie Fuller Jr., who passed away, like I said, exactly a year ago. ProduceJustice.com. And racism and white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that is by the late, great master teacher by the name of Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. Now she rests in power. And the link to the ISIS papers The color code is in the description. And shout out to our FBA brother Tariq Nasheed preparing for her funeral. She just celebrated a birthday, or she would have celebrated a birthday last week. She would have been 90 years old or 90 years young. So may she rest in power, and shout out to our brother we lost almost a year ago as well, Black Voltron Reloaded. Brother, he is responsible for getting these links. So shout out to him. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, so I'm gonna hop right into it with the tangibles. This is the year and a decade of tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote. We've been saying since day zero that this is going to be a marathon, not a sprint. And we in it for the long haul. And we're ready to take that victory lap so the marathon can continue. So we know it's going to be a generational long fight, but we in it for the long haul. So this tangibles 2026 all the way to 2100. So any politician that's seeking your vote, they're going to have to do something tangible for you. Otherwise, they're not getting your vote. So back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came up with the hashtag Tangibles2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundation of Black Americans, were going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of 2020, we got 2026, which we're in now. And we got the midterms in November coming up. And then we got the next municipal election for Denver and LA in 2027, which I might run for again. Haven't decided yet which office though. It's either going to be city council for the district I'm in, or mayor, or it could be house district. So I got 3 choices to make in the next month or so. So I'll keep y'all posted if I decide to run or not. Then we got so we got that coming up. And then in 2028 we got the presidential election. Shabaka is still saying the same thing. So you got to connect the headset or something. There you are. There's Shabaka. Greetings. I was going over the intro to tangibles.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. All right, so all those elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms. Like the foundational Black Americans and the crucial minorities, immigrants, people of color, marginalized, disenfranchised, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, communities of interest, distressed communities, vulnerable communities. What was that other one that they used recently? The terminology.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Distressed, it was something like that. Distressed communities, BIPOC, etc. Communities of color, multiculturalism, diversity, etc. has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, like I said, 2026 for the midterms, 2027 for the local for Denver and LA, and 2028 for the next presidential election. Foundational Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation, the tethers, and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing for the past 7 years. Spreading this hashtag far and wide throughout social media and throughout the political lexicon in our local locales and states. So, Shabaka, greetings from the Mile High Income City. What are your thoughts?
Greetings. Okay, what now?
What are your thoughts on the tangibles?
Cut the damn check. Once again, man, it's a debt that is owed. It's not a handout. It's a debt that's owed. It's because if they compensating all these other raggedy ass motherfuckers out here, man, they damn sure need to compensate us. Shit's ridiculous.
So when we talk about tangible, we talking about something that's real, something with substance, something you can count,
sir.
feel with your own hand. A check,
Yes,
like
sir.
Shelia alluded to, an anti-Black hate crime, anti-FBA hate crime bill passed into law, an end to qualified immunity in all 50 states,
right?
Tax-free exemption for the next 100 years,
right?
And land grants, land allotments, specifically to our lineage. If they're not offering that, then don't waste your time voting for them.
Yeah, exactly. And like what Cruz says right here, very, very important thing right here. No immunity for these damn judges in these kangaroo courts.
Yeah.
Now, these tricks are supposed to swear to uphold the law, right? Okay. So anytime when a judge sits up there, when a race soldier sits up there to uphold the law, right? As soon as he violated, okay, then what he did is just committed perjury.
Yes.
Think about that. No, just think about that. When you go into these damn kangaroo courts, put your hand on the Bible or whatever, do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth and all that bullshit. And then these cops are lying through the crack of their asses. Okay, they sit up there, man, you know, when they go through their academies, when they writing up their reports, that all the reports got to jibe and be the same. So, you know, somebody's lying right there. You see what I'm saying? Hey, California 73. Yeah.
Yeah, that's he in California, he in Oakland.
Oh, okay. Greetings, Panther Town. Greetings, Panther Town. Okay, always a shout out there to the birthplace of the Black Panther Party. And then this, and what was this crap that they had today? All of No King's Day and all this old kind of bullshit, man.
Yeah, they had it here too.
Yeah. Man, I'm sitting up there looking at this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And the truth ain't in these tricks, man. It ain't in them. It ain't in them.
I seen it over here too. Same bullshit. When we talk about tangible, and what is the dollar amount now? You said the whole Federal Reserve.
Yeah, the whole goddamn Federal Reserve, man, including the damn Denver Mint with all the coins in there.
Well, they're gonna stop minting. That's gonna stop. The penny's already going out of circulation.
Yeah, then I suggest what you do with all your pennies, man. Go melt the motherfuckers down and turn for his gold.
Yeah, but we've been saying on this platform since day zero was $100 trillion for past, present,
exactly
atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people in whatever year it was. And now it's 2026.
Yep.
And we still on that same mission, going all the way back.
Yeah, exactly.
2019.
Yeah. You see? And then too, man, on top of it, they want to go up here, man, and classify us into this group, people of color and what have you and whatnot. Hey, man, it's our homie here, man, who does all the And then somebody's saying here in the chat, that's Crew. Hey, Crew, collect all pennies. They're already worth more than face value. Thus, discontinue that copper can make good things folk may need in the near future. Oh, I believe it, because it's getting ready to get downright primitive out here.
Yeah, especially,
you know what I'm saying?
If one of them nukes go off.
Oh, hell yeah. And then this crazy bastard man is up here playing with fire. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna get to all that tonight, Shabaka. We're getting back to the tangibles.
Right. And so, like I said, man, all the loot Federal Reserve banks, man. All the coins in the Denver Mint. You know what I mean?
All the coins in the Denver Mint. Okay,
Yeah. Platinum, you know, diamonds, you see? You know, I was arguing with some bring that ass tethers on social media today. You see what I'm saying? Then I was up there cussing out the Nabiscos again. And one Nabisco gonna say, man, what's wrong with white power? I told that motherfucker everything is wrong with it. Every goddamn thing is wrong with it. Yeah, brother. Yeah, we need to watching that weak power grid lights out. Yeah, cow dog. Yeah, because out there, cow dog, you all got all the damn power grids, and what it is out there in that desert. Mark my words, people, they're getting ready to round us to fuck up and put us out there in that desert. And that there will be strictly for us.
That's what that Utah shit is.
Yeah, right, man, exactly. You know, and it's a pleasant 78. Yeah, cow dog pale powder.
Like, y'all remember that? You remember that movie Powder?
Yeah.
Movie Powder from the 80s?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Pale like that.
Yeah. And then, you know, I'm up here arguing with these stupid ass bastards, man. I'm saying, okay, like what old boy said. In the beginning, we had the land and they had the Bible, right? We bowed our heads to pray. We closed our eyes, and then when we rose our heads and opened our eyes, we had the Bible, and then they had the motherfucking land. What's wrong with that picture besides anything? I'm sorry, besides everything.
Shabaka, that's what Jomo Kenyatta said. Jomo Kenyatta
that was way back over 60 years ago.
Yeah. But now we're learning now we're getting new information, Shabaka. And now we're seeing that
about
it
what?
wasn't a kidnapping.
It was what?
It wasn't a kidnapping.
No, Ghanaians are out here trying to get us to close our eyes while they pray over our ancestors, open eyes, and got our reparations. You see, no, crew. What it is that the sons of bitches who got kidnapped got thrown in the goddamn coffers in the halls of the slave ships too. And then Brother Chad still
decades later,
I'm gonna try to do it.
Decades later, Shabaka, they got rounded up.
But Brother Chad, Okay, but keep in mind they didn't have the technology back then that they had.
They
just
tell
like
us.
you remember the old telegram stations.
Yeah, Shabaka. So they tell us.
And
none of
us
us was there, so we don't know what kind of technology they had. It could have been more advanced.
Okay, no, they didn't. Okay, but Brother Che, riddle yourself this. Okay, if we had the technology, right, and when we saw them non-bathing, funky-ass troglodytes, you know what I'm saying? We would have had to sit up there and say, hey, man, you motherfuckers stink. Y'all don't bathe. Something is wrong with you. You're
FBA would have said that. But them Africans, that's part of their culture. They don't believe in deodorant. They be musty as hell. That's why we call musty fleeing tethers.
Well, the ones I came across, brother, you know, particularly the women were very, very high quality in bathing. You see what I'm saying? But you see, but the thing about the white man is this.
Bathing is a prerequisite. You gotta bathe. But they don't put deodorant on, they don't put none of that, none of the smell good stuff on. So they can bathe all they want.
Well, that made the difference because the sisters I came across, man, you know, they were very hygienic. You know what I'm saying? Very hygienic.
You're talking about from like 50 years ago. We're talking about right now in 2026.
No, sir. I'm talking. Well, right now in 2026, what they're doing is that's why they hating on Traore, and I cussed out another motherfucker today talking about Traore, and I'm saying this motherfucker, man, had sit up here capitulating. You see, that's what me and Jay Dizzle was talking about. You see, who they capitulated, okay, and then what's happening is what they're doing.
They got conned in the deal that they try to run on us.
No, what I'm saying is this, brother Che. If I came to you with a used car and told you this motherfucker only had 20,000 miles on it, right? Okay, 100,000 miles on it, because see what they could do, and them car lots, man, and crew would tell you this, and I'm one of Rocket Motors does that. They could throw that shit back, man, and you see, they could turn back the motherfucking mileage gauge on. And then some Nabisco is trying to come up on my wall. You say, got his ass off in black folks' business. I says, cracker, this does not concern you, okay? Go sit in the sun, you know, in 2 months from now, it'll be about 120 degrees out there. Go sit in the sun, and when your snakeskin peels, okay, and you start turning red hot and what have you, I'm like giving a cup of piss in the water. Now, like what Cal Dog was saying here, with the children, okay, yeah, that is still going on, mainly with these children, is because in some of these motherfucking hotels out here, man, they got little hatchways, man, where they go up there and kidnap the children. You say, and then one of these motherfucking Arab motherfuckers, now get this, now one of these Arab Muslim motherfuckers are gonna come up here and try to sell me a hook ass watch last week, right? I looked at this shit, man, and I tossed it back at him. I said, hey man, check this out. You're full of shit. Here's what you do. You go down there, man, you go see Chumley, man, you know what I'm saying, and sell that shit to him. You see what I'm saying? Well, my brother, man, fuck you, man. You know what I'm saying? Full of shit.
All right, so is that your final thoughts?
That's what I tried that motherfucker.
Is that your final thoughts on the tangibles?
Well, tangibles, man, the tangibles, man, the whole goddamn Federal Reserve Bank, including the mint that you guys got out there, man, in Denver. Say.
Okay, so that's it on.
Yep. No, Cal Dog, that is Vegas Pawn, but they call that motherfucker Pawn Stars, where they used to have that series called Pawn Stars at. Say, yep.
All right, so if
then,
you're gonna vote Black family,
so too.
No. We gotta stay on topic, Shabaka. So is that it for the tangibles?
The whole goddamn Federal Reserve. Shit.
Okay. So that's it for the tangibles. All right, so if you're gonna vote, demand something tangible for your vote. Not telling you who to vote for.
Exactly, man. But the motherfucker gonna have to pay me to go out and vote. He gonna have to pay me to go out there to stand in there in a long ass line, arguing with a bunch of stupid, ignorant ass motherfuckers. Nabisco's coming up to me. We're all the same, brother. Man, fuck you, man. I ain't like you, trick.
Yeah. So anybody seeking your vote, demand something tangible for your vote. We're not telling you who to vote for. We're just saying if you're gonna go participate in this illegitimate system known as American politics, and you are black or FBA, demand something tangible for your vote. No more symbolic gestures.
And then
no more symbolic.
And then Dr. Short.
Yeah, he was on
Dr. Short, man, he sent me this text in white G. Yeah, we're gonna get him, man, because and he sent me this text talking about white Jesus loves you. Man.
He was just on Black Alpha Networks.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So we'll give him a call later on today, man. Well, or tomorrow, man, ask him when we could schedule with him, and write up the itinerary and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Don't waste your time voting for him. Symbolic gestures. The first black this, the first black that. No, them days are over. If we're gonna vote, we're gonna vote for something tangible. Otherwise, we're not voting at all. And we're just gonna sit it out like we did in 2024. And if y'all want to repeat of that, Democrats, keep doing what you're doing. Because that's exactly where we're gonna be on the couch for this November.
Yep. And so then they had old Cory Hooker up there.
We gotta
what's that there?
We gotta move on. So the next topic is indicted Florida Congresswoman Shelia Cleophas faces public ethics trial. So our brother Water God TV is gonna give us an update on that. I believe he's in the Bay as well, Shabaki.
Okay. Yeah.
Details are coming to light about the alleged campaign finance violations, including that a Haitian oil company gave her more than $800,000 for re-election. And then it's alleged that her team created shell companies to disguise where the money was coming from. What's more, it's alleged the mayor of North Miami Beach introduced her to the top brass of the Haitian oil company.
Might have to drop a dime on them niggas. For sure. You know what I'm saying? For sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
I saw the X-Man, Little Richard, Ali.
All right, y'all, we back with another video, man. Y'all know how we do. Always pushing health, wealth, and a better understanding of self. So check this out. In this video, we're going over Shelia Cherfilus McCormick, right?
Cherfilus.
Haitian immigrant. She's in the CBC. I seen a picture of her. I showed a picture of her with Yvette Clarke, and it was standing with the Ghana president trying to steal out reparations. She was there smiling, trying to be a part. But she got a hearing coming up to where they are going to kick her off of being in Congress. All right, they're going to have the hearing. We all know this is going to happen because she stated how the Democrat Party turned on her. And this is for any, we always see this. They always going to turn on y'all. When y'all do not have a solid foundation from your community, from your lineage. If you ain't standing on business like that, they're not going to respect you in the end. You are expendable. This is why we only supporting people that's grassroots driven. If you ain't standing on the grassroots movement and you going out here in politics, you get everything that you ask for. So I'm going to go over this short clip, y'all know I'm going to leave the petition too. We're trying to get rid of everybody from the CBC. And we don't want nobody in the CBC unless you're a FBA 5, 6 generations. We don't want to hear from no more immigrants, first generation immigrants talking to us about politics in America. It don't even make sense. We have enough of people that's from this land, parents that's from this land, that we know that will protect the interests of this land. But without further ado, let's get it.
In less than 48 hours, Congresswoman Cherfilus McCormick will face a House Ethics Committee. She's accused of campaign finance violations, and she could potentially be expelled from Congress. Earlier this month, she was granted a postponement so she could find a new lawyer, but the committee says no more delays.
So she's trying to push this back. So think about it. She probably wasn't even supposed to be there for the Ghana president ceremony, but she's there because she's trying to push this back, trying to get help. Hakeem Jeffries kind of made it seem like, you know, she's going to resign. So she took that as the Democrat Party don't got her back. And this is what they do. She could have been a fall guy. She probably could have got 50,000 out of the 5 million and the whole CBC busted down, but the higher ups going to get more. This is how gang politics work when they bring you aboard. Okay, she's fairly new to the CBC, but you probably got to go out here and do all the dirty work. There's been countless numbers of CBC members that have been arrested for fraud, stealing. So I'm going to go out and say the whole congressional caucus is nothing but professional stealers. They know how to take resources and divert them to other places, probably right back into their bank account. But let them.
And they could come to a summary judgment at the end of the hearing. That means things could start happening quickly right after they adjourn. I-Team Chief Mike Magnoli is in our newsroom. Mike?
So her process looks like it's going to be pretty quick, y'all. We should probably know in a couple of days as to whether she's going to be kicked out of the House or not. But it looks like there's a lot of evidence against her. And again, they're moving on her before her criminal trial is even complete.
It's too much evidence. And it ain't even that. It's just a bad look for your party. And the Congressional Black Caucus knows that. So it's like for them for us having to keep seeing people steal and do fraudulent activity. We want everybody from the Congressional Black Caucus up out of there. None of them are doing anything because they still parlaying around a lady with the Ghanaian president. So obviously you got some of them on there don't feel like she, you know, did anything wrong, but I'm sure she gonna start talking and spilling all the beans once she get kicked out.
And right now, the committee has a motion for a summary judgment. Let me break that down for you, try to explain what it means. It means they could move very quickly here, either finding that there have been violations or that there's not enough meat on the bone to proceed further. The Congresswoman tried to avoid getting to this point. She asked the committee to let this unfold in criminal court first, asking to pause the ethics process. That's because she's facing federal charges and a trial is pending in Miami. The committee told her no. She's also tried to argue that she can't talk with the ethics committee because that would incriminate her potentially in the Department of Justice case. Well, that did not sit well with the committee. This all stems back to the $5 million the state of Florida accidentally overpaid her healthcare company, and then she's accused of funneling that cash into her political campaign. Shelia Cherfilus McCormick said,
y'all see how they did that? She made it. She know how to make them pay her health company. So they got different companies, different things they got set up in this Congress, y'all, and they siphoning the money. And they're getting caught, but I think it was more on the whole Congressional Black Caucus. They just play these new people as, you know, this is why you get Jim Claiborne and Maxine Waters. They sit in there so long because they get some of the newbies to do all the dirty work and they just getting the check. They just getting a piece of the cut.
She's not guilty.
Right. Now that's just how I feel. I'm just bringing y'all some common sense on how it is. This is a group effort to me. It's not just she's being charged, but it's so much money that I understand, you know, how a group will work about getting this kind of money. So that's just my opinion on what I'm saying. I'm not saying that this is true, but I want to hear y'all opinions too. Check out.
She's accused Republicans of targeting her and drumming up this case. Then she accused the Florida Democratic Party of trying to sabotage her. She's also suggested that this was intended to be a distraction to draw attention away from the Jeffrey Epstein files.
So you coming up with too much, saying that the Republicans coming at you, now you saying the Democrats doing this to sabotage you.
Right.
I believe it's more on the Democrat side because I feel like it's money. 5M's got bust down. She ain't just doing that by herself and getting the money. She got to pay dues and pay tithes just to be around these people. Now, that's just my opinion. I'm just, you know, this is to me similar to gang. This is gang activity. This is how mobs, gangs work, and they're just doing the same thing. They just politicians and always in suit and ties and dressed up. But we see through this. We see through this, okay? She could have been the fall person. She need to start talking. They don't, and it's crazy because they don't tell on each other neither.
Now, y'all, it looks like the Democrats might be about to throw old Cherfilus McCormick under the bus. Here, Axios reports Democrats face impending dam break on Cherfilus McCormick. Who writes these titles, y'all? All right. House Democrats say privately that they may be unable to maintain their silence much longer on the explosive allegations of misuse of taxpayer funds against old Cherfilus McCormick. So what is Axios hearing? Several Democrats speaking on the condition of anonymity to share details about sensitive internal dynamics said the taboo on publicly discussing Cherfilus McCormick's ouster may soon be broken. Now, remember, we brought you
So they're saying it may soon be broken because y'all having somebody who has a bad reputation right now hanging around the CDC, which has a bad reputation right now. But I think they still have to steal. And this is why we always see Congressional Black Caucuses going to jail and stealing, because they already know what's going on. They know what's going on. They need a new person coming in so they can keep stealing. They can't steal with their names. You ain't finna see Maxine Waters and Jim Claiborne, the top people. That's why they not retiring. They getting good money.
Clip of your boy, Hakeem Jeffries, saying that he thought it was too soon to go after Cherfilus McCormick. Looks like the tide may be turning. Quote, if the ethics panel's decisions appear to be based on evidence and she's found culpable for the misuse of campaign dollars, I won't hesitate to call for resignation, one told Axios. This sounds like something a Democrat would say. Another House Democrat predicted a lot of Democrats will call on Cherfilus McCormick to resign if she is found guilty by the panel, and that many will support expulsion if she doesn't. And then a third anonymous Democrat told Axios of the allegations against Cherfilus McCormick, if found guilty, that is a disqualifying offense. So y'all, Cherfilus McCormick is set to face a public trial on Thursday, which you're either watching this on Wednesday night when I'm about to release it, or you're watching this Thursday. So either way, it's coming up very soon. And now, y'all, I just want to loop in this report we did a month or so ago about the fact that she received almost $1 million from Haiti, y'all. This lady was getting paid.
Putting that aside, more details are coming to light about the alleged campaign finance violations, including that a Haitian oil company gave her more than $800,000 for re-election. And then it's alleged that her team created shell companies to disguise where the money was coming from. What's more, it's alleged the mayor of North Miami Beach introduced her to the top brass of the Haitian oil company.
So y'all see why we don't want immigrants in our politics. We don't care where you from. It's because they're going to infiltrate in our politics and in the business that we could have had tied into the government. They're going to tie them in. They're enemies of us. They're stealing from us. And the Congressional Black Caucus is like a vessel of that. They like, They open this up so people can
Yeah,
do
but
this.
the Nabisco's ain't
They
on
hire
things
a
either,
lot
homie.
of. You would think there's more immigrants in this country than it is real Americans. How we have so many of them in office and so many things like this. This is why companies want to put people in office if you're from another country and you want to funnel them that money because it's lucrative to you. It's very lucrative. So it's the kind of games that's going on, but we exposing it now. We understand what's going on, and we got to get in them. We got to control our politics. That's what we got.
McCormick is a Haitian American, as is the mayor of North Miami Beach.
So yeah, y'all, a public trial is coming up for your girl, Shelia Cherfilus McCormick. Let's get some predictions. Who here thinks she will be? I mean, I guess it's convicted, but this would be like a political conviction, right? We're not talking about her criminal trial that's coming up. We're talking about a trial in the House of Representatives, which is like.
So she got a trial amongst her people, but the criminal, I think it's already a wrap. You got a shell company. You got too much evidence, and the Democrats don't seem like they're trying to get you out of there. Now, one thing about them Democrats, they can get you out of trouble if they, if you in their good graces, they'll get you up out of trouble. But something like this is making them look bad. I think it's over with for her. It's over with for her. But they're trying to get Uncle Luke. They probably want to throw Uncle Luke in there, okay, and for him to do the same thing. The only thing that they trying to hope is you don't get caught, but they probably know you probably gonna get caught, and as long as you don't bring the gang down, as long as you don't bring the gang down, you good. Throw you a little check. But this is what I think is going on in politics. They all get money. This is highway robbery, how to get rich fast. This is what's going on. Nothing about caring about policies, what's going on with the American people. And I hate to be having to say this and expose these, but this is what I do, man. Code enforcement, dropping a dime. We making sure the code is intact from our people. We checking our people first and what you doing in these politics and our resources, our Black organization and Black resources that's supposed to be working for us. If you not, we getting out of there and restarting something new. So it's a great time for us to be united and coming together because we sticking together at an all-time high. A lot of people don't like that, but we're winning at the end of the day. Everything is happening how it's supposed to happen. I want to know what y'all think about this in the comment section, man. Do you think they're going to kick her out? I'm 95% sure she is up out of here. Okay, the Democrats don't want that name. They don't want their reputation getting tainted by her. They really ready to, divorce her and bring in Uncle Luke so he can do some more work. But that's my take. Let me know what y'all think, man, in the comment section. I'll catch y'all in the next video. Peace and love.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax spaces for your own people. You should at least control four basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
Yeah, deport her ass immediately. Like, the fact she was able to get away with that shit for that long is ridiculous. That's why we got to get these cheddars out of office. Cheddars got to go. So, I got one. That's my councilman. He got to go. Goddamn Cheddar Watson. In the U.S. Virgin Islands. Yeah, this broad, I agree with Water God TV. They gonna get rid of her ass and put Cheddar Luke in her place. Gonna put Cheddar Luke in her place. So we'll keep y'all posted on what's happening on her. I was hoping I could hear from Chewbacca, but I agree with you, crew. Deport her ass. She got to go. And deport Luke too. Alright, so moving along. Oh, we're waiting on Chewbacca. White woman claims Black Americans started slavery. The caudacity. But then this happened. Oh, it's crew. What up, crew? We got Michael in the building.
What up, bro, Tay?
Well, salute, certified salute. We lost Chewbacca, but what are your thoughts on that tether? Cleophas, whatever the hell.
It's the same like I said in the chat. Yeah, she just need to be deported.
Yeah.
Basically, just deport her. Deport Luke. Just deport all of them.
They're trying to put Luke in her place.
No, that's why I said deport all of them.
Chewbacca is saying the same thing. Device is not connected. So the headset done died or something. But you got to connect the headset or something. It's saying your camera and your mic aren't fully connected.
Maybe his USB cable loose or something?
No, I don't think it's a USB. I think it's a headset.
Hey, what's this other screen on the StreamYards now?
Oh, that's the vertical.
Oh, okay. Oh, from the automatic.
Yeah, so I was on Torians yesterday or earlier today, and I set it up on over there on the vertical, and it carried over to here.
Okay. No, that's cool because I was wondering, I be game streaming and stuff. And
Yeah.
It give me the option to do the vertical, but I just do it straight from OBS.
Yeah, the vertical's where it's at if you want to get subscribers.
Okay.
Because it puts you like right there in the algorithm.
Well, you telling me, man, I drop vertical videos damn near every day.
And you should, we got to get you to 1,000 subs like Breeze.
Right. I'm trying. Man, Breeze stream every day too, though.
Yeah.
And he got that voice. You got that voice.
I just saw an update about Congressman Surrey, Daphne, Land. Oh, did you hear about that crew? The Congresswoman I want to introduce, land reparations.
No, I didn't. Land reparations to who? Us?
I guess.
It better be.
So that's what Michael's talking about. All right, Michael. Well, we're about to get to this caucasoid that had the audacity to say that we started slavery. But then this happened, so our brother Chase McGee gonna give us an update on that.
Peace and Black Power, Black family. It's your brother Chase back at you again with another reaction video. And as you can see by the title below, it's time for us to do some straightening. This time we have a popular white TikToker. She's out here talking crazy. She's out here trying to, do revisionist history, the usual situation and, points that we always deal with. She's trying to say that Black people are responsible for starting slavery here in America. So we got a cooker on this one, family. But before we do all that, family, make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, hype up the video, and most importantly, you go get your free copy of my new best-selling book, 19 White Men Who Admitted There Were Indigenous Black People in the Americas, and also my brand newest book, Old Black Money, because it's a must, as you can see by this video, tell our story. With that being said, let's jump straight into the straightening.
I pissed off the Black community. I definitely pissed off the Black community, and it is what it is. I don't know what you want me to tell you. But apparently I am uneducated. So let's go through why I said what I said in that video, because I stand 10 toes down on it. Back in the 1600s, Black people, specifically Africans, were not just stolen. They were sold off by other Africans.
That's true. We've broken that down on this page. That is very true. She's not capping at that.
At that time, slavery wasn't really a term or a thing. they had indentured servants. These servants had time limits of how long they were going to be working. So after these 3 years, you're free to go. And honestly, truthfully, a lot of these men and women chose to become indentured servants because it wasn't a forever thing, it wasn't a long thing, and they would be able to freely come into America. Not saying that it was right. I'm just saying some of these men and women did go by choice so they could leave their home country. Most of the people that were put into servitude, it was for a few reasons. It could have been they were captured and sold off. They could have committed a crime, or they were indebted to somebody. They owed someone something. Now, what I said in my video was that Black people created slavery. They started slavery. What I didn't specify was that I clarified this in the comments immediately after uploading, but just not in the video specifically. But before this drama took place, I clarified it right when I put up the video that I was talking about in the US, not the entire world, because that predates what?
And I still don't make
10,000 years. I was not getting into all that. So I was talking about here at home. That is because of Anthony Johnson, who back in the 1620s was a servant, not a slave, a servant. So eventually, when he was done with his servitude, he was given his freedom. And this man accumulated so much money. He was making so much money that he ended up purchasing a bunch of land. Now, he accumulated over 200 acres of land over that time, and he also accumulated about 15 to 16 slaves. 6 or 7 of them being African-American and the rest being white, or I'm sorry, servants.
Oh, she had a slip-up, family. Now, she just told us that there wasn't no slaves. It was just indentured servants. As soon as she's talking about Black people owning Black and white people, then all of a sudden they were slaves. I mean servants. Oh, she almost had a slip-up. Okay, I told you, that's why it's hard lying. You have to maintain the lie. Okay, she almost had a slip-up.
Not slaves. Things went awry a few years later, around 1653, I think, one of those, where one of his servants, last name of Kaser or Kasser, left because he claimed that his servitude was up and expired. So he left to go work for a different owner. Anthony Johnson then brought it to court and sued that family to have Kasser be returned to him. After a couple of years through the Virginia court system, they actually went in Johnson's favor and brought Kasser back to Anthony Johnson, claiming him as a slave for life, thus creating slavery, legal slavery, not servitude, legal slavery here in America. It was because of Anthony Johnson, who was a Black man.
Okay. I let it go for a while, family, but you know it's time to cook. It's time for us to turn up the eye. Okay, sometimes you gotta let the water simmer for a second before we start boiling. Now let's summarize, family, for some of y'all who you kind of tuned out the babble. I'm kind of getting like that too. When people start babbling and just they're all over the place and they're just saying a bunch of nothing. Okay, I kind of tune it out. And basically, in short terms, what she's saying is this. Black people are responsible for slavery in the United States of America because a Black man by the name of Anthony Johnson once sued his neighbor for his quote-unquote servant, John Caesar, in the Virginia courts said that, yes, he had a right to John Caesar and he had a right to own John Caesar for life. And that gave birth to lifelong slavery in the United States, or in the colonies at that point, which later became the United States. And the Black people who were working the lands and the plantations before then were not technically slaves. They were indentured servants. And some of these indentured servants were Black, some of these indentured servants were white. Okay, let's break it down and let's start with 2 crucial definitions, family. We're going to start with 2 crucial definitions: indentured servants and slaves or slavery. What is the difference? What is the difference, family? Now let's pull up some sources, family. This is the Encyclopedia of Virginia, okay? This is the state that Anthony Johnson was a quote-unquote slave owner in. This is the place in which all of this discussion and debate centers around. So this is, again, the Encyclopedia of Virginia. And this is indentured servants in colonial Virginia, okay? They published the article. Now, right here, we're going to just pay attention to the first sentence. The first sentence, it says indentured servants were men and women who signed a contract, also known as an indenture or a covenant, by which they agreed to work for a certain number of years in exchange for transportation to Virginia, and once they arrived, food, clothing, and shelter. Let me read that again for the suspected white supremacists in the back. What is an indentured servant? An indentured servant were men and women who signed a contract, also known as an indenture or a covenant, by which they agreed to work for a certain number of years in exchange for transportation to Virginia, and once they arrived, food, clothing, and shelter. So again,
I'm going over this caucasoid, this troglodyte, that had the audacity to say that Black Americans started slavery.
That's the biggest goddamn lie ever told. And that's an insult to our intelligence.
Yeah. So our brother Chase is roasting the hell out of this Bisco.
Okay, hold on, brother Chase. They're going to sit up here and say that a goddamn man is a motherfucking woman and want to push that shit, man. The truth ain't in them.
They speak nothing but lies. They are they are of their father, the devil.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you
so
know,
that's
you're a
what
black racist guy.
Did you have anything to say about Miss Cleophas?
Okay, I kind of missed it out, man, because I was kind of like reconnecting back into the studio because I'm thinking they're having all this telemetry out here on Wi-Fi because of the fight that usually happens when that goes out.
The Congresswoman that embezzled $5 million. Ah, shit, we lost Shabaka again. All right, well, I'm gonna let the video continue.
An indentured servant were people who signed a contract, who were willingly. So again, indentured servants are people who are willing to sign a contract, family, to give up their physical labor in order to get to a certain destination. And they would sign this contract, and it was typically 4 to 7 years. Okay? Why am I saying that? Because what they're trying to do is act like, well, people before this time were actually indentured servants. They weren't slaves. So let's look up what a slave is. All right, now this is according to the Merriam-Webster Dictionary, of course, one of the oldest dictionaries in the United States of America, been around forever. Okay, and as you can see at the top, I have slavery. We're going over actual definitions. This is basics of researching, family. This is not me going off the top of the head, even though I could do that. This is not me just saying, hey, trust me, bro. This is what it is. I'm actually showing you the definition. Definitions of words are important because when people play with those definitions and they try to retwist those definitions, they're able to change history and use and push revisionist history. But if you know the actual definitions of words, you know what she's saying is complete BS. All right? So slavery, the practice or institution of holding people as chattel, involuntary, and under threat of violence. Okay, let's go to definition number 2. The state of a person who is forced, usually under the threat of violence, to labor for the profit of another. Notice the key words in those definitions we just raised, family. Forced, involuntarily. Our ancestors did not sign a contract to come to the United States of America. Our small percentage of our lineage that came from the continent of Africa during the transatlantic slave trade came involuntarily. These people were kidnapped, they were put on ships, and they were forced to go to what became the United States of America. Our other side of our ancestors, the ones who were indigenous and already here, were prisoners of wars. They were part of genocide. They were part of paper genocide. They were reclassified against their will into being Negro, colored, Black, whatever they wanted to call us. All right? And they were stuffed and put on plantations based off their complexion. They did not willingly say, hey, man, that little plantation thing you got going, picking that tobacco, picking that cotton, I need a job. I'll do it. No, that's not how that works, family. So whenever you see any accounts of people forcefully coming here on slave ships, those are not indentured servants.
Camera or both.
Okay?
It's not working.
1526, San Miguel de Guape, under Lucas Vasquez, those were not indentured servants. Our ancestors were enslaved. They were in shackles and chains, which is the reason why they broke those shackles and chains and burned down the plantation in the town that they were trying to set up and build. Okay? Why would you sign a contract to come over here and work and then burn down the very establishment you agreed to sign up for? Because they weren't indentured servants. These were people taken against their will. Okay? 1565, St. Augustine down in Florida, one of the oldest, if not the oldest town in the United States, was built by enslaved Black people against their will. These were not indentured servants. 1619, Jamestown, Virginia, the very same state Anthony Johnson was in. These were not indentured servants. These were enslaved Black people who were products of the transatlantic slave trade, taken against their will. These were not people who signed a contract to come and say, hey, man, I want to build Jamestown, Virginia. No, these were people taken against their will and forced and put on plantations.
All right, there you
1625, the Dutch West India Company.
Yeah, man, that's
that went to what was called New Amsterdam back then.
These big fights out here. They got all that T-Mobile shit out here, and that's probably what's fucking me around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Welcome back. We're going over that Nabisco that said that we started slavery.
See, first place, Brother Che. All right. Like we tell people, like we used to tell stupid ass Joe Gibson. We get our information from Afrocentric resources. They get their shit from Eurocentric resources. The truth is not in the Nabisco.
Right.
Look at these kangaroo courts.
Well, it's the devil. He speaks nothing but lies because he is nothing but lies.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. What was this shit? This no king shit that they doing today, man. Nabisco shit. And they want us to go out there with that bullshit.
That's all that was out there was Nabisco. And so-called people of color.
Yeah, and then of course, you know, they got their share of Yassa bosses, you know what I'm saying? Now
I didn't see no Yassa bosses. I didn't see no melanin.
Whoa. There was no Yassa bosses out there?
I didn't see none.
Yeah, because I've been cussing out Yassa bosses all day today because these brain dead motherfuckers. Man, Trump is the best thing we got. And I said, you ignorant motherfucker, man, is you crazy? And then I saw one that was funny as hell where a white boy was cussing out the damn dumpster supporters. He was mainly going in on, what's that there? Kid Rockhead?
Yeah, he probably is just disgruntled because he voted for Trump and now feels remorse, meaning voter remorse.
And then there was another Yassa boss out there talking about Trump is the best thing going. And I just simply said, nigga, you stupid. That's all man, what the hell else more could I say? I said, nigga, you stupid.
It was a brother that was doing this or a Nabisco?
Yeah, man, it was some snagger-tooth, brain-dead motherfucker out there with that bullshit, man. And I'm like, come on, man. I said, come on. Go get a damn life. You know what I'm saying?
There's always one, Shabaki.
No, always one. Brother Jay, let's just say there's always 100 of these brain-dead motherfuckers out here with that bullshit.
Yeah, so that's where we're at. I'll let the video continue.
Okay.
But later on become known as New York, brought enslaved Black people with them.
Yep.
And used it to build the very foundations of what became New York. Okay? And so did other European nations when they came there. Who built the wall to call it Wall Street? It wasn't indentured servants. It was enslaved foundational Black Americans forced against their will. Okay, who were the first stocks and bonds on that Wall Street? Enslaved foundational Black Americans. Let's be clear. And anyone who disagrees with me, that's fine. I just need you to do me one thing. I need you to show me the contracts. Show me those indentured servitude contracts that were for 4 to 7 years that they agreed to willingly come over here and work. Show it to me. But you can't, because you don't give people you kidnapped, robbed, displaced, reclassified contracts. These people were slaves, family. Our ancestors were enslaved and part of the institution that built this country, which was slavery. And this was long before Anthony Johnson, those events that I just told you about that have been happening for over 100 years and will become the continental United States. But speaking of Anthony Johnson, let's address Anthony Johnson. Number one, she said Anthony Johnson came over here as a servant. No, he did not, family. Anthony Johnson, according to most historians and scholars, was born in Angola. Okay? He was born in Angola. He was a part of the transatlantic slave trade after he was kidnapped. Okay? By African slave traders. Let's be clear.
Yeah, the Portuguese.
He did not willingly come to the United States. Again, going back to the definition that we just read off a few minutes ago of indentured servants. These are people who willingly come to the United States for 4 to 7 years. Also, number two, Anthony Johnson was sold.
Man, fuck them goddamn Nabisco ass indentured servants, man. We gotta concentrate on our shit.
The 14 years. Why is that problematic? Again, going back to the Encyclopedia of Virginia, what did they say?
Shabaka, they're trying to equate us to indentured servants.
Hey, that's that bullshit, right?
That's the revisionist history.
Yeah. Yeah. I call it bullshit.
It says adults usually serve for 4 to 7 years and children sometimes for much longer, with most working in the colony's tobacco field. All right, so the average contract was usually about 4 to 7 years. Anthony Johnson was on the plantation, family, about 12 to 14 years. So again, if Anthony Johnson was an indentured servant, why did he work twice as long as the average adult indentured servant? Which brings me to my next point, because as she said, Anthony Johnson would later, after 12 to 14 years on the plantation being owned by the Bennett family, he would finally gain his freedom. Many believe he bought his freedom, but he finally gained his freedom. And during that time period, he developed a certain level of skills from being years on the plantation, working and managing the land. So he took his small parcel of land that he got from the Bennett family, okay, and he grew that to over 250 acres. And he became somewhat of a wealthy man, so wealthy that he actually had about, 10 plus indentured servants himself, some white, some Black. One of the indentured servants that he owned was a man by the name of John Caesar. All right, John Caesar. And John Caesar was a Black man. And John Caesar pretty much ran away from Anthony Johnson and ran away to the next door neighbors. All right. And at the next door neighbor house, he made this story. He said, hey, man, my indentured servitude contract is up. Okay. That's how we know he's an indentured servant. All right. He made the argument that his indentured servitude contract was up. Anthony Johnson said, no, I actually bought you. You were supposed to be indentured servant to me for life. All right. You were supposed to be my servant for life. And he actually took the family to court. So he took the family to court, family. In the Virginia courts, first they sided with John Caesar. Then later on appeals, they sided with Anthony Johnson. And they said, John Caesar, you are a servant to this man for life. And that's what she's trying to say started slavery. That's when slavery started in the United States. Few things. Number one, family. There was an enslaved foundation of Black American by the name of John Punch before that in the state of Virginia in 1640. Look up the case of John Punch. John Punch and about 2 other white people ran away and escaped the plantation, and they were later captured. And his punishment was he had to serve his owner that he ran away from for life, as well as he was with. Okay, so if you're going to go with the whole lifelong certitude is what makes you a
Shabaka, he's critiquing her and what he's debunking what she was saying.
Oh, okay.
slave.
Oh, okay.
Well,
All right.
before Anthony Johnson, you had John Punch, who was owned by white people. He was enslaved to white people for the remainder of his life. Also, family, notice what she's doing. She's trying to be very slick. She's trying to say that, well, Anthony Johnson started slavery because he made his servant John Caesar a servant for life. Okay? A servant for life. That she's giving the illusion that, well, you're only a slave if you were a slave for life. No. Let's be clear. Harriet Tubman won a slave for life. She eventually won her freedom, escaped, made it up north, came back again, escaped, made it up north, came back again to free more people. But she was still a slave at one point in time. What she dealt with early in her life was slavery. It wasn't indentured servitude just because she broke away out of her shackles and chains. Okay? Frederick Douglass was a slave at one point, but he broke his shackles and chains. Okay? There is no set time limit. Anytime you were forced against your will at any point in time to do work, you were a slave. It don't matter if they had to do it only 10 years before they got their freedom. They were still at one point in time slaves, not indentured servants, because not one time did they willingly sign up for it. Point number two, a lot of these white folks like her, they sit up here and try to point at Anthony Johnson after they do all this revisionist history and say, look, he made someone his servant for life, and that's where we got it from. No. Let's be clear. You can demand something all day. Anthony Johnson went to the courts, and it was the courts who decided what he was saying was okay. They're the ones who gave him permission and leeway to do it. Those were white people. Those were white colonists. Those were white colonists, family. Okay? That burden lays on y'all. You're the one that gave it the okay. See, I can go to court right now and sue somebody for $500 million. It's up to the judge to give me the go, no go. It's up to the judge to say, okay, we throwing this case out, or man, you only owed $1 million. Now, if the judge say I'm owed $500 million, then that only sits on the judge. Okay? That only sits on the white colonists who said that was okay. They gave it the go ahead. They're the ones permitted for lifelong servitude in the colonies. Okay? They're the ones who said, hey, man, no crime has been committed, but, you're a servant for life. They gave the okay, just like they gave the okay some 12 years earlier in the case of John Punch, when they said, okay, you running away, you committing a crime is punishment for life. You're a servant for life. You dig? Don't try to put that on Anthony Johnson. They want to make him the scapegoat, like he was the judge, jury, and the executioner. No, that was y'all. Right. Own that. So make sure you hold these suspected white supremacists' feet to the fire and you hold them accountable, family. And don't let them get away with remixing history.
I was referencing in my video, no matter how poor the delivery, which I admit it was atrocious. So I apologize for that. As for the rest of it, yes, Black people are still enslaving Black people today. And yes, there were white slaves. Every single background and origin on the planet has been oppressed or enslaved or servants at some point in time. White race did not invent slavery, but they were the race that ended it.
Because you're stinking ass mother cracker. Don't give a fuck what your white stinking ass is talking about,
that Black people are still enslaving Black people today. Didn't she just say that?
Yeah.
But then she turns around and says, white people ended slavery. Well, what the hell did you end? If Black people are still being enslaved by other Black people to this day, what did you end? Obviously, that means you didn't end anything.
Right.
Told you, these folks contradict themselves. You just let them talk long enough, they'll start contradicting themselves. They can't keep up with the lies. Also, let's just play devil's advocate. Let's just say that she's saying, oh, well, white people ended slavery in the United States. No, you didn't. Show me where you ended slavery in the United States, white folks.
Right.
Suspected white supremacists. Where did you end slavery? I know you're not talking about the 13th Amendment. Because let's be clear, a lot of them try to point to the Civil War And we know it was foundational Black Americans that were the deciding factor in the Civil War. Abraham Lincoln said that on several different occasions. We could not have won this war without the Negroes.
No, Abraham
We know that the
Lincoln said,
Union was getting toe up from the flow up. Remember, they were having the battles of Gettysburg. All that was in the North. The Confederate had already moved up north. If it weren't for foundational Black Americans joining the Union Army, which was the reason that Abraham Lincoln came out with the Emancipation Proclamation, because he said, hey, we got to get the Negroes involved. We got to get the Negroes fighting. And he got that from Jessup's proclamation in 1838 in the Seminole Wars. That's how they were able to finally conquer the Seminoles, because they said, hey, man, the Seminoles are the Negroes. So you have to promise them that they're not going to be enslaved, and then we can finally get into Florida. But until you say that, they're going to keep tearing us up.
Yep.
But going back to Abraham Lincoln and the Civil War and the illusion that suspected white supremacists like this try to push, the illusion that they ended slavery, that's a myth, family. Remember what the 13th Amendment says, and you always throw the 13th Amendment back in their face. Let's read it. This is from the U.S. Constitution, family. 13th Amendment. This is the amendment they say ended slavery. Oh, we ended it. We ended it. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except, keyword, except, they put the loophole in it, as a punishment for crime whereof the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction. Family, they didn't end slavery, they only transformed it.
Yep.
This is why in the years immediately following the Civil War, when we were supposedly free as foundational Black Americans, they implemented things like the convict leasing system, where anything we did became a crime.
Yep.
Okay, there are records of foundational Black Americans who were homeless, who were thrown in jail because they were home. It was illegal not to own a home.
Yeah.
Okay. You had foundational Black Americans who would go in certain establishments, and that was a crime just for them going in there. Okay. This is where you have open Jim Crowism and segregation. Remember, our ancestors were seen as criminals for sitting down at a white-only lunch counter. Anything was criminal. They went in the front of the restaurant when they were supposed to go get their food out the back. That was criminal. And then when they were put in prison, they were immediately leased out to work fields and plantations for free, building railroads down in Georgia and Alabama and other places.
Exactly, Michael.
You had the chain gangs in Louisiana. A lot of people say they still had the chain gangs today in prisons like Angola out there in Louisiana. Where my Louisiana family at? Y'all know I'm not lying.
True, Michael.
Slavery never went away. It only transformed.
It wasn't even a race issue when it was first created. It was a class issue. It was more so about who is rich and who is poor. Because again, even Anthony Johnson himself had 6 or 7 white slaves.
He's on fire.
It was always about race, family. Anthony Johnson's 6 or 7 white slaves weren't enslaved to him or forced to serve him for life.
What's up? What's up, man?
We're trying to get that 300 tonight.
But I believe you can do it, man. I believe you can do it.
Yeah, we're gonna speak it into the universe. We on the vertical tonight too, so we should be able to hit it. But we're going over this stupid ass white woman that said that we started slavery. So our brother Chase is debunking everything she's saying. And we had Shabaka on here, but he had having issues with his connection.
Show me where they were forced to serve him for life. Show me in a case of John Punch that predates the Anthony Johnson case, where his white counterparts that ran away with him were forced to serve their owner for life as punishment. They weren't forced to do that. It was only John Punch who was forced to do that. And by the way, he was whipped as well. I believe the white counterparts that ran away, I think they were whipped, but they were only, I think they only got like 4 years extended time of indentured servitude, because they looked at that like, hey man, you running away on your business obligations.
Yeah.
Okay, you signed this business contract to get over here. Now you want to renege. Okay. But they weren't forced to serve their owner for life. They didn't say, oh, somebody owns you for life. So it was absolutely always about race. Always.
I say in many, many other videos, if I missed anything or forgot anything or didn't know something, feel free to comment it below. I don't care. I'm always open to conversation. I love talking about this kind of stuff. But for tens of thousands of Black people to get up in my comments daily and call me uneducated or God knows what else, yet not one of them actually is doing the educating, how do you expect people to learn if you are unapproachable and mean? Riddle me.
Ma'am, stop it. You're not trying to learn. You're trying to gaslight.
Right.
Understand, family, these folks know what they're saying isn't true. You can simply type in, did Anthony Johnson start slavery in America? And Google will tell you no. You didn't do any type of research. What you came on here trying to do is trying to drive a bad faith narrative in order to demonize Black Americans.
Yeah.
And escape accountability for what your people did. And that's disingenuous. So people, yeah, we're not going to do all this talking and educating. And family, stop falling for that too. They always, educate me, Black people. Don't attack. Educate me. Stop it. You're playing dumb. You're being willfully dumb in order to waste time.
Right.
Okay? See, this is a time-wasting thing. Try to drain your energy, get you going back and forth, trying to debunk obvious shit. This is obvious. No one believes what she's saying.
Right.
They don't even believe it. It's about gaslighting and trying to get us to tire out. Hey, Black people, explain Anthony Johnson. What about him? Oh, well, he had somebody, he made someone a slave for life. Oh, he made someone a slave. And it was the first time ever. No, it was a foundational Black American right before that, John Punch, who was enslaved for life. No, he was an indentured servant. Oh, they just start throwing out stuff. We don't have time for time wasting games, family. Okay?
Right.
But the bottom line is right now, what I'm most proud of is that all of y'all been on this woman's bumper. Like she said, thousands of Black people got on her, and those are foundational Black Americans who were on her bumper, speaking truth to power. Yeah. See, the days of these folks just popping and spewing lies without being checked, those days are over. See, foundational Black Americans, family, we got that Candyman energy right now. You know, Candyman in the movie, goddamn, you say his name 3 times, he pop up. That's us. You start talking about FBI, our ancestors, what we've been through, things that affect us, reparations, we pop up.
Yeah.
Okay, we touching all corners of the internet, and as well, we on Front Street in person.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're not playing no more, ma'am. We're not gonna go for these dumbed down games and this educate me. No. We're not doing no educating. We're doing checking, and we're doing straightening, and we're doing it unapologetically and in an FBA way. And we need to keep doing it, family. So salute to you. Salute to the FBA family. Tell me what you think down in the comment section below. It's your brother Chase. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, hype it up, and most importantly, go.
Sorry, my cue's out of order. Shabaka, what are your thoughts on that Nabisco that said that we
the
started?
Motherfucker needs to go wash their funky ass and fuck what they're talking about. They're full of shit. Because they're masters of lies and deceit. So on that there, brother Che, okay, like the dumpster, master of lies and deceit. The truth ain't in them, big homie.
Yeah. Well, they're of their father.
You know.
They're of their father, the devil.
Yeah. And then I'm putting in, you know, some preliminary information here, brother Che.
Kahari. Okay, welcome back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What do you think, Car?
How you doing, man? I was eating. My bad, man. I was muted too.
No, brother. Go on and enjoy your meal, man.
Oh, yeah. I thought I left. No, I was just eating.
Okay.
Getting a midnight snack in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know Keith Thurman got knocked the fuck out tonight, man.
Yeah.
Dang. He's a boxer, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so he's going to get a 90-day suspension under the Muhammad Ali Boxing Act, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I'm out here, you know, avoiding all these drunk-ass motherfuckers out on the highway tonight. Shit.
Yeah. So, Kahari, what are your thoughts on that Nabisco woman trying to rewrite history.
She can kiss my ass.
Dang, I just got on. I ain't really pay attention to it though.
She basically said that we started slavery,
which is bullshit.
Well, first off, black people can't really start slavery. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They just can't, because I don't think, because black people don't even like, I guess, to control one another, if that makes sense. They don't like to rule each other. They don't like to do that. They like to just be their own boss, do their own thing. So yeah, but no, we can't. I just think, man, she's saying that because maybe she's guilty that her ancestors were slave owners, and now she had to deal with the reality of the trauma that her ancestors brought onto her. So that's all I could say, though. Yeah, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. All right, Trey, I sent you a text on preliminary information in a private chat, you know, on my assignment, you know. And I've been in a lot of pain, y'all. You know, take care of yourselves while you're young. See, old ass nigga like me, they'll probably put my ass up on the auction block to say, look, we're just getting rid of this motherfucker right here, so we'll take $100 for his ass. We already, you know, violated him. You know what I'm saying? Violated his family. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, this would be a good Yassa boss, like Samuel L. Jackson. And what was that shit with what the fuck was that? Oh, Django.
Yeah. Unchanged. Okay. Crew ain't back yet, so we're gonna have to wait.
Okay, Che, to answer your question right there in the chat room, man, what I have to do, man, is I had to check. I got to get maritime records, man, at Annapolis, New Orleans, Charleston, and at Sister Shelia, and Sister Akshita said even Mobile, Alabama. You know,
yeah, that was a big slave port. Yeah,
yeah. You say now the thing is this. No, crew. They ain't taking Shabaka, man. It's for a simple fact. I got some power tools and I will dump on them motherfuckers. Okay.
They start arguing there. That's so funny. Oh, how y'all feel about the Gyna thing? There was the Gyna thing. There was at Washington.
Man, fuck them motherfuckers, bro. Yeah, we saw that earlier, big homie.
Oh.
Yeah, big homie. We saw that earlier. Fuck them motherfuckers, man. They full of shit. Them motherfuckers is trying to do a money grab.
That's it.
They full of shit.
Yeah, we covered that on Shabaka's Black Experience.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
But the thing is that these stupid motherfuckers, now get this here, homie, who just came in, you know, and I don't know your name, man, so forgive me for saying homie.
Kahari.
Kahari. Okay, Kahari, yeah. The
good,
OG
man.
right there.
You good,
okay,
man.
now Kahari. Now turn back the hands of your recent history in the last 3 years. Now, do you remember, man, when they had the Super Bowl out here in Las Vegas, man, between the Kansas City Chiefs and the 49ers, I believe?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, here's what these Nabiscos did. There was a brother who was a billionaire in Nigeria, a fucking billionaire. They brought him, his wife, and his 2 sons, right? Okay. So the motherfucker got on a plane at JFK Airport, landed out at Los Angeles International Airport, what they call LAX, right? Then the son of a bitch got on a helicopter, right? And the motherfucker crashed over there by Boulder Dam. Now, tell me this, bro. Now, this requires very little connection.
KKK materials found in
Why the fuck did they not have a direct flight for this man between JFK Airport and Las Vegas? Something not right.
Yeah, money grab, man. Money grab.
Yeah. And this dude had hundreds of billions of dollars. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You see?
Uh-oh. Crew's back.
Greetings.
Greetings.
What's up, man? What's up, man? This man funny.
What's up, Kyrie?
What's up? Nice to meet you, brother.
Yeah, you too. What up,
What's
Shabaka?
on that Nabisco?
What's up, crew?
No, you know, you was talking about they were gonna sell you for $100. I'm talking about your owner would go give them $100 just to take you.
Yeah, well, see, but that's just it, though, Kahari. They got to make sure their life insurance is paid up, man, because I would dump on the motherfuckers as sure as shit stinks.
Right. And that's why they would have to pay, because they know you're gonna be a problem for them. Like,
oh yeah, I'm that
my
nigga.
hands, please. I'll give you $100 to just take Shabaka. He getting all cranky with me and all that.
Shabaka, one of them ones that you don't want to fuck with.
Right. Send it with Harriet. Send it with Harriet.
Oh no, I would have been backing Sister Harriet up, because I would have said, Sister Harriet, this big buff ass 350-pound Negro we got right here. Oh, Miss Harriet, we gotta go back to Mass. He's been so good here. I would say, Sister Harriet, give me the street sweeper. You know what I'm saying? And I'll decorate the motherfucking trees with his brains. He's a liability.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like that.
Yeah, just like that. You know what I'm saying? It's for the simple fact is, man, is this. A motherfucker got a right to live. You see what I'm saying? Now, the cold part about it is, now, with a Nabisco out here in this hot-ass desert, I'll give him a cup of piss, but I'm saving the water for me.
Cow Dog says you better be quick with that musket, Shabaka.
Oh, hell yeah, most definitely. No, she had the street sweeper double-barrel shotgun.
Shabaka using slings like David.
Slingshots.
No.
Not even a slingshot. I'm talking about a rock rolled up in a towel. Like David and Goliath.
Well, crew.
You got the lock in the sock.
Right.
Hey, well, like the X-Man said, by any means necessary.
Any and all means.
Yeah, but we ain't supposed to have knowledge of that. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to sit up the guys about you to bow, zippity doo dah, zippity day. I got plenty of nothing, and nothing is plenty for me. Now, why would a motherfucker in his right mind say that nothing is plenty for me?
A lock in a sock to get your mind right.
Oh yeah, and it will get your mind right. You remember that song called "Oops Upside Your Head"?
Your mind will be right into mush.
Right
into spaghetti.
Cheesy said, Shabaka has one of those long ass revolvers.
You know what? I wish I did. Now I'm gonna tell you something, man. Now, Cool Keezy, check this out. This motherfucker, man, by the name of Wide Earp, right down there in Arizona, he had what they called a bunt line long revolver, which was used in the Charles Manson case, man, down there in LA County. Hey, what's up with you, bro? Okay, so Vincent Bugliosi, who was trying to get that motherfucker executed, right? Little boy found a bunt line long range revolver, okay? Gave it to the LAPD or the West LA division, and what did these stupid motherfuckers did, man? They put it in a goddamn property room, man, at the Van Nuys Division Police Department, right? Vincent Bugliosi said, man, if I would have had this motherfucker a year ago, man, I could have got this son of a bitch gassed, man. And then what happened shortly after that, Chase, you know, then they ruled the death penalty unconstitutional in 1972 at the federal level. You see what I'm saying?
They sure
you see what I mean?
Same year, Jim Crow Biden.
They still,
you see?
They still got people on death row right now. What you
say? What now? Okay, crew, I could barely hear you, man. You got to speak up, homie.
Oh, my bad. Let me fix my mic.
The same year old sleepy Jim Crow Biden signed his first crime bill. First crime bill.
Yes, sir.
Okay, is this better, Shabaka? I don't want to be too loud.
It's better.
Okay.
1972 has been Biden's bill. Biden.
Yeah. And that motherfucker there introduced for mass incarceration of black people since 1972.
Yep. So almost as long as my mom has been living.
Yeah. You see? Yeah.
California was the Brady Bill. Yep.
Yeah, and see, the thing is about California that you had to understand, unfortunately, it's a damn trendsetter. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No. Oh, Cal, the Brady Bill was when that senile motherfucker Ronald Reagan was in Washington, and what's that motherfucker's name? John Hinckley, who tried to shoot him and shot Brady in the head. Yeah.
John Hinckley.
Yeah, and if you look at that videotape, they got a house nigga out there, man, for real, man, ready to save old Ronald Reagan.
Save your mouth.
I mean, gentlemen, if it wasn't so horrible, it'd be laughable, man.
Music.
A summer place.
Yeah.
Now, what brother wrote that song and got his motherfucking intellectual property stolen?
OBS. I think that's OBS. Oh no, that's Kahari. Kahari got background noise.
Hey, you stole it. You stole it. I reported you. You don't do it. No. I reported.
Kahari got all kinds of background noise. I'm gonna put him on mute.
He probably trying to watch one of these old westerns or something.
I need 6 order number 417.
Yeah, I'll put him on mute if he got too much background noise. All right, so Shabaka, I gotta move on to the next topic.
But you can hear me, Jay?
Shabaka
said I was low.
I mean, you're a little low, but I can hear you.
Okay.
So officials find stash of KKK items inside a government office. Can any of y'all guess what state these were found?
I told you Illinois, but
no, not Illinois.
California.
No, it's definitely in the South.
Alabama.
Close, Shabaka. Very close.
Louisiana.
Close again, but not the cigar.
Okay. Mississippi.
Yep. Ding, ding, ding to the head of the class.
Wow. M-I, crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I.
Yeah, Cow Dog got it, and so did y'all rules.
Mm-hmm. Mississippi.
Yep.
Great state, Mississippi. Mm-hmm.
KKK materials found in Mississippi government office.
Why we ain't surprised?
So Dr. Rashad Ritchie is going to give us an update.
Government office. What state? 2 guesses. Nope, not Florida. That's right. Mississippi. All right, put it up. Full mass. I mean, damn. Mississippi Department of Public Safety. Wow. Officials stumbled across KKK material while cleaning out a closet to move the department to the department's new headquarters.
Yeah.
Look at the comment.
Keep that picture up, Jordan.
I hated driving
You're doing
through
some
that
basic
state.
routine.
Yeah, me too, man.
You're tidying
I went
up.
through that motherfucker.
And you
Speed
go into a
limit say
particular
65,
closet
I
and
gave
you
him
find this.
62. Speed limit say 55, I gave him 51.
You didn't get that from Party City.
They say they'll put you over for driving.
That's an authentic KKK hood. All right. With actual documentation to go with. So inside a small blue suitcase, they found a handbook
that's what they
for
killed
the White Knights of the Ku Klux Klan. The most violent white supremacist terrorist group in the 1960s and beyond, which carried out at least 10 killings. Obviously, that's significantly underreported. Officials also found Klan charters, a Klan robe, KKK recruit materials, propaganda, meeting notes, ledgers, and a list of members who actually paid their dues and those who did not pay their
And these
dues.
goddamn kangaroo courts will rule all that.
Mississippi Highway Patrol troopers and agents with the Mississippi Department of Public Safety have worked for decades with our federal law enforcement partners to shed light on the darkness in which groups like the Ku Klux Klan chose to operate, end quote. Public Safety Commissioner Sean Tyndall said this in a press release. Quote, by preserving these artifacts and shedding light on such organizations, we help ensure that future generations are never led astray by such hate. So the long hidden material gives a glimpse into the dark past where members for the White Knights soared in Mississippi. This was in the late 1960s. How many members are we talking about? Well, let's call it a mega church. 100,000 members.
Damn.
100,000 members. You got to understand. These are the folks willing to put their name on it. We're not talking about the people who are down with it that just won't pay dues. We're talking about the people who put their name on it, pay money into it, met. All right, 100,000 members and politicians sought their support. This notebook shows who did and did not pay. So you have a ledger here, provides dues that were required. Obviously, at the time, it even shows individuals who made a partial payment of $150 rather than $3, et cetera, et cetera. The handbook that state investigators obtained outlined secret rituals, bylaws, and operations of the White Knights. The organization created a voting registration committee to, quote, study and watch the Negro voting activity. To study and watch the Negro voting activity, and an intelligence committee. You heard that right? To, quote, keep accurate and indexed information on people, places,
This is what I
and
try to
cars.
tell
We got a lot more here. Now, I want to remind you, the reason why these sound so sophisticated and investigatory is because, well, a lot of police officers were involved in the leadership of the Klan.
Oh, okay, y'all.
Okay?
Oh,
So
really?
these are investigatory
Parker hired a
tools.
whole lot of them motherfuckers for the LAPD too.
Committees. Put it at full mass.
Really?
This
There were
page
police
features
in
a
the Klan?
drawing
Well, I
of
never.
a way to set up White Knights meeting. Former Klansmen have described a sword on top of a Bible turned to the passage, Romans 12:1, quote, I beseech you, therefore, brethren, by the mercies of God, to present your bodies a living sacrifice, holy, acceptable unto God, which is your reasonable service. That's part of what was found and exposed by the Department of Public Safety in Mississippi. They also provided this.
Exactly, Cowdog.
The materials
Exactly, Michael.
show the emphasis
And y'all rules
that the Klan placed on secrecy. They assumed their phones were tapped, so they spoke in code. They assumed their letters might be read, so they typed deceptive language and did not sign them. They wore gloves so their fingerprints would not be detected. There you have it. The secrecy is reflected in the minutes of meetings obtained by troopers where Klansmen were referred to strictly by their numbers. For instance, the minute keeper wrote about the meeting on June 25th, 1964. Number 16 made a motion, and it was seconded by number 5, that we keep a car on the road every night investigating the condition of everything and what activity were, as they said, was going on, and it were agreed by the unit, end quote. Despite such work to keep things secret, the ledgers tracking Klan dues, which troopers obtained, show the names and numbers of all the Klansmen in the 60s. Chapters were all across the United States of America.
It was.
They found it
Monroe
in a government building. All right, Senator, thoughts.
All right, what's wrong?
And the
Yeah, you're right.
What they found was turned over to, I think, the Mississippi Archives. So I'm really glad that it is going to be there for all the world to see when they visit. Yeah, Nina Simone, Mississippi, goddamn, is what's coming to mind right now. And see, they knew this stuff was wrong. That's why they had numbers in the meeting instead of saying Mr. Jones or Mr. Johnson. There was a part of them. But the nerve to have it set up and then have a sword on top of a Bible and to think that you're doing God's work. I mean, that is the delusion here. And the fact that, as you laid out, Doc, unfortunately, many members of law enforcement were members of the Ku Klux Klan, as well as elected officials. And that is how they were able to know when so-and-so was in jail, when not so-and-so, when a Black person that they were going to seek to lynch was in jail, when they would be released, how they were able to get into the jails. It was because they had inside help. And some of the stuff that you read, Doc, reminded me of what's going on with the Save Act right now. They want to know the patterns of how Negroes vote. Why? Why do you need to know that? Is it so that you can intimidate them, maybe harass them, threaten them? I mean, people were really killed, Doc, over this. Over the Black people were literally killed because they were trying to exercise their fundamental right to vote. So what's done in the dark comes to the light, and I'm glad that we have this documentation to be studied.
Well said. Obviously, we will keep everyone updated if there's a development from this story, but it's a chilling reality and an ironic time for that chilling reality to be discovered again.
He said it twice.
During a time where significant modern day oppression is happening to Black people and individuals who happen to not be white men in general.
It's been happening. What the fuck is you talking about?
No, I always call it out. You know, when wasn't PBT be talking about, well, if you're not with reality, you won't be in reality for very long. I'll be like, there we go.
I miss him. He's been on hiatus.
Yep.
Cool. We are the true Israelites, and that's why eyes have been so long. I got 15 to judge, though. Shabaka police codes are meant to be both covert and overt against FBAs. For example, an officer says 10-2 or 10-3, I have a suspected vehicle with expired plates. What is your opinion about this? Shabaka?
Yes, sir. Say that again, please.
Michael has a question for you.
Police codes are meant to be both covert and overt against FBAs. For example, an officer said 10-23, I have a suspected vehicle with expired tags. What's your opinion about it? Okay. All right, here you go, Michael. A 211 on LAPD is a stick-up, armed robbery. Okay. A 459 is a burglary. Okay. A 288 is a sex offender. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, what I'm going to have to do is pull up the LAPD code book on that there, Michael. So give me a minute. Che got me here on special assignment. You know.
I can give you a lot of them.
What are they?
1020, what's your 20? 1023 arrived at scene. 1028 with your vehicle location. 1029. 1023 is arrived at scene. 1033.
That's not LA.
Yeah. 1055.
That's not LA. 187 is a homicide in LA. 187 is a homicide in the whole state of California. Yeah.
I never said 187.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying that's what the 10 means in a lot of those damn police codes. LA probably got some different stuff though. Like 1067, the reported death. 1066, notified medical examiner.
187 is homicide in L.A.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what they try to book your boy O.J. Simpson on.
Illinois got different ones. Illinois only uses like 101. So remember the other ones I was reading is 10-0, then it's the 86.
Yeah.
Or 10. So Illinois, like traffic patrol is 101. Right? I need an escort is 224. Lake rescue 695. You give me? They only use 3 digits. 859. 818 is a fugitive.
Yeah.
I mean 818 is assault. 805. You know what them Africans did to us before they sold us. Kidnapped us. But
and their asses got kidnapped too. Now, here's
no. Generations of them lived full and great lives. And many of them are still there, like the president of Ghana right now, John Mahama. He's still there from the tribe that did all that shit.
Okay, bro.
So they didn't all get kidnapped. They're still over there trying to grip the money from us now.
Sir, me and Che covered that there earlier today. You say we did that there, so pull up the past.
I was there, remember?
Yeah, that was yesterday, Shabaka. And Crew was there.
Yeah, Crew was there. Okay, all righty. Okay, because when we do it a grand rising, man, you motherfuckers is already up 5 hours before the sun rises here. All right. Okay, so now,
your grand risings, I'll be going to sleep, waking up, and going back to sleep. Be Uber.
Oh yeah.
Shit, half the time it's grand rises, I'll just be coming back in.
Yeah.
Okay, but keep in mind though, but the moral of the story is this, Joe. Okay. These Nabiscos are not friends of ours because I'm cussing motherfuckers out. Well, Nabisco's gonna say he's this, he's that, he's this, he's that. I love everybody. I say, Nabisco, you are one confused ass motherfucker is what you are.
Yeah.
Just say you're confused. He's confused.
Like they say, if it's for everybody, it's for nobody. So if you love everybody, you don't love anybody.
Right.
Bro, the greatest love there is love of self. Okay, the X-Man taught us that. You see what I'm saying? But motherfucker gonna say to me, so Baka, how come you don't love everybody? I says, well, for starters, if I'm gonna hate myself, how I'm gonna love myself? The greatest love there is love of self first. The X-Man said that, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. See, but you Nabiscos love your Donald Duck, and you Nabiscos ain't doing shit about it. And I'm arguing with some stupid ass house nigga, man. Donald Duck, President Trump, the greatest president going on, and I said, you toothless, dumb and grit brain. Motherfucker, is you crazy?
Sabaka, get back on topic. What are your thoughts about the KKK stash that was found in the Mississippi State Office?
Oh, okay. I'm not surprised about it. I'm not surprised about it at all. And then, too, keep in mind, in 1925, I believe the KKK did that mass rally on Washington, D.C., Brother Jay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Then the motherfuckers who try to come up saying, because even O.J. Simpson, of all people, made a movie called The Klansman. You know what I'm saying? And Lola Falana was in that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that shit there was great.
Are you still with us?
Who, me?
No, Kahari.
Oh.
I muted this mic because he had background noise.
Oh, okay. All right. And so therefore, but the cold part about it is, okay, Michael is saying Nina Turner supports lineage-based cash payment reparations.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She said, I will not support white liberals for opposing lineage-based cash reps for FBAs, okay?
That's good. She's on code.
Okay.
I think that's because Jason. I think that's because me and Jason said how cute she is, so she kind of blushed. She was like, okay.
Yeah.
now this here was in Nabisco, bro.
No, Nina Turner, the sister that was just speaking.
Oh, okay. Shit, man, let me wipe these glasses. Look like Tina Turner right there. Hold on.
She got that good chocolate skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, our babies would have been beautiful.
It does
Probably
say
run for
here-
president.
Yeah. And then the motherfucker gonna come up on my damn like page. Rebecca, how come you just can't say we can all get along? Get along for what, motherfuckers? You owe money.
Right. Shit.
You motherfuckers owe money. How in the fuck am I gonna get along with a motherfucker that owe me money?
Right. Yeah,
You know? But that was so long ago. Hey, Nabisco, check this out. In 2
The
months
bank account is still negative today. What you mean so long ago? That bank account is negative today. You still owe me today.
Insufficient funds.
And then I told her Nabisco, we're gonna be at about 116 degrees.
Hot box.
Say about saying about a month.
Who over there hot boxing? Crew, you over there hot boxing?
I don't smoke. I vape, so I can't hot box. Plus, my window's open.
Okay. And how's the humidity back there, crew?
Oh, it's just fine. I got a air purifier in here, but nah, it's pretty cool. Like it's only like 40 degrees in Chicago now.
Oh, wow.
So it's not like real humid or nothing. It's gonna be like 60 tomorrow, 63 tomorrow.
Okay, and
70 something the day after, and then watch it's gonna snow on Wednesday.
It was 80 degrees today.
Yeah, because we're in the vernal equinox now. The start of the new year.
Oh, so that's your weather that's gonna be pushing my way then, Jesse.
Yep, y'all gonna get all the heat from Vegas on east,
And it's gonna get that damn evaporated snow from Colorado and have this shit muggy as hell.
Oh yeah, and we hijacking they shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, you know the snow from the mountains, it still blows through the wind and gets in the air. So then when it meet that desert air and get over the Midwest, that's where the tornadoes and stuff start.
Yeah,
you all can have them twisters.
Season right now.
Shit, give me a goddamn earthquake over a twister. I know what to do in an earthquake.
You see, they just hit Kankakee about a month or two ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, got the twisters out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, severe weather season.
A motherfucking earthquake. I will take an earthquake over a goddamn hurricane. I will take an earthquake over
hell no.
Yeah.
If the ground from under me is falling, I am not going, dog. Shabaka, give me a tornado. Give me a wave where I can hide under a rock and go swimming, something, but don't let the ground from under me just start moving, bro. I am not going for that shit. I'm scared of heights. No, I love the ground.
Crew, I thought you was a soldier, dog, man. Do you know I've been
I am a soldier, but it's a reason I ain't join. I don't like heights. Me working at the railroad was the riskiest shit I ever did, crawling on them trains 12 feet off the ground. I don't like that shit. I used to do roofing. I don't like that shit. I don't like no heights. Damn, we lost Shabaka.
The beauty of the earthquake.
Oh, Kari. There was Kari go.
Earthquakes is this, bro, is that you don't know when that motherfucker is coming. When that son of a bitch hits, the first thing you got to get you is some water. Buy it, trade for it, steal it.
No, but you know when a tornado's coming. You know when a hurricane's coming. You know when the damn wave is coming. You know when the flood is coming. Yeah,
but you
this how they was scamming in Ghana when I was down there. They was selling people earthquake alerts. They're like, bitch, you can't tell me. Like they was sending out bogus texts in Ghana talking about this earthquake coming in 3 hours. Get ready. And the whole country, so they all panicked.
Man,
my pops would say, don't call them dumb. They just not educated. They all got the internet. They all got cell phones. So how they don't know this yet?
Right.
Okay, but I got a Hollywood sign in Los Angeles for sale, crew. For you, crew, I'll let you have it real cheap, man. I'll let you have that motherfucker for $1,000.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
trade
right
you. I'll
there.
trade you a pyramid in Illinois.
No, I need money because I might decide to hit the crap table out here.
Well, don't they have pyramids in the casinos?
No, you got a casino here that is a pyramid, man, that they used to call the Luxor.
Oh, I gotta show you all this. Did you hear? Then I'll let you get back to it real quick, Jesse. Sorry.
Now I got a bridge.
The Egyptian artifacts. Have you seen the Egyptian artifacts they found in California?
Where in California?
It's a place called like the Nunes Museum or some shit. Egyptian. It's got Egyptian artifacts in California that were found in California.
Okay, what city in California, crew?
I'm finding it now.
Okay,
I just saw a video on it.
Yeah. Okay, and if you can't find the city, man, let me know the county.
No, I'll pull up the place you can go.
Okay.
You get me? It's called Rosicurian Egyptian. Oh no. That's not it.
Cow Dog says, hell yeah, earthquake over a tornado or hurricanes. Hell yeah, Cow Dog, we know what to do in the mother when the fucking quake hit. Now, who is this we got in there? Y'all rules.
That's none of our new subscribers.
Oh, okay. All right, so Cow Dog is saying tornado or hurricane will have to pass more than 12 feet in the air. Now, Cow Dog, I know you've been there, man, like where they would have them hurricanes, man, over there, man, by Central America, and that motherfucker will hop Central America and come into the Pacific, and generally goes up there and kicks out before it hits Cabo San Lucas, right? Yeah. They had one of them motherfuckers that hopped that went all the way up there damn near to the Oregon state line.
Yeah, you talking about Hillary.
Yeah.
Hurricane Hillary.
Motherfuckers will hop. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They will hop. One thing though, I will say when that breeze do come off the damn Pacific, man, it gets rid of that damn smog in LA.
You know? Bad though. I've never been in an earthquake, nor do I want.
Oh man,
not at all. Hey Jesse, even an avalanche, which I would hate too. Avalanche and a hurricane, that's a no. But even worse than that is a earthquake. But also, avalanche and hurricane. I'd rather get blew around in a tornado because at least I can fly. You get me? At least I get the experience flying. So, okay.
I'll take the quake, brother. I will take the quake.
Man, and your whole building fall on top of you.
Yeah.
And you just stuck there for days and days and days.
Oh yeah, man, you got motherfuckers, man, stuck in there dead for years. Okay, Yaru says he's out of Louisiana. He'll take a hurricane over an earthquake. Okay, now Yaru,
damn straight.
You would know what to do in a hurricane. I wouldn't. You probably would not.
Nigga, I live by a lake. I ain't never seen a hurricane in my life. But I would prefer a hurricane because a hurricane is just like a tornado in the water. You got weather reports. You know when that shit is coming. Go in your basement, board your windows, stack your water, and you be all right. Hopefully.
That's just it, crew. Now the problem with the earthquake, you don't know when that motherfucker is coming, man. And I don't give a fuck what the goddamn Caltech seismic reading says.
The difference damn water to go with it. Hell no.
And you know the difference between a hurricane and a typhoon?
Their rotation.
Which ocean they're in?
Okay, and brother was talking about a tsunami. Now that motherfucker tsunami will be caused by an earthquake in the Pacific.
Well, the part of the ocean, because on the Eastern Pacific they still call them hurricanes. In the Western Pacific they call them typhoons.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah. And then, like I say, man, I lived through 4 major motherfucking earthquakes. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing nice.
Oh, we got 300. Salute.
I told you that.
I said the goal was to get 300.
Man, I told you that like an hour ago before I went to get my food, and you had 300.
Oh, okay, I missed that part.
Yeah, even Cow Dog was like 300. Salute. About an hour ago.
Oh, it's 301 now. Salute.
Well, hey, and then I remember one quake that came in and it collapsed the Santa Monica Freeway, although in Chicago they call them expressways.
Yeah, the E-way. That's what we call them, E-way.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and Yaru says hurricanes, you have time to evacuate. Earthquake, you just stuck. Exactly. Yeah, Yaru, you know. Yaru knows. Yeah.
No, that's why we say we prefer tornadoes, hurricanes, everything else except a goddamn earthquake.
Right.
Because when the ground right up under you just start moving for no reason, it's like, oh my God, no.
Okay, now here's one right here. Now, Cow Dog says that 1989 in the Bay was crazy as fuck. Now, what happened in that quake, you had a double-decker expressway crew, okay, because in California, they call them freeways, they call them expressways. You had one on top of each other for a mile because one would be the traffic coming from San Francisco on the top, and the one on the bottom would be the traffic going into San Francisco, right? And that motherfucker collapsed on top of each other, man. And do you know it took them about 7 months to get them bodies out of there? Can you imagine how funky, man, West Oakland was over there from that stench of death?
Yeah. That's why I didn't join the military. That's why I didn't stay in Ghana too long. You know, it be stuff like that. I just don't want to put myself through in this lifetime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You give me certain things I don't want to smell all day, like a Ghanaian trotro.
Yeah, or Nabisco broad. Yeah,
with the African driver waving his sweaty arms all around all day, and then you sitting in between 16 other people in a tight ass van.
Yeah, that was
just like Nabisco broad who been fucked black about by 15 motherfuckers in the 24-hour period. Yeah, that's some funky shit. Particularly out there in Sin City. Man, I'm in my vehicle, man, going down there, man, on one of these sides.
Man, I got an M60 field coat too.
Yeah, and then and Yaru, you are right. It was the World Series going on between the Oakland A's and the San Francisco Giants. Exactly. It happened, man, just about 5 minutes before the start of the game. Yeah.
I got my field jacket too. Shabaka.
So what happened? They got played? What happened?
No, what had happened was, Brother Che, they was getting ready to throw the first pitch out in the World Series in '89 between the San Francisco Giants and the Oakland A's. Is what they would call a freeway series, right? Then all of a sudden, that motherfucker got to rumbling, and my mother-in-law...
Oh, I remember that. I was watching that shit.
Yeah, and my mother-in-law, man, I went to her house, months after that, and she still got a brick fence, man, that's still tilted. You know what I'm saying? That's still tilted. Yeah, say, oh, that shit ain't nothing nice. And then
I think I was watching that game with my granddaddy, my mom's dad.
And you remember Free Peace, Brother Che?
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah, I was with Free Peace one night, man. You know what I'm saying? Damn quake hit. It was only like about a 4. But
that was back when Sammy Sosa was still black looking.
Damn.
He was playing. He played for both of my teams. I think him and Barry Bonds played for both of my teams.
Yeah, Barry Bonds played for
the Cubs and the Sox.
Yeah, and the Giants, because Barry Bonds played for the Giants, the son of Bobby Bonds. Yeah, and
then they try to get Barry Bonds with the damn steroids.
Yeah.
Man, come on, the one FBA dude, because Sammy Sosa. It was like, because back in the day, Che, we was rooting for Sammy Sosa just because he looked like us.
Yeah. Okay, you're right, Tall Dog. The Bay Bridge is.
And we didn't even know the difference between like the Sosa,
right?
And our regular names. You get me?
We weren't delineating then either.
We didn't really have no reason to, because they was just in there with us. Like, and also we didn't have no internet, so we couldn't get no information on how they was doing their dirty work.
Oh yeah.
Okay, now Cow Dog is saying is that the Bay Bridge is 8.4 miles. That's about right. Yep. And then the eastern side of that motherfucker fell down and they had to rebuild it. You see what I'm saying?
I've driven it, Cow Dog. I've driven it one time. I've driven it.
Oh yeah, that was the original King Griffey, not even Junior. That was King Griffey.
Yeah, and y'all
not Junior.
Hey, from what I understand, hey, now y'all rules ain't Ken Griffey the third playing.
It's 18 over. He's in Louisiana. I think he's in New Orleans, Shabaki.
Who that?
Y'all rules.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I only been through there one time. But tell me something. Why is it that them black women down there in Louisiana are so goddamn delicious and desirable?
Because they're FBAs.
They just
man, not the asses I saw on them, brother.
That's how FBA sisters is built. What are you talking about, Shabaki?
They gotta swim in the Mississippi and build the mounds all day with their men. That's why.
Yeah.
Now, y'all rules says Lafayette,
I've been
Louisiana.
I liked it in Lafayette. It was cool.
Oh, Mac, you finally brought your ass over here. What's up, bro?
What up, Mac? Where you been, Mac? You just wake up?
B1 salute to the family, Mac 285. Oh, yeah,
Mac was down there with one of them Louisiana girls that ate some gumbo and some jambalaya.
No, I don't fuck with none of that. But
what? How you gonna say them girls fine and ain't gonna eat they cooking?
Yeah, man, I told him I ain't eating no fucking gumbo. I ain't eating no jambalaya.
Why? What's wrong with you, Shabaka?
Diet, brother. Health
They
issue.
can make a healthy gumbo and a healthy jambalaya with some
I don't fuck with no.
What's them fake hamburgers they be making? They can make the meat with that.
The plant-based.
Right.
McDonald's, bro, let me tell you something.
No, not McDonald's, man. Nobody said McDonald's. Man, McDonald's is a bad word around us.
Hell yeah, the damn flies don't want McDonald's shit.
We don't want McDeath.
Nigga, I ain't ate McDonald's in like 10 years. Only thing I might eat from McDonald's once in a while is their breakfast bagel, they steak, egg, and cheese bagel.
Oh yeah.
And that's only because it ain't a White Castle around.
Okay, now, Cow Dog is saying thicker than a boa constrictor. Now, what's that there, Cow Dog?
The sisters from Louisiana, Shabaka.
Lord, yes.
Right, and how you think they got that thick? Eating gumbo and jambalaya. And crawfish and all that.
No, I don't fuck with none of that shit.
Right, they live on a river. Louisiana's on the river and the ocean.
No,
what you expect them to eat?
No, crew, it's on the Gulf and the river. You got the
Gulf is the ocean.
No, it goes into the ocean, and I don't know the difference between the Gulf and the ocean, but I know what the fucking ocean is.
The Gulf, fresh. Wait, no.
The Gulf is still salt water, but the Gulf is the part of the ocean that comes in between, and like it kind of makes a bay, like San Francisco Bay.
Yeah.
You got so many inlets. You got so many inlets in San Francisco.
Yeah.
You get me? You gotta take a damn boat to the other side of the city. Otherwise, it's gonna take you an hour and a half.
Okay, no, but you see, crew, you got crew. Listen to me when I tell you this. You got San Francisco Bay, north of that going towards
But all those bays are in the dang Pacific Ocean.
Okay, and
as soon as you step in water in one of those bays, you are in the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah. Sir, you step in one of them bays, San Pablo Bay or San Francisco Bay, your ass is going to be shark food. Why the fuck you think they put Alcatraz out there?
I guess everybody's out there surfing and whatnot. I don't know.
He said if you're able to manage to swim through the sharks, Shabaka, you'll end up.
Bro, you ain't swimming through no goddamn shark. That motherfucker gonna see your ass up there, man. That motherfucker's taking a chunk out your ass. That ain't no bullshit. For reals, for reals, for reals.
Man, and swim to the Pacific.
Now, Aquaman was a bad motherfucker at the Montgomery Brawl, but Aquaman, man, would not have the stamina for those currents, Brother Che, because see, what happens is you got the current on the top, right? Then you got what they call the rip current up underneath, and that's the shit that pulls you under. You see?
So the god of the ocean is not the god of the ocean.
If you're on a boat.
No, crew. Aquaman did his thing on the Mississippi, okay? But in that goddamn... Brother.
What?
You remember Aquaman?
What?
Montgomery Brawl.
Montgomery. It was Montgomery River.
Yeah. Yeah, Aquaman dove off of there and Aquaman put
Hey, you know what other state the Mississippi touches?
Shout out to the chairman of Montgomery, because see, the thing is, you got to understand about a folding chair, people. It is a multi-purpose device.
Hey, who invented it, Shabaka?
You unfold the chair, you can sit down and rest your ass. Say what now?
Who invented the folding chair, Shabaka?
It was a brother.
African?
It was a brother.
Was it an African?
Probably. He was a
Or was it an American Negro?
No, man, he was a motherfucking black man who invented it. That's all I know.
They invented what?
The folding chair.
The folding chair.
It was Nathaniel Alexander.
Okay, all right. I know you.
Was he an African or was he an American?
He was an American.
He was a motherfucker, man, that invented a device, man. It was a multi-purpose device.
Yes.
You could whoop some ass with
Better than a Swiss Army knife.
He was American, crew.
No, I know. I'm just asking Shabaka. You know, I'm being facetious.
And they probably stole his goddamn patent. Yeah, they probably.
Nah, it's better than a Swiss Army knife, though.
Yeah.
And it can whoop the Swiss descendants too.
What did you say?
Okay.
A chair is a folding chair is
It's a multi-purpose device, sir. You pull it out, you sit down and rest your ass. You fold it up, you use it to beat some ass. Them damn Nabiscos, man, full of that false courage. I'm full of Johnny Walker and my man, I'm gonna go out here and beat some niggas, pow, ping, bam. See, and this is the one thing that I really loved about Muhammad Ali, right? When he used to beat up them white hopes that Uncle Tom's like Ernie Terrell just beat the shit out of them. You say, no, Mac 285, man, you know what I'm saying? Ain't man enough for a Creole sister. No, brother, I'm out here in Sin City, brother. I'm out here watching for everything.
No, Shabaka can't take that hot ass food.
And I can't take that goddamn humidity. I need the desert. Yeah, okay. Now we got Yaru's. He states that let me put some glasses on. All Creole sisters are beautiful cook for you. And not about that BS. They want a man and get married. Brother, let me tell you something. My old lady, when she was alive, that got lineage to Louisiana, she told me, if I ever catch you cheating, I will kill you.
Yep. That sounds about right.
And guess what? And she wasn't bullshitting either. May she rest in peace, you know?
Yes.
Exactly.
And so that's why you don't want another Louisiana chick, because you're going to think she's still going to think you cheating. Say she waiting for you. She waiting for you, Shabaka. In the afterlife. She said, look, I don't care. Look, I'm going to still kill you in the afterlife.
But we was definitely familiar spirits. I'm not in denial of nothing, brother. Only thing I know, man, I love this goddamn desert heat, because you ought to see these beautiful sisters, man, how that skin gets real nice.
His people are from Alabama.
Well, my ancestors slaved in Alabama. Down there in Montgomery, yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, Sister Akshita said that our people slaved down there in Alabama.
This game.
Yeah.
Oh man, I would never be able to play. It's called Only Up, right? It's on YouTube, right?
Okay, but Cal Dog.
You see it? Do you see it?
Oh yeah.
Bro, I'm scared right now just looking at it. Like, this shit is tweaking me out.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Having flashbacks, crew.
I gotta see a floor, man. I gotta see a floor, dog. This is why I can't. This is why I can't do earthquakes. Cause it'd be like, this is what I have to do for an earthquake. All the ground just gone.
Now,
I
crew,
can't
check this
do
out.
it.
Okay, hold on, crew. If you got stuck out here in this motherfucker and a quake hit, right? You know what I'm gonna do? I said,
And then-
okay, let me call first. I'm gonna say, crew, 3 things that you need, man. Do you have fresh water? You see what I'm saying?
You was on Tariq Radio the other day, crew.
No,
Somebody was on there that sounded like you.
it wasn't me.
Max
I didn't call. I haven't called into Tyreek in months.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I called in to Tariq about 4 or 5 times. The motherfucker never accept my call, so fuck him. Okay.
Man, he don't know you, Shabaka, yet. What the hell?
No, and he don't want to know me.
So what? Would you tell Martin Luther King Jr. that same thing if he didn't take your call?
Martin Luther King Jr. is dead, brother. He died April 4th, 1968, bro.
The 3rd, goddammit, the 3rd. You talking about?
Oh, you talking about MLK the 3rd? Okay, yeah. MLK called into
I think he'll take Shabaka's call.
No, but if MLK called the 3rd, that is, if he called in, I will take his call.
I wouldn't.
My Texas daughters called in, I would take their call.
I wouldn't take the 3rd's call. No, I'm talking about if you were there with MLK while he was still alive and he didn't take your call, would you still say, "Oh, fuck him"?
Crew, I was only 8 years old when MLK got killed.
Yeah, do you understand? Do you understand hypotheses? Like, if he was still alive and you're like, what?
Crew, if I wanted to go out here and deal with hypotheses in the word "if," man, I go to a goddamn crap table, man. Come on.
If it was a fifth, we would all be drunk right now, crew.
But that pint doing enough for me.
I thought you was stopping drinking, crew.
I told you I was gonna stop the other night. Until I finished door dashing.
Oh man, you could have.
I'm not door dashing no more.
So you back on that? Oh my God! Let me move us to the next story.
From where he at, man? I don't know nothing about Las Vegas, motherfucker. I'm a tourist, and I said, "Oh shit."
Hey Mac, because I am royalty, but anyway. But Mac, I wasn't on it. Was I?
Was you?
No, you was listening to some old shit. Mac was listening to some old shit. Cause even like the last time I was on there, I think even LVZ. He was like, "Oh man, I sent you on there the other night."
Oh, LBZ.
Yeah, and you know how long it's been since LVZ been over here.
Yeah.
So I think that's about the last time I was on Tyreek's. Cause my phone be doing too much. I don't even like jumping on TikTok. I ain't gonna jump on TikTok with him. So the last time I was on there with him was probably on X.
So moving along, the dump as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. Blames Pete Hegseth for the Iran war.
Damn, you turn it. Oh, see, Tyreek. Yesterday he got up out his chair, and they thought he farted, and he was like, "Oh man, y'all in the chat thinking I'm."
See you all here. Hope you're doing well.
Hell no.
Well, we're going to talk about something that happened in the media about a day ago. Donald Trump was doing a press conference, and he openly fingered Pete Hegseth as the one that is the mastermind behind the Iran war. And stupid Pete Hegseth just don't realize Donald Trump set him up. I saw it, and many other people saw it. He got set up.
You got to stay off that pump.
And he doesn't realize when Donald Trump's term is over, they got every reason to come after him for crimes against humanity. Pete is definitely not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Lisa's
But
complaint.
I know what Donald did.
You need to marry Lisa.
Well, just a reminder, y'all, the Hebrew Spring New Year sale is still on until tomorrow. The 27th will be the last day of the sale. So you can still get it 40% off. I only had one person that said they had a problem with the
get you some of that shit,
but nobody
40% off.
any problems because I'm seeing it go
40% off
through.
on what?
So make sure
What Lisa's selling?
the Most High New Year 26 to get your 40% off.
Crew got some. Would you
Well,
get oil?
You know,
Yeah, I got that. A shea butter gel.
if Pete Hegseth goes down, it would be well deserved. You know, he was stupid enough to leave his Fox News job and go work for Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Stupid
People
bastard.
always end up in jail fooling around with Donald Trump because, you know, he have them break the law, and he always got folks that are dumb enough to do it. They're not smart enough to walk away and say, no, I'm not going to do that.
That's why we call them
Nope,
dumpsters.
not them.
That was a bar.
So let me go ahead and share my screen. All right, y'all. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Yes, Lisa, we can see your screen. Yeah, get that liquid curves.
Thank you.
Hey, Mac, I had Tyree cracking up over some shit I said in the chat the other day.
Let's talk. We got a problem in the Middle East. We have a country
It wasn't for me calling
known
in.
as Iran that for 47 years has been just a purveyor of terror.
Okay, thank you for
And they're very close to having a nuclear weapon.
Thank you for subbing.
We can keep going and
Hey,
get
peace,
that
y'all.
50,000 up to 55 and 60 is no end. Or we can take a stop and make a little journey into the Middle East
Or Louise.
and eliminate a big problem. And Pete, I think you were the first one to speak up. And you said, let's do it, because you can't let them have a nuclear weapon.
Donald Trump just threw Pete Hegseth under the bus as he's blaming Hegseth as the one who started the war in Iran. Now, as you know, Donald Trump loves to blame others for all his failures. Anytime something goes wrong, he's always looking for a scapegoat. And now that things are starting to fall apart in Iran,
And I
he needs
deleted
to
my
find somebody, and he found his guy. Take a listen.
Pete, I think you were the first one to speak up. And you said, let's do it, because you can't let them have a nuclear weapon.
That's right. Donald Trump was looking for some answers, and it was Pete Hegseth who said, let's do this, let's go in. That right there is the seed. If Donald Trump needs somebody to blame, if he needs somebody to take the fall, Pete Hegseth, you're the guy. Now, I'm sure you would love it if it could be Biden. But in this situation, how do you blame Biden? He hasn't been around for a year. This is all the Trump administration. But as things are starting to fall apart, as Iran is becoming entrenched, as they're calling Donald Trump out and showing that they can withstand a bombing, Trump is going to have to look for the fall guy. And Pete, you're it.
Never has a modern military been so rapidly and historically obliterated, defeated from day one with overwhelming firepower. The air campaign that we've conducted, that Israel's conducted alongside us, was one
He
for
was
the
trying too much with that damn handkerchief in his
that when he sends his
suit.
warfighters out to fight, he unties their hands to actually go out and close with and destroy the enemy as viciously as possible from moment one. And that's why we see
And they're
ourselves
still
in
there.
this negotiation as well. We negotiate with bombs. You have a choice
Right.
as we
Hey,
loiter
Jay.
over the top of Tehran, as the president talked about.
Hey, look, you
The
bombed.
president has made it clear
Hey, you
that
bombed the
have a
shit out of
nuclear weapon.
Iraq,
The War Department
and then
agreed
they
our
sitting
job
there,
to ensure that.
Iran's, and
We're
they sitting
keeping
there
our
just like the
hand on
cat
that
in your
tomorrow.
hand.
As long
Like,
as
what
as
the
hard
heck?
as is necessary to ensure the
Like, yeah,
interests of the United
damn it.
States of America are achieved on that battlefield. This is not Iraq and Afghanistan.
You get me? But the U.S. is the cat. The U.S. is the cat.
He sounds as stupid as Donald Trump.
Like what?
Melania, thank you for what you wrote. You said, well, these folks should never be concerned
You know,
about dying race.
He might be like, "Oh, I'll pull my paws out and snatch your face," and then you be like, "I'll stop feeding you
out of the
and throw you
game.
out the window." Then
No
what?
new generation of white people. Yeah. You know, it don't pay to have a low birth rate and you love wars. Okay. I definitely agree with you on that one. Man,
I think it is good for them to have low birth rates and love wars.
because
Don't you think
I
that's
find it
good
hilarious.
for cancerous
On one hand, they crying about their low
cells
birth rate,
that
and
to
on the
love
other
war,
hand, they
love to kill
war.
themselves
They love war
and not
Every
reproduce?
single
I
war
think
I
that's
hear about
beautiful.
started by the same consistent people. So, oh
Ain't
yeah,
that the definition of
No,
self-destructive?
if they keep warring with each other and with other nations, they'll
Just
be
keep
out
that
here
shit
in
away
the
from me.
talking about 2040 and all that stuff. Oh no, it'll be way sooner than that. Keep these wars up. You'll be out of here in no time.
Khalifa.
You better make sure Khalifa don't meow too loud and wake up.
This is not a president who's interested in vague end states. He's been very clear with us about what we need to accomplish.
Man, I told
creating
you.
the conditions for them never to have a nuclear capability. And that's
I know that was you,
exactly
Jesse.
what we're doing.
Stop playing with me.
That was not me.
Well, I put you on mute.
You're the only two people that were quite disappointed. I don't want to say.
I know Khalifa heard me.
I said, Pete and General Raisin Kane, I think.
He know where the real pyramids is in Cali,
Very soon. Here they go.
in Illinois.
That's too bad. I didn't want it to be settled.
Yeah, I asked you to send me a picture of them.
These guys are doing a great job. It's a good
Yeah,
attitude, though, Tom, right?
I'm trying to find a video I was
Interested
watching.
in settlement.
I got
We're
you.
Interested in just winning this thing.
Donald Trump has shifted blame onto Pete Hegseth, suggesting he was the one who initially supported the action in Iran. That single statement could be doing more than people realize at first. Trump has previously been called out for redirecting accountability, especially when situations become harder to control or predict. Now, with tensions rising, bringing Hegseth into the spotlight may not be accidental at all. It shifts part of the focus away from Trump and places it onto someone else connected to the early stages of the situation. At the same time, Trump emphasized that Iran should not be allowed to possess nuclear weapons. This point gives the situation a clear and simple explanation that is easy to repeat, share, and defend publicly. But the timing matters more than anything else here. As things grow more complicated, having that narrative already in place makes it easier to manage reactions and expectations. If outcomes don't match expectations, attention can gradually move toward those who were presented as early supporters from the beginning. In the bigger picture, this may about shaping how responsibility is understood moving forward over time.
Donald Trump just threw Pete Hegseth under the bus as he's blaming Hegseth as the one who started the war in Iran. Now, as you know, Donald Trump loves to blame others for all his failures. Anytime something goes wrong, he's always looking for a scapegoat. And now that things are starting to fall apart in Iran, he needs to find somebody, and he found his guy. Take a listen.
Pete, I think you were the first one to speak up. And you said, let's do it. Because you can't let them have
Yeah, his whole
a
administration
nuclear
was DEI.
That's right. Donald Trump was looking for some answers, and it was Pete Hegseth who said, let's do this, let's go in. That right there is the secret. Donald Trump needs somebody to blame. If he needs somebody to take the fall, Pete Hegseth, you're the guy. Now, I'm sure you would love it if it could be Biden. But in this situation, how do you blame Biden? He hasn't been around for a year. This is all the Trump administration. But as things are starting to fall apart, as Iran is becoming a threat, as they're calling Donald Trump out and showing that they can withstand a bombing, Trump is going to have to look for the fall guy.
Pete, I think you were the first one to speak up. And you said, let's do it. Because you can't let them have a nuclear weapon. So we are now having really good discussions. They started last night, a little bit, the night before that. And I think they're very good. They want peace. They've agreed they will not have a nuclear weapon, et cetera, et cetera. But we'll see. You have to get it done. But I would say there's a very good chance. And it began when I said that we were planning tomorrow on shooting down some of their power plants, and we're going to hold that up. Hopefully we won't have to do it. And hopefully we can make a deal that's good for all of us, including the Middle Eastern allies that have been very good to us, including Israel, that's been a great partner in this fight. They've really been a good partner in the fight. They fought hard.
I'm saying, fuck that. I'm not taking the blame. These motherfuckers gonna get it.
The situation was very quickly approaching a point of no return, and the United States found it intolerable, in my opinion, based on what Steve and Jared and Pete and others have told me, Marco was so involved, that I thought that they were going to attack us. I thought they would, if we didn't do this at the time we did it, I think they had in mind to attack us. And
Typical Donald Trump to blame somebody else. Should have did research before you jumped into that damn war. Even his own party is turning their back on him.
I vote with Republicans 91% of the time. And the 9% I don't, they're taking up for starting another war or bankrupting our country.
Now that right there is a true Republican. Can't be mad at what he said out his mouth.
Yeah,
It's like they gonna start tossing around the blame game on this one. Should have got Congress approval. Should have voted on this shit. Now the American people are heated. Grocery prices still high and gas is on the rise. But as I always say, this is what y'all voted for.
It feels like a play, and our president is playing both roles. Right now, Trump is openly blaming his own defense secretary for the war with Iran, saying Pete Hegseth was the one who first pushed for military action, almost like this was his idea. Meanwhile, the war's still ongoing, with thousands of targets already hit, and our forces deeply involved in the region. Here's the part nobody's talking about. When leadership starts shifting blame in the middle of a war, it usually means things aren't going according to plan. Because in past conflicts, strong leadership tends to show unity, not distance itself from the decisions that created it. And that's when things start to feel concerning. If this continues, it doesn't just raise questions about the war. It raises questions about who is actually in control of it. And when command clarity breaks down, strategy usually follows. Now, to be fair, some will say this is just politics, a way to manage perception as the situation evolves. And that's a fair point. But the real question is this accountability or a leadership fracture in the middle of a war?
I don't want to say this, but I have to.
Oh, please say it. I can't wait.
I said, Pete and General Raisin Kane, I think this thing's going to be settled very soon. Here they go. Oh, that's too bad. Pete didn't want it to be settled. These guys are doing a great job. That's a good attitude, though, Tom, right? They were not interested in settlement.
Mr. President, you've said the war is, quote, very complete, but your defense secretary says this is just the beginning. So which is it, and how long should Americans be?
Well, I think you could say it both. It's the beginning. It's the beginning of building a new country. But they have no Navy. They have no Air Force. They have no anti-aircraft equipment. It's all been blown up. They have no radar. They have no telecommunications. And they have no leadership. It's all gone. And then, unfortunately, I called Pete, I called General Kane, I called a lot of our great people. We have great people. And I said, listen.
No, it's not blowing. Oh, what is? The hospitals? Yes.
No, that's war crime on Trump's
47 years.
What, blowing up their radar and their missiles? No, it's not.
Having a nuclear weapon. We can keep going and get that 50,000 up to 55 and 60 is no end. Or we can take a stop and make a little journey into the Middle East and eliminate a big problem. And Pete, I think you were the first one to speak up. And you said, let's do it.
To say about
because
these
you can't let them have
motherfuckers
a nuclear weapon.
Book 'em, Daniel.
So we are now having really good discussions. They started last night, a little bit, the night before that.
It's like Trump is setting Hegseth up to be his fall guy. Watch this video where Trump tells the world that Iran war was Hegseth's idea. Heg's breath face, it crumples. You can tell he's thinking about them.
You believe in white women now, Shabaka?
Coming his way. Committing war crimes, Pete.
You believe in white women now?
No, bro, I've been saying this, man, ever since they started this bullshit, man. Jay will tell you that.
Run this back one more time for good measure because you can see him die inside.
Pete, I think you were the
I don't believe it because it's a white woman saying it.
No,
well,
man.
here Trump goes. Pete Hegseth up indictments.
Ain't that your argument all day?
I have 3 or 4 weeks ago.
I said, Pete and General Reza.
Well, if a white person is saying it, I don't believe it.
It's going to be settled very soon. Here they go.
True.
These
motherfuckers ain't to be trusted on nothing.
Want it to be settled.
Am I the only one that feels like we're just stuck in a really bad fever dream? Now, while we all said, man,
Right. So you said that about all their research and everything else. We should not believe them. If they said it's a lie. So she said it, so it's a lie.
A lot of people around him have went to prison. A lot of people around him.
I'm following your logic, Shabaka.
And been sued and also related to him. But the reason he has remained untouchable because
so if a white person says it's a lie,
has put the target of somebody else. When they come up and say, "Well, what happened with this war?" You're going to hear them say, "Well, you heard me say on stage he didn't want to end it." I absolutely wanted it to end, and that's what you get with the delusional president we have.
That gets Florida. Trump probably went after that motherfucker there because he wasn't getting his cut of the stash.
Hegseth under the bus, the Department of War director. Why he said he looked over there at Pete and said, "Pete, you were the first one. You were the one. You the one told us to go to war. Do it. We can't let them just do this to us. Do it." Trump is throwing Pete under the bus, y'all.
Exactly.
Go watch
That's
it.
exactly
and Pete
what the
looking at
fuck
him
he's
like,
doing. Exactly.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't say that. Baby, Pete, look. Go ahead and quit that job. Go ahead and quit that job. Because he just threw you under the bus. And guess what that means? You know what it means, Pete.
where you gonna quit to when the president's still in
He's gonna be
office?
coming for your neck.
He's still. So you gonna give up your power while he's still in office?
Yeah, you next, buddy.
What
You're
it is, though, the dumpster is in human shit, and this is why we call him this. He's a hypocrite.
Oh, God.
I think he's on dope, number
Did
one.
you hear about Obama's boyfriend that drowned in the river next to him?
Dumbass will just continue to sit there.
You heard about
I don't
that?
think he's gonna
What you
leave.
think is worse?
You know? But
Obama's
yeah, Donald Trump
boyfriend.
just placed that target.
Oh
on his
yeah,
back
convenient ignorance,
and
huh?
made sure he did it
Obama's
publicly.
boyfriend.
Yeah, Obama's boyfriend, his help, his houseboy,
Is used to blame
that end up dead in the river.
for whatever.
That there were many accusations about.
It's always someone.
All proven just as much as you proven shit about Trump.
Just like him losing
No,
the
I don't
election.
give a fuck about the dumpster. I don't give a fuck about
about
the
it. No, Donald Trump. A lot
But
of
you going so hard.
you know, and if y'all remember,
Hey,
parties
give me
actually
about 5 minutes, Jesse. I'll be back.
partying and having a good time when Donald
You on
Trump.
mute, so but anyway.
So no, Donald Trump, that election.
No, you're not on mute. No, you said okay, but I didn't hear you. I can hear Lisa. I think your mic is on mute.
Going in, and
Yeah,
that's
look.
why you lost.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good. No, I just wanted to check before I left.
cash details.
Before I be trying to chat and tell you, like, man, I think you're. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Nobody
Still
liked
got
you,
hit with some
and I
stash.
think even more people,
Hell
not
no,
only
is
here,
that stash, man,
globally,
that Biden left in there?
Steven Killer and Pete Hegseth.
I'm listening on my phone in the car though too. So Shabaka, don't talk no shit.
Korean candidate. Yeah, yeah.
I said the
You know,
goddamn thing
the
I
thing
want to
is,
say.
they're dumb
Nigga, who
enough.
the fuck is you, man?
Oh,
See, if Pete was smart, he would come out and say, no, actually, we had a meeting and I was not the first one to say, let's go get Iran and, you know, and
Yeah, they're
clear
getting
your
their
name.
lies straight, man.
And let Donald
That's
Trump
what these
pin it on
motherfuckers
him.
is doing. They're getting their lies straight.
You know, he really did pick the perfect cabinet. A bunch of yes men and yes women that will never challenge him.
Yep.
And he knows it. They could he just lied on national TV on Pete. And all he did was when he turned towards him was kind of put a phony smile on his face. And you see how he's named it. Jared is not even part of the administration. I don't even know why Jared is involved in anything.
Right.
He's not part of Donald
Because
Trump.
he's the CEO of the Jared,
Why is
the
he even
Kushner Group,
involved in
Lisa.
anything? It's like the Elon thing,
He's the motherfuckers lying about that goddamn Rebuild LA project.
But hey, if
And the
these
last
men
time I
want
was
to
in LA,
devour
all that
each
shit
other,
was still
hey,
vacant.
I'm
Man,
here
that was 30
to
goddamn years
watch
they
and
had
be
the
petty
LA
over
rebellion.
it and keep talking about it. I love it. Let them sit and devour each other. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So, Donald Trump, if there's anybody else in your cabinet that you're trying to take down so you won't go down, I'm here for it. I'm definitely here for it. Y'all, it is so true what the Most High said. He said these Gentiles will destroy each other, and we are watching it in real time, y'all. Watching it in real time. I love it.
I love it too, Lisa.
So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much. I have my next live coming up.
That's great news to me. Shit.
Now, they just passed a measure, y'all, that if any illegal commits
friendly as hell to you if I meet you in real life, unless you start
they're doing this based on all that mess that went down with the Somalians and the billions of dollars the Somalians pulled. Yeah, well, they now got a bill that passed in the House, and it's an immediate deportation for anybody that commits fraud legally.
Cow dog, you hope he survives the what, sir?
Oh, well, this is going to be very entertaining. So, y'all, I will see you at 1:45. And let me just, John L. 941, thank you for the super chat. I deeply appreciate your support for my channel.
Yeah, cow dog, JD Vance. Yeah, JD will be worse than DJT. Yeah,
JD.
Yeah, JD.
All right, what are your thoughts on blaming Hegseth for the Iran war?
Brother Che. What is to be expected from this goddamn 35-count convicted fella?
35, but
yeah. Oh, okay, let's say 30 plus convictions. What's to be expected? We're gonna sit up here and we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. I never served in the goddamn military, but I'm the commander-in-chief. That's why I call his airplane Jailbird 1.
Jailbird 1.
Yeah, old Jailbird 1, man.
Oh my God. Lord. So, as usual, he's throwing his people under the bus.
Under the bus, yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's worse than Run, Nigga, Run. Oh, brother Che, them cats did another video, man, is even more funny as hell. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So, when we get Dr. Short up here, we're going to ask Dr. Short on that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Yeah, and as he says, white Jesus loves you.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Trump tearing down the east wing of the White House.
Yep, that's what we're going to get to next.
Yeah, and from what I understand, he's having a hell of a lot of problems with the Kennedy family with that, too.
Yeah. So at least we're going to put an update on the Ballroom disaster.
Oh, yeah.
In the East Wing. We get one felony and it's a wrap. Exactly, Cow Dog.
Yeah, exactly, Cow Dog. You know, Cow Dog, about the 3 strikes law, which is bullshit in California, Cow Dog. Then, as you know, Cow Dog, you get hit with 3 misdemeanors, man, that counts as 1 strike. So on your 3rd conviction of a misdemeanor in the state of California, man, you're going to do 5 years.
Yeah.
And these is misdemeanors.
Easily. All right, so Lisa's going to give us an update on Trump's Ballroom project crisis unfolding.
Well, the man is ill.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. Listen, Donald Trump has literally tore the entire East Wing off. And yeah, people are upset. I'm not upset. You know, look, let them destroy the White House.
Cow dog.
That is really significant and symbolic to the times we are in. And I don't care. I don't care. Tear it all down. Tear it all down. You know, you enslaved my forefathers that built that White House, and
the whole goddamn state of Washington D.C.
couldn't do nothing but be servants in it. Right. So that being said,
they did a TV
tear it
series
all
called
up
Backstairs at the White House.
So he not only tore off the entire East Wing, he promised he was not going to destroy anything. He was just going to put a ballroom there, and then it started gradually getting torn off, and now the whole East Wing is gone. So much for Donald Trump and his word, right? So folks are really upset, especially people that look like Donald Trump are really, really upset. And Donald Trump, you know, lost a crew that was working on their construction workers. They all quit. So he got another crew that's working on putting together his ballroom. A waste of taxpayer money. The White House never needed a ballroom. I thought the whole premise of the White House was that's where the president and his staff would be working. Right. What does a ballroom got to do with working? You know? So anyway, this is what he's done. It's turning into a disaster. It's doubling in price of what he gave. He first claimed it was not going to be built with any money, taxpayer money. And now guess what kind of money he wants? Taxpayer money. Does this man keep his word about any damn thing? No. How you doing, Tareen? Hey. I mean, does he keep his word on anything? No, he doesn't. And he doesn't care either. He could care less. But one thing, I ain't gonna lie to you, I am taking sheer pleasure in watching these people blow up and be mad about Donald Trump and what he's doing to their precious White House. Oh, well. All right, let me go ahead and share my screen.
Waiting on Lisa.
Yeah, so they probably up here, you know, scanning all this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Come on, Lisa, get it together.
Okay, give me a one if you can see my screen. And in the meantime, you know, the sale is still on, 40% off, 12 tribes on Earth hair products. And somebody had a problem with the code, but all of the orders seem to be coming.
Well, I have no recollection of that incident. Another goddamn Stacy Coon.
Just reach out to me if you are having any.
Do you remember Stacy Coon, brother dog?
When you go to check out,
I have no recollection of that incident.
That says coupon
and you'll be hitting this
codes, that's
motherfucker
where
with a
you're going to
goddamn
put.
question. I mean, with a damn taser. You Timothy Wynn, Timothy Wynn and Lawrence was bouncing that nightstick.
All right,
off
y'all.
his
Thank
head.
you for the ones. Let's get started.
No, hell no, I don't know, cow dog. You know damn well I ain't having nobody in the car with that, cow dog. How many times, cow dog? Explain this here.
Contain my anger over this.
Come up and ask you, hey man,
the New York Times is now reporting
you a ride. And this motherfucker going out
that not only is Donald Trump
doing plate runs,
demolishing part of the East Wing,
who's the first
they're now actually saying that they're going to demolish the entire East Wing of the White House.
Shit, no, crew.
I'm talking about in California.
Oh yeah.
By the elected
Oh yeah, yeah.
representatives
Oh
of
yeah.
people.
Excuse me.
He is just taking it
I have to
upon
put some
himself
cologne on because the goddess Navi got in the room. Greetings, sis.
completely obliterate part of the White House.
No, Goddess Navi, you
That house
know,
did not
you know
belong
how California
to
do
him.
with that bullshit.
He
They'll
is a
sit up there and let the
temporary
goddamn Republican
resident
governor and the
of
Democratic
that
lieutenant governor and turn
He
around
has
and do the
no
next
right
the exact
to
opposite in
demolish
the next election.
anything.
You see what I'm saying?
This alone.
I seen them do that shit 5
Salute her,
years ago.
goddess.
Imagine if any other president. I'm so sick of saying that, but
Goddess
it's
Navi,
true.
am I right?
Any other president
Good
doing
folks,
anything
but
like this.
California will relent.
We can now safely say that
Exactly,
far more of the
Cal
White
Dog.
House
I
is
tell
being
them, hell
demolished than we
no,
were
man. I
led to
throw
believe.
motherfuckers out
So
my
when
car
Donald
with that
Trump
bullshit.
announced he's
Hey,
building a
man, you know, I
$200
just need
million
to stop at the
ballroom,
liquor store, nigga,
he
and
said
then
it
you
wouldn't
get your ass
interfere
up
with
out of
the
here, and I'm
current building
pulling
at
off.
all. In particular,
Right.
but it
See,
wouldn't
Chad, I gotta teach you OBS, right?
the latest pictures
So
from the
then
White
when
House.
you upload it,
The East
it's
Wing
just like
left,
on
and if demolition continues,
on
won't be anything left of it
the
by the
Twitch
weekend.
shit, right?
Assuming
So then you can have us all talking on the live, but then when you upload it, you can shut us up and just have the video playing.
reason why they decided to redevelop part of the building
And just come
instead
back
of
in with us, you know what I'm
entirely
saying?
separate building, but
Because you can
they
multi-track
couldn't give any
record.
reason
Oh, yeah.
whatsoever so far. It could be safety, it could be security, it could
Yeah,
be something with
California
cost,
land of
or maybe the
bullshit. Yeah,
builders
it
came
is,
up with
Goddess
something. But
Navi.
at the moment, it doesn't look like there is going to be an east wing to the White House going into the weekend. And this was a much bigger project than anyone outside the White House.
You see where Mrs. Kennedy is walking? All of that is gone. The family theater, gone. The Jacqueline Kennedy Garden, gone. The East Wing, where first ladies since Eleanor Roosevelt have had
Ask them what happened to the White House the first time the white folks got pissed off.
where women protested for the 19th Amendment and
Oh,
millions
or
of
the second
visitors
time.
from all over the world have entered is gone. The right-wing media wants you to
Hey, guess who had to build it up
There's
again?
a lot of fake outrage right now because nearly every single president has made modernizations.
The White House was
Exactly.
designed in 1790. John
Not
Adams
natives though,
was the first
Indians,
president
but
to
yeah,
live there in
colored
the
folks.
1800s. It has changed over the years.
Shabaka getting there. Jesse, what you been teaching this man?
Balcony was added. This time is different because it was just demolished.
Bro,
I took some time today to watch
listen to what I told you, did
at CBS.
No, you called somebody a tether today, Shabaka. That just, I almost fell out my chair.
Bullshit, lying ass motherfuckers over there in Ghana, man. Shit, them is them same bastards from Nigeria and Ghana.
Navi, Shabaka called some people a tether.
It should be kept. No, but what I'm saying, crew, it's a good thing. Just your buildings, these emails, man. I got $25 million I need to transfer into the bank. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, fuck you.
The Truman renovation was caused by realizing
You know he's gonna get that 25 from my Ghana reparations.
It would have been easier and less expensive to demolish the whole
Come over here and get his ass whooped.
The White House is so great a symbol to Americans that the exterior walls were retained.
it was important for those walls to stand.
Now,
This
the
time
cold
it's
part
different.
about it,
He's not restoring. He's not renovating.
If he getting it.
now look at these thugs. You got. Look at all them goddamn racist white supremacy.
And pays total respect to the existing building.
There it is, gone. The entire east wing of the White House is now gone, irreparably.
My favorite part of the White House is a mantle in the state dining room with a quote on it.
That's from the very first letter that was
Look
ever
them
written
down.
in the White House. It was written by John Adams, the first president to live here, to his wife Abigail, who he'd only
I
been
said
here 2
Shabaka be
days,
regressing
on November 2nd,
sometimes.
1800. And in it, it said,
Ain't like I just got here.
I'm just talking about shit that I lived through, huh?
house, and in all that shall hereafter inhabit it. May none but honest and wise men ever rule under this roof. It was Franklin Roosevelt who loved that prayer and had it put on the mantelpiece.
He is not like the other presidents who
Now,
held
what about
office.
Harry
I don't want our
Truman
White House
when he
to
was
look
sitting in
like
that motherfucking
Mar-a-Lago.
gave the order to drop them
That's
goddamn
not what
atomic
this is
bombs
about.
on
It's about
Hiroshima
a
and
lack of
Nagasaki?
respect
Why didn't he drop
for
them
everyone who
motherfuckers on
worked
Phoenix,
in that
Berlin?
building before. And yes, presidents work in that
And
building.
what was that bullshit
Nobody
Sarge
owns
was
the White
talking
House
brother
but
Che?
us, we the people. We just let a president live there for a little bit. And don't forget that. It is not Donald Trump's house.
Trump has turned the White House into a construction disaster zone and is struggling to find an architect.
It's his house while he's living there.
I told you that there was a stall in the project. The entire thing started when Trump demolished the East Wing with no real plan, no public review, no respect for the fact that this is one of the most historically significant buildings in the country. And the relevance and the timing of all of this is that the total demolition has happened and the project now appears to be at a standstill. We have images of what's going on at the White House at this point in time. Trump has been insisting on building this 90,000 square foot ballroom that would be so big that it would dwarf the actual executive residence. And the architect that he had chosen, James McCrary II, said, this doesn't work. This doesn't work. In addition to the obvious, an addition is not supposed to overshadow the building that it's attached to. Trump didn't like hearing that, as he doesn't when somebody tells him no. And he said to McCrary, bye-bye, you are gone. So the project is now frozen. The East Wing has already been torn down. There is a construction pit next to the White House. Costs have gone from what was going to be 200 million, 250, 300 million. Now there's even talk of 325 or 350 million. And there is still, as of today, not a functioning, approved design for what they want to do. They tried to scramble.
That's just one missile.
Bringing a new architect from Washington, D.C. Doesn't fix the underlying problem, which is that Trump is demanding something that is physically unrealistic. He ignored every warning. He fired the one person who tried to stop this from becoming a disaster. And if the story sounds familiar, this is Trump's business history.
Jackie Kennedy's Rose Garden survived 60 years. It didn't survive Trump's guest list. In September 2025, Trump paved it. Marble patio, Mar-a-Lago furniture, yellow and white striped umbrellas, rebranded the Rose Garden Club, an exclusive venue for political allies and business executives. His reason? Wealthy guests were sinking into the grass on rainy days. Then the Jacqueline Kennedy Garden demolished entirely, replaced by a 90,000 square foot ballroom.
Thank you, Cowdog.
$300 million.
Appreciate you.
No congressional oversight. Historic magnolias removed. The First Lady's office erased. Jackie's grandson, Jack Schlossberg, posted a 1963 photo of his grandfather in the blooming garden. Then construction equipment on the same ground. My grandmother saw America in full color. Trump sees black and white. Where she planted flowers, he poured concrete. Whoever controls the symbol controls the story. Trump understood that. Comment if Jackie won, even from the grave.
So Donald Trump is currently in the process of demolishing the White House. He's specifically trying to suppress photos of the East Wing. He's literally just taking a backhoe to it and just destroying it. At first, it looked like he was just going to put a wing onto the East Wing. So he was only going to knock down like a couple of walls. But now it's obvious that he's just tearing the whole thing apart, which is illegal, by the way. Like, he should go to jail for this. Like, imagine if you're renting an apartment and you just start knocking walls down. Like, that's against the law. And at first, we only thought of it as ballroom, but now we're getting reports that he's going to also upgrade the bunker.
Septum theory is undefeated. Septum theory is undefeated.
Why would you leave when you're literally investing $200 million in something that you'll only be in for like a year by the time it's finished? Also, it makes me mad because like the White House doesn't belong to them. Like, it belongs to us. Like,
Shabaka, what if that was your son?
He's built it, right? Like, it's not Donald Trump's.
I wouldn't have a son like goddamn
it's just so disrespectful because there are literally tens of thousands of government workers across
with a nose ring.
They don't know how they're going to get their next meal
like a bull.
He can't fix this government shutdown that he started.
You know why they give bulls those rings, right?
More money
to lead them around.
About that.
All right, so let me get this
right,
straight.
because it hurts them so much. That's how they can lead them around.
So-called White House ballroom, dead, scrapped, gone. A federal judge and the National Preservation Committee shut it down completely. The East Wing of the White House, originally built in 1902 and renovated in 1942, was improperly, illegally demolished, according to court findings. Bulldozers, skip loaders, rubble everywhere. Now, the General Services Administration has stepped in just to fill the site with dirt and sod
because the work was not authorized. And the ruling, Trump can't even paint a wall in the White House without permits and committee approval. But here's the part that should really make your blood boil. The $400 million Trump claimed donors gave him for that ballroom, according to critics and investigators, it's either gone or it never existed at all. No ballroom, no East Wing, just rubble and a lot of unanswered questions. If that doesn't enrage you, check your pulse.
So Trump has found a very creative way to make you pay for the White House.
Man, that's all he
We all
did.
know that he's demolishing the White House right now.
Went up there and bumped a
It's going to cost
goddamn
upwards
head.
of $200 million. In which he promised that he was going to pay for it. It just so happens
Jay,
to be
this the only pet I can have in my office.
the Department of Justice
Oh.
for the same amount that it costs to renovate the fucking White House.
At least it don't meow and shit.
Needs to make a decision where I'm paying myself. In other words, did you ever have one of those cases where you have to decide how much you're paying yourself in damages?
I don't know. I'm going to take a wild guess here. Is it around $200 and something million?
I gotta get him a new nose.
Oh, you can't.
He lost his nose.
To renovate the White House, it's going to be about $250 million. And he's suing the Department of Justice for $230 million. We are living in an episode of South Park.
Literally destroying the existing White House to build his $250 million ballroom that he promised us was not going to interfere with the historical structure. This is what they're doing today. They're literally destroying the White House to build his stupid ballroom.
Oh, did my meow and wake Lady Che up?
Already exists. That's how gaudy and hideous this is going to be. It's going to double the size of the White House. Let me read you the quote from Trump.
Give him my greetings.
Building. It'll be near it, but not touching it, and pays total respect to the existing building, which I'm the biggest fan of. It's my favorite. It's my favorite place. I love it. He's tearing it down.
Every season.
This part of the White House, the East Wing, has been around since 1902, traditionally used by first ladies. That's a good 123 years, guys. 123 years of American history that this guy has just destroyed.
Hey, we still got this. We can go live with this.
And say, stop. It's also a metaphor for our entire country, what he's doing today. He's tearing it down bit by bit, and nobody is saying no.
Cowboy Che
Snacks. You just gotta go through the thing.
with a 6-shooter on him.
Well,
looking like Gucci Mane.
why isn't anybody saying anything to Donald Trump? I think, you got
I'll put it.
Congress.
I sent y'all them, didn't I?
Nobody on
Yeah.
staff is going to say
Okay.
anything because they're just not. They're all butt kissers, so they're not going to do that. But yeah, Donald Trump is building this thing and he's tearing the White House apart. Hey, tear it all the way down as far as I'm concerned.
Right. He does.
Tear it all the way down.
Got it, snobby. He needs to
So
out of pocket.
y'all, like I said, when this thing is finally built,
Take it off.
Donald Trump is not going to leave.
Hey, the
You watch.
motherfucker that knocked out Keith Thurman, his name is Spondura.
When 2028 comes, Donald Trump is going to try not to leave. There's no way he's going to build this $200 million facility and then he's going to leave it for the next president. Not this man. Oh, hell no. No. Mm-mm. But hey, do what you want. He's doing what he's when it comes down to the war and anything else. So what's this thing with the White House? James Tanner, 3637. Thank you so much for the super sticker and support for my channel.
The drink is good for more than one thing, Trey.
I think he's also putting a bunker down there.
Watch this.
One that's bigger than the one that's already up at the White House. Yeah, they think, he's putting a bunker underneath that ballroom.
That motherfucker look worse than Joe Frazier after Thriller in Manila.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, boy.
Donald Trump is being himself. No, but right now there is no one that's trying to stop him from the war, stop him from the ballroom, or anything else that he's doing.
60 days.
So it is what it is.
Under the Muhammad Ali Boxing Act.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. Now, I have a final one. It's pushed back because of the power outage that we had. Anyway, FBA, the president from Ghana went to New York City because he was supposed to go down to an African burial site, and FBA went over there because I showed you the other day them at the UN, and
Sister Brooke, shout out Sister Brooke, Brother Melrose, Mike,
and a lot of people were unhappy.
President Divine,
FBA went down there and
showed up and showed
in New York City,
showed out.
So y'all definitely don't want to miss this final live that I have at 9 o'clock.
I think so.
BX was out there? No, that was Brooke out there. BX?
Thank you so much for your super chat. White supremacy is just entertainment at this point.
Say you think you got your roll mic. You think you got your roll mic clipped to your chain or something.
Thank you for your support for my channel. So, y'all, I will see you then. Have a wonderful night, and shalom.
Yeah, salute to Brooke. My niece.
Nah, I missed some. Who's Brooke?
This my niece. What she called me?
You got to show a clip of Brooke out there.
I did. Shabaka, I already played all that yesterday.
Right. Shabaka act like he don't know.
Yeah. The U.S. Immigration Reform, Deporting Fraudulent Acts. So Lisa gonna give us an update on that.
Well, that was Little Joe on Bonanza right there.
Of course it was. That's who I made myself after.
Yeah.
With the AI.
Rap like a motherfucker. Whoa. Shit, I remember one episode, Little Joe hired these motherfuckers to cut down them goddamn logs up there and run them down the Truckee River. And they said, Little Joe, fuck you. Little Joe went there and whooped all their asses and made them do the work and still didn't pay them. But he would have paid them if they would have done the damn work.
Oh, hey. All right, real quick. You heard about that lady that get the roofing job done? And they called ICE because it was all illegal immigrants?
Oh, yeah.
That will be ending tomorrow.
They did the work and then she called ICE on them.
Today and tomorrow.
I don't know if it's real or not, but that sounds like, that sounds about right.
And all of my suppliers have gone up on their prices. It's costing.
Not if you're working illegally.
Passing everything on to the small business owners.
I'll go get everybody in. Look, if I was the police, I'd get everybody in on it. Everybody get in on it, and then boom, we go move the ship.
But
Everybody that's on the ship on some Marcus Garvey stuff it's over with.
This
because y'all down with it. Everybody's down with it.
And we know why they passed this, because of the Somalians and them ripping off billions of dollars from the government.
They did that on the wire. They did that everywhere.
This, y'all. They had nothing.
If you finna get them all.
They just passed the Deporting Fraudsters, which means any illegal that's on American soil and they are committing fraud. It is an automatic.
I think I need to make that sign a little bit bigger.
Their country. So they're not going to be detained for weeks and months like some of them are. No, you are caught red-handed and you're out of here. So they're not going to waste any time getting.
I don't want to block my face, but
so let's get into this, y'all.
There we go.
Passed this bill.
That's beautiful right there.
After what, $18 billion was stolen.
18.
And, you know, it should be a lot.
Hey, this will
more
get all the girls to
fines,
call
you
ICE.
know,
If I put out a
because
poster like
a lot
this
of these
with my
people
beautiful
live
face on there,
off that scam money.
back
You
like
know,
me back
and
when I was in my
committing all
30s.
kinds of fraud, not just stealing the money.
Like this was me when I was 39.
I think they said 80% of them were not even working jobs.
Call a bar.
Okay, America's a very expensive place to live. How the hell are you living year after year in America?
After fleeing a
with no
third world
job?
country.
No, because y'all were passing that money around and y'all were living off of that scam money.
Yeah.
Y'all were living off of scam money. There's no way you can live in a place like America and 80% of your
Hey, if a motherfucker can't live in the slums of
it's very
wherever, what made them think they could come to Chicago?
So let me go ahead and
You get me?
share my screen.
Like you were poor in a poor place. Don't come here to the most expensive city. You know what I'm saying?
What are you doing here?
No, the most expensive city to live in, crew, is San Francisco.
Really? It's New York, LA, Chicago, and I think Dallas,
Yeah, LA is getting up there too.
Miami. No, LA has always been number 2. No, it fight with number 2 with Chicago because Chicago is expensive as hell. We get hella taxes, but y'all are draconian over there. I won't even go to LA.
It's called the Deporting Fraudsters Act. This bill would make non-citizens inadmissible or deportable.
And
if
I'll
they are
start
convicted
digging from Mexico, and the entire state will be in the ocean by the time I'm done.
and other federal benefits, as well as identity fraud and
Hey, Che.
conspiracy fraud.
Hey, Che, you should probably cut your camera off.
There's eligible for immigration protections, including relief.
Yeah, light and flashbangs, right?
So the bill ensures that individuals who defraud
You should
American
probably cut your camera off though, because that's one of those things. They get a other rating from video games and stuff too. So YouTube is on it.
So the measure passed along party lines, as you would expect.
You get me? Third world country. I
now
believe
heads
it.
to the Senate, and
I
you
believe
know how that
God
goes.
is now.
We'll see what happens, but
They get
that's
ready
all
to
I've got
trash
for
that
now.
motherfucker real good for the Olympics to come in
And don't
2028.
forget to have a free email newsletter. The link to that is in my profile. You're not dependent on the algorithm, and I cannot be censored there. Best place to get information from me on this.
Ladies and gentlemen, grab some popcorn because the United States House of Representatives
Navi, don't
just
let no
gave
tether see you say that.
31 to 186 vote that was supposed to be boring, routine, forgettable. Yeah.
But then you're gonna be like, well, there's no FBA there no more. It's only 8%. So shit.
Wait, they voted against what now? Now here's the setup. So a bill shows up that says, hey, if someone is in the country illegally and commits welfare fraud, maybe, just maybe, they shouldn't stay. Wild concept. I know, right? Truly groundbreaking stuff. Somebody alert NASA. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you would think that the Democratic Party would look at that and go, yeah, we're not touching that one. Easy yes, right? Nope. So instead, 186 votes said, hey, let's think about this. And by not think about this, we mean vote no. Brilliant, right? Just politically flawless. No notes. Oh, and it gets even better than this, okay? Because this little moment here, it connects beautifully to what's happening in Minnesota, the ongoing circus under Gavin Newsom in California.
Oh, I know, Navi.
Financial magic show happening in New York City. And just when you think
I'm not against what you said.
We bring in Chuck Schumer, the SAVE Act, and yes, of course, the political landscape under Donald J. Trump, because apparently this is all connected. It's shocking, I know, right? So stick with me, guys. And hey, if you enjoy watching things that kind of make you go, you can't even make this stuff up, then go ahead and hit the subscribe button right now before you forget, because if by the end of the show you're thinking, Yeah, this is absolutely insane. What a cluster fudge, right? Go ahead and drop a like on the way out. All right, so here we are, guys. Inside the U.S. House of Representatives, lights on, cameras rolling, everybody's watching, right? And the vote drops 231 to 186. Now, I want you to feel that for a second, okay? Feel it in your chest, okay? That's not a close call. It's not like, wow, what a nail biter. This is a clear divide, right? And this is one side saying yes, and the other side saying, oh, hell no, right? And so the second that this number hit the screen, something happened. People didn't just see a vote. They saw a line, a moment where you could clearly tell who stood where. There's no spin, no confusion, no, oh, we'll need 48 hours to analyze this. No, this was immediate, right? And moments like this, they don't just pass through the news cycle. They stick. They linger like a fart in the hallway because people remember the moment when something felt off, when something just didn't quite add up. And that's exactly what this felt like, right? So this was the moment where a lot of people kind of leaned forward and went like, well, wait, what happened? Like they fell asleep in class and like woke up in the middle of like the next chapter. Now, here's where it gets almost comical because usually when politicians vote on something, it's buried in some complexity. I mean, you need a translator, a lawyer, maybe even a...
So I just got a breaking news notification. Took some notes because I wanted to make sure that I remembered every good bit of it. Yeah. So they finally passed the bill, 231 to 186, in the House of Representatives to pass a bill requiring automatic deportation of illegals who commit welfare fraud. And of course, who were the 186 people that opposed the bill? The Democrats. Of course, it was the Democrats.
Yeah.
So what does this bill include? It includes, but it's not limited to, let's see. Social Security fraud, SNAP fraud, mail fraud, conspiracy to defraud the U.S., theft and or bribery involving federal funding, ID fraud, and so on. Yeah, it's pretty abundantly clear at this point. I mean, if it hasn't been for a while, but I digress, that the Democrats don't give a figgity fuck about their constituents. I mean, shit. All you got to do is ask, what's his name? Oh, yeah, Senator Chris Murphy.
Before your ass was
people
born,
we care about
lady.
most, the undocumented, perhaps.
Telling me a goddamn
Just
thing.
perhaps. It's time to get rid of the mindset of vote blue no matter who. Wake the fuck up, America.
Do you think that illegal aliens who are committing fraud should be deported? Because the House just passed H.R. 1958, which is the Deporting Fraudsters
That
Act of
motherfucker you got
2026.
sitting in the White
This
House
bill
need to
passed
be deported to another goddamn
186
planet.
vote on March 18th. And what it entails is that if you come into this country illegally, then decide to steal taxpayer-funded benefits or defraud the United States government, this
Like
bill
Trump, right?
says that you, as an illegal, should be deported. I'm not sure
Man,
about
you
you, but I
talking
do not
shit,
have
man.
access
I agree 100%.
and abuse
This is
these
Senate
systems and
1600
take advantage of our
Pennsylvania.
taxpayer
Deport them
dollars
all.
can be millions, if not billions of dollars. And now these lawmakers are saying that if illegals are found doing this, that should be grounds to get them deported. And I could not agree more because I believe that fraud should have consequences. Stealing from taxpayer dollars should
Motherfucker,
have
you don't
consequences
believe that
in this
shit. You got a
country. We already
fraudster
have to
sitting
deal
there in
with citizens
1600
committing this
Pennsylvania
on a
Avenue,
yearly
trick.
basis. We
And you
should
ain't
not have to
saying
deal
nothing
with this
about
from
it, man.
any
You
other
full of
individual
shit,
that
man.
should not have been in the country in the first place.
If it wasn't safe to say at this point, I think it is now that the Democrats literally want no one deported, not even the criminals like they always say. They always say focus on the criminals. They don't want them deported either. The House finally passed something, which is a miracle, which is a bill mandating automatic deportation for illegal aliens who commit welfare fraud. And 186 Democrats voted no. These are people who already are not supposed to be in this country, already came over illegally, and on top of that, they are stealing our tax dollars that we work hard for. And the Democrats, 186 of them, think those people should stay in the country. I truly do not understand it. Like, why would you want those kind of people who come to our country and literally break laws and steal tax dollars to stay in our country? What is the benefit of that, of them just taking up space here? They clearly don't appreciate being in America if they're willing to commit welfare fraud. But at least there's 20 Democrats who had common sense to vote yes on this.
The House of Representatives have passed a bill.
And this no, this whole ass
You know what
looking
bill that passed?
The bill they
kangaroo
passed
fat-ass
mandates
motherfuckers.
deportation for
Hey,
illegal
man,
aliens
you
who
hillbilly
commit
hick.
welfare
you.
fraud.
Man,
This
and
was
it's
a 231
on
to
welfare. Is your
186
flash
vote.
lying sack of shit.
186 people voted against this.
186 people, man. I just
Who
like
the
to beat
hell in
your
their right
ass.
mind would vote against this?
Man, ain't no
So
time to
now
vote again.
you're going to
You
deport
inbred
illegal
motherfucker.
aliens
Shut up.
when they commit welfare fraud. How about you just deport them because they're illegal? They can come here legally if they want to live in America. The number one question that comes up in my head, why are illegal aliens getting welfare to start with? Let me know what you think about that in the comments.
Oh, I already told you what I
Now,
think
this is
about
just
it.
my
You
opinion, but I would
nasty
think
ass
just being an
motherfucker.
illegal
Go wash
alien to
your
start
ass,
with
Chocolate
would
Day.
be enough to get you deported. So why are we having to vote on all these separate things and waste taxpayers' money?
Man, fuck
Illegal is the key word.
You see the upgrade,
So
Justin?
why are we sitting around waiting to see if they're going to commit fraud on top of it?
See, they're
I
going to
wish
commit fraud
everybody would
on
come to
top of
America and
that.
live. But everybody, you, me, we all know that's not possible.
They gave me two bags, a big one and a little one.
Not a right. And the safety of American citizens must always come first.
That's right.
Whether you're
Man,
born here or you come
safety of
here
my people
legally
first,
to the United States of America.
He look like he got some cane sauce up under his nose.
Thank you. Please like, share, and comment.
He got some
I'll
cane
see you
sauce
next
under his nose.
In case you didn't know, the House has voted 231 to 186 to deport anyone who's illegal for committing welfare fraud. 186 Democrats voted against it. They don't like America.
Is this Captain Binghamton looking House of Representative motherfucker?
Yeah.
Fraud. Good.
Obviously,
On this vote, the yeas are 231, the nays are 186. The bill is passed without objection. A motion to reconsider is laid on the table.
He has not exactly got us, Navi. The motherfucker's a damn Neanderthal.
So, y'all, this bill recently passed and it goes into effect. So, man, to all of you that are illegal and committing fraud, and apparently a lot of y'all are, to the point where they had to pass a bill. Trust me, they didn't do this for a few people.
I ain't seen them Somalis on X so much lately.
These illegals are here committing all
They done
kinds
got
of
real
fraud.
quiet.
So now, and this should have been in place. I mean, if they come here on this soil and they're committing crimes, that should be an automatic deportation without hesitation. So, wow.
Because they will do that in their country.
Run and hide now. Because
Jesse, if I come to your house, you catch me stealing, what's that?
Right away.
Automatic deportation.
Right.
And an ass beating on the way out.
This is my
You get me?
live for today. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. And we'll come back tomorrow on all new topics. And I'm going to put together one on Uganda, which stepped forward and said they will fight alongside with Israel against Iran. So wow. Yeah, a lot of people are surprised about that, but you know, I'm learning.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, cooning is big here in America, but I think it's even worse in Africa, y'all.
It is.
I think it's even worse over there.
Stupid motherfuckers.
I come for you, Shabaka.
So,
Shabaka, you that disrespect my family.
Be on the lookout for my videos, and don't
My
forget
tribe.
to do your shopping for hair products right now because it's 40% off. Shalom,
If that was
family.
the case, man, here's what I would do.
Oh,
if you go smash
and
some
here's the
mother-
Lisa Crafts. Here's the Lisa Crafts. From my country. From my country. Yes, you're from my country, Shabaka. You owe me.
Go smash some Nabiscos. Then get with me.
He put him 6 feet under. What are you talking about, Shabaka?
Here is the Lisa Krebs. Yes, white supremacists don't fuck with me. I've never killed the. Look, I've only defended myself, and when I defend myself, it's against the white supremacists. I've never had an FBA try to kill me.
Right.
I've had FBA fight me before. I've never had one try to kill me or be in a situation where they trying to kill me. So
I have, crew.
Well, such is life, I guess.
Oh my God. What are your thoughts on this new bill?
You was probably talking shit to them, Shabaka.
Oh, Lord.
No, I was just spitting facts that they didn't like.
Oh, see, you see what I'm saying? Same difference.
Goddamn shit.
It wasn't Africans selling Africans. I didn't think you was an African because Africa didn't exist. So I just saw you and said, fuck you. All right, well, it's still the same thing. It's still the same thing.
Bro, you can say fuck you to me all you want to. Just come fuck me.
No, I didn't say fuck you. Shabaka, I didn't say fuck you to you.
Oh, okay. All right.
I said what you're saying is like the Africans saying, well, we were not Africans. We were different tribes. So fuck you. You get me? Like we're not the same people even.
No,
so it's not even one African, one black people or nothing. Like we're ops. So if you sold me into slavery unjustly, then you're my op.
No, I would not have sold
and then you owe me reparations.
Motherfuckers would have came up there to me with that bullshit. I say Nabisco.
I gotta follow what I told you, Jesse.
Yeah.
You get me? You saw almost did it.
Yeah.
All right, and cause look, that's why I think that's why my other avatar don't be working so much. Cause you see, I got it with the little J in his mouth and it's smoking.
Yeah.
But I think it works cause it's an avatar instead of, you know what I'm saying, like really real people doing it. But I don't think it's good to do either on camera.
Right.
My pops told me that years ago.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the immigration bill that they just passed through the?
Okay. Deport them goddamn Nabiscos back to the caves of the Caucasus Mountains and put them troglodytes up there and make them go wash they funky, stinking, nasty asses.
But that's not.
Give them motherfuckers some goddamn hog guts to eat. Like that fat, nasty looking motherfucker that you had up there.
Yeah,
they like that shit, but that's not the topic.
Yeah, that's not the topic, Shabaka. The topic.
I say, go ahead.
The topic was the immigration reform bill.
Okay, the immigration reform bill. Okay, jury's still out on me with that there, brother.
I think that was on topic, though.
To deport fraudsters.
Yeah, so I think Shabaka was on topic, Jesse.
Oh.
Okay, no, man.
You know why? Because how the hell did these damn Europeans get over here to enslave our Indian ancestors and do all this?
Right.
You get me? So I say deport all of them.
Okay, but that fat, nasty motherfucking troglodyte, okay, when the bitch that bore his funky ass or hatched that fat, nasty ass.
He's getting deported too. He's getting deported too.
Man, that motherfucker needs to get deported to the goddamn desert. Deport him out here to me with this desert.
Remember them Italians came out there and made the desert a moneymaker.
Yep. Hey, bro, everybody's here, man. You know what I'm saying? Frankie Cabonas, Tommy Two-Tone. You know what I'm saying?
But who made it possible for all of that to happen?
FBA.
No.
Yes. It was. They wouldn't have had a country to come to if it wasn't for FBA. You tell me these Italians was going to come out here before FBA built Jamestown and built Chicago and built everything else on the way, all the way out here to the west that was already built?
Crew. When they made this motherfucker a goddamn state in 1864, right? It was the Silver
Well,
State.
damn, that was a year after we got a year before we got out of slavery. Well, that was when the war was going on.
Crew.
Like, what
So
are you,
what
what
had
are you
happened
talking
was
about?
the state of Nevada was giving this goddamn land away in 1934. Only thing you had to do was build.
And build and be a slave state.
You had to too. Nevada.
Oh, you forgot that part.
Wait a minute. 1864. Wait a minute.
Yes.
Well,
Whoa. Yeah, remember your years, right?
Hold on, crew. Okay, crew. Now, if you and I and Che, right, we're down there in Carolina, right? We say, hey, man, they got gold in California and they got silver in Nevada. Okay, they got the
If me and you and Che are in Carolinas in 1864, we got bigger things to worry about than some fucking gold in California.
Bullshit. You know, I'm going
Nigga,
for the
try to get up out that
homeland.
state while it's a whole civil war going on.
Shit. But what had happened is that Nevada,
No. Don't get past that. Don't get past that. How you gonna get out the Carolinas to California when you gotta go through all these southern states to get there? During the Civil War in 1864, when it's at its height, the shit didn't end till 1865.
I would have hooked up with a Sister Harriet Tubman.
How you gonna get up north? It's all military. What are you talking about, Shabaka?
Going west, man. I'm talking about going west, young man.
So how are we gonna go west as three niggas
Well, first place
during the middle of the Civil War?
What did Malcolm say? By any means necessary.
You just made my watch go off. My blood pressure went high. My bad.
Quit drinking that alcohol, brother. Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Fuck that. I would promise that goddamn gold or die.
Now we as niggas and we as American Indians, so we could get through there. But I'm like, damn, that's a trip. That
fuck that.
stop saying it's not an easy trip, bro.
Okay,
It's not
hold
gonna
on
be.
a second. Let's see what Freddie D did. Look what the fuck Freddie D did. That motherfucker beat the shit out that raping, slave trading pedophile that hit him with that whip, and that motherfucker was a stowaway on the ship.
Shabaka, you don't even want to go down south.
I already been down south.
All right, so now what? I'm scared of heights. I'm scared of heights, but I work for the railroad. I done worked on roofs and shit, and I'm still scared of heights. But I still go do that shit. You don't want to go down south. So what is you talking about?
Already been down south, crew.
No, go back again.
I already saw what I saw. I didn't dig it.
There's new scenery out there now. Oh, especially out there now in Atlanta. Just make sure that's a real girl.
No, that's why I don't fuck with the ATL, because that motherfucker's worse than SF. Place to hit in the West to go get that gold, brother Jay. Panther Town. Yeah, Panther Town, because that's where the trails have started, man, to go up there into Placerville. And I told you, brother Che, you know what they told me up there, man, up there in Placerville. You know what I'm saying? El Dorado County. Crooked ass hanging judge, crooked ass police. I said, yo, deputy, you want me out of here before sundown? He said that would be nice, and that motherfucker wasn't bullshit.
All right. You know my buddy that pulled up on me when I first left?
Yeah.
Like when I first left, met him outside, came back upstairs, said, okay, I'm finna be back. I gotta go get some food or whatever. He went to the store, and then I met him at the store, and my food was ready. He was still waiting in his car. And then they gave him the wrong food. I'm like, God damn.
Hey, crew, I got a question for you, man. About a year and a half ago, right? There was a dude, man, that was up there. What was that there? The Church's Chicken. And he hit this woman who was in line, and he said he swore on his grandma's grave that if she don't get her food and get the fuck out the way, that he was gonna bomb on her. And he bombed on her, and she nodded to her little grandson, "Hey, go get that motherfucking gat." And he went there and dunked on that motherfucker. And he's with grandma now, and that motherfucker was all the way wrong. I was over there up 113th and Halstead. Yeah.
Interesting story.
You remember that, brother? You remember that, brother? Yeah, we covered that on Blog Talk.
Oh yeah. That motherfucker hit his mama, and he went back to the car, know where mama shit at. Say, you ain't hit my mama.
And dumped on that
big ass. Fuck you mean? I do the same thing.
Crew.
You get me? He too little to fight that big ass grown man. Nigga, go get your shit, come back and protect your mama.
And went and dumped on him, and he beat the goddamn rap.
What rap was it gonna be? He was a kid.
Yeah,
in defense of his mother. Bro, we got a code. No, even white people got a code like that. You don't fuck with nobody mama.
Yeah, exactly.
At all whatsoever. Period. Whatsoever. Like that's when they be talking about, look, I'm over gangster because I'm gonna come get your family. Nigga, all right, do that. Blow up your block.
Right.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Let's just keep it between us. You know what I'm saying?
My classic line, motherfucker, is your life insurance paid up?
Man, that life insurance ain't gonna matter because then the life insurance gonna find out he was in the shit and they ain't gonna pay him anyway.
Crew, it's a figure of speech, man. Okay.
No, I know it. Man, I know that.
If that motherfucker's life insurance ain't paid up or not, that's not my concern. But no, motherfucker, you ain't gonna come up here and kill my family members, man.
I done seen some crazy shit. Nobody ever tried it on me. Like at my crib or nothing like. Well, one dude did. I beat him so bad. Even his brother came to me, and I was like, I told him what his brother. When his brother came to me heated. And I'm like, look what your brother did. Dude kicked my door, did all this. He lucky I ain't whop. You get me? And he's like, yeah, I'm finna go beat his ass again. You get me?
Home invasion. You see?
Like, man, bro, when I put you out the crib, don't kick the door. Cause I could have did you back. I could have did you real bad. Then I had 4 niggas with me. And this is all the way back in college days and whatnot. You get me? But it's like, man, stop playing with me. Like, I don't mind. You get me? I worry about if I gotta go meet my grandfather or my great grandfather or whatnot sooner than later. But also, I'm gonna stand on my shit.
Well, crew, you see, that's what you're supposed to do. Goddess Navi ain't gonna do no shit like that. Goddess Navi ain't gonna let no motherfucker come in there and invade her crib.
Oh no, she'll shoot. Shit.
And Big Dog, out of Southern Cal right there, he ain't going for it.
All right, y'all, I'm gonna move on to the next topic.
Navi probably got blades tucked all over the place.
Yeah.
A needle in her hair and all that shit. Like a Chinese kung fu artist.
And the next topic is ICE agent sellouts for doing their job. Are Black American?
Oh they was talking that bullshit down there at the airport. I think, brother Chad. I think I saw that there on Cartoon Nazi Network.
Yeah. So our brother Water God TV gonna give us an update on that.
Last year or this year,
They've been here for over 20 years, and y'all get mad at black men and women for taking care of their families and getting paid. I don't like y'all.
Might have to drop a dime on them niggas. For sure.
You
know what I'm saying?
That's some fun shit right there.
I don't like that shit for sure, bro.
Hey, you seen Belly, man.
I don't like that shit.
He got a good intro though. Get over it. That's us. FBA.
Always put your
Now,
hand
who's that brother right there? He looks familiar on
on
that
this video. We're
picture,
going
brother.
over how the DNC is
Which one?
shaming Black American women and men for working for ICE. Okay, just having a job. It's like we should be shaming people for being these politicians that's not doing that. Not the people at the bottom that's just needing a job, right? So we're gonna go over what some of FBA is saying about it. Everybody throwing shade. A lot of people are on the side of the DNC saying that it's like weird that we have Black Americans that has a job, literally. But I definitely want to know what y'all think, man. Let's hear what they saying, and I'm gonna give my commentary. Let's get it.
What do you know? The Democrats have put together a little smear campaign against Black Americans who are federal ICE agents. Yep. The moment Trump mentioned he was deploying ICE agents to the airport, they freaked out. They freaked out because, oh shit, should we go ahead and fund him? Because now he's going to take our precious little illegal immigrants up out of here. So what they did, they went into their little back room and devised a plan. Well, let's smear the Black agents that's there. And if you go on Twitter, there are several accounts that post pictures of Black ICE agents saying, I really don't like this site. This site makes me sick to my stomach.
Right, like you ain't talking about politicians that done cross. That's what these politicians at DNC need to really be looking in the mirror, because y'all the biggest house Negroes in the world.
This is not right. Let me tell you what's right.
Politicians are
Black
prostitutes,
Americans
man.
protecting the land, the country that their ancestors built from illegal
That they was hung on, beat
Yep,
on,
the same
and all
illegal
that shit
immigrants
they
who
do.
come to this country illegally, exploit the Black civil rights movement to get what they want, get what they need, and then take the position of the white man and discriminate against Black Americans. The Latinos in California are the biggest racists you ever want to meet. But I digress. Shout out to the Black men and women who are gainfully employed to enforce the immigration laws of this country and keep our citizens
Fuck the
safe.
goddamn immigration law. We need to
Y'all
put our
are getting
own people to
mad
work
for
because
black
you got rid
people
of DEI. We
working
can hire our own
for
people
ICE.
to do any goddamn businesses we
Y'all know
want.
where I'm going here with this. Gangbanging. Cool. Baby daddy. Cool. Selling dope. Cool. Unaliving Black men. Cool. But working for ICE? No. I'm more mad at you niggas by making Charleston White right about
Man, I
everything
ain't
he said.
nobody's nigga, Cat.
Okay, maybe 80%, 90% of what he said.
Nobody's nigga.
Y'all act like ICE was here last year or this year. They've been here for over 20 years, and y'all get mad at Black men.
Yeah,
and women
since the
for
Twin Towers. Like,
taking
what
care
y'all
of their
talking about?
families and getting paid. I don't
They
like
didn't
it.
mind when it was the Arab.
Hey, melanated people of America, I'm gonna need you guys to pull up a seat really quick because I need to talk to y'all. I'm trying to understand why this young lady has been posted all day.
For real, it make me don't like, because it's like, how you doing? The games you playing with our people, it's like, it's more disrespectful than somebody who's just not even playing in your face. It's weird, man. But I definitely be having more smoke for them. I smoke for all the politicians, whoever just trying to play the lineage, but Democrats be on something else, man.
And shamed by the melanated people of America. Why y'all so mad? Why is it that people can't live their life, make their own decisions for themselves before y'all jump in the comments and take their black card? Y'all love shaming people over this topic, and I'm just trying to understand, what noodle do you have in this pasta? Because I thought we were fighting for sovereignty and classification on this land. But yet you guys shame people for having conservative views, having, I guess, law enforcement jobs. What else y'all gonna take? What else y'all gonna shame for? I bet you ain't gonna take away the Don Julio, the Popeyes, and all the other low vibrational things that y'all can't keep your hands off of. Can't nobody take that from you. It ain't none of their business, right? How about
No, slow it back down, Jesse, a little bit for Shabaka. But I like what she's saying.
Like, and we have the nerve to be the most hypocritical people when we're supposed to be protecting our queens, but instead we shame them and post them all over social media. And
I don't protect
That's the issue. Like, we stay putting on
No, I don't mind. I don't mind motherfuckers being in ICE. What's wrong with being in ICE?
Controlling each other.
No,
a lot of them voted for this current administration. Because if Johnny had 5
Their wins means they're sleeping with white people.
Anyways,
working for ICE means they have a job.
So which one is it? Are black people lazy? Do we need to pull ourselves up by the bootstraps? Because whenever we do the things to put us into a position to be better and do things to better our family, there's criticism. Like, why are y'all upset at black ICE agents? Why can't there be black ICE agents? If there could be Hispanic, Latino, Asian, any other demographic of people in America who are Americans and who can hold these positions, if they can hold these positions, why can't black people?
Sister, you need to look up a motherfucker by the name of Uncle Tom Bradley.
The black community.
Uncle Tom actually helped all the slaves escape. If you look up Uncle Tom and read Uncle Tom's Cabin, but you know, a lot of people just go by.
You live in Los Angeles.
Sent to the airport cannot wear masks. Seeing black men.
Have you ever lived in Los Angeles?
In Newark, New Jersey, as ICE agents. So the ICE agents who are sent to the airport, they cannot wear their mask. And since they cannot wear their mask, people are able to see the race of the ICE agents. And it turns out a lot of the ICE agents are black and Hispanic.
Bruh, am I the only one who thinks that if you are a black ICE agent, that Tourette's guy should be allowed to call you a nigga? White people do not respond to this.
Besides self-hating
No,
black
man,
people,
my
nothing will make
right
me
cross
more
would have been
uncomfortable
bouncing off that motherfucker's
when it
chin,
comes
man,
to black
and he
ICE
would have
agents.
gotten his
Telling you and everybody
mind.
else around you that some black people are willing to be bought and used as a weapon towards black people and other people of color. We're willing to separate families, abduct children, oppress and discriminate other black people and other people of color for a fucking sign-up bonus.
So there's a video of this black woman going around that she's working for ICE and she's been put at the airports. And I reposted a screenshot of it. And then I put, oh my God, like we've lost a sister. And the black Americans in the comments are eating me the fuck up.
Huh, let's let that sink. You got the Democratic Party continuously harassing ICE, calling them racist, Gustapos. Black people are literally shaming other black people and other Hispanics because they chose to become an ICE agent.
This is what we mean when we say all skin folk ain't kinfolk. You know, ICE agents don't have their masks on in airports today, and the amount of black and brown ICE agents I've seen, Lord, Exhibit B, Exhibit C right here. Like, I know things are rough, but out of all of the government jobs that y'all could get as people of color, y'all couldn't pick something else. I don't know, it's not doing it for me.
I'm gonna say ICE out.
Why? You have to shame these people for making an honest living. They're making an honest living. They're no different than any other police officer. They're a police officer, but their focus is on getting illegal immigrants out of our country. But they're still police officers. So if you don't got a problem with a black person being a police officer, you
They're
really shouldn't have a
immigration officers.
being an ICE agent.
You can understand
Everybody can't come in my house. I'm gonna have a security at the door.
Or
What's wrong with having a security at the door?
We need to think like even a politician, man. The politician is one of the most corrupt ones.
So I might be there tomorrow or whenever one day. I just might be in your apartment, Shabaka. No ICE, so you can't deport me. I'm gonna just take my shoes off.
As if Hispanic ICE agents still.
How about that, Shabaka?
And even if they didn't, it's funny how y'all can come.
I'm gonna start barbecuing in the living room.
This
No,
place
not at my place you won't, bro.
tell us what we gonna do.
Why? I can immigrate freely, right?
Not in my
and do what I want to, right?
Not in my
because we
house.
have to be bilingual.
Oh, so what's
and
wrong when we say that shit?
look, y'all don't care about it because
I
again,
wouldn't do that to
this
you,
ain't your
crew.
country.
You invite me to your home, crew. I'm
Even
gonna
though
treat
you
you with
can't go to your
that.
I
country,
didn't
so
invite
yes,
you though.
you're
Just like I ain't invite all these goddamn illegals.
so y'all upset.
Well, the point
Black
is what I'm
people
saying
don't
is
have
this,
to
crew.
follow. Black people,
You already been
don't have-
debunked.
Your home.
I don't know what
Okay,
the
I'm
fuck
talking about
is
your
wrong
home.
with y'all. Y'all don't get to tell black people what the fuck
Your
to
house
do and
where
what
you
not
pay
to
the
do.
rent, where you pay the house note,
But
man.
y'all
I'm
still
gonna be
ain't
the
done
most
it.
respectful, most courteous motherfucker there is.
At the end of the day, a job's a job.
Outside.
You can't over here.
You ain't
over
getting
here,
inside.
over to everybody else
Okay,
who
crew. You say I can't come inside your house? Hell no, I ain't
So
coming
you're gonna
inside
be
your
the
house.
most respectful
well,
ass motherfucker outside, and I'm gonna tell you where the nearest gas station is where you can go piss and go wash up or whatever. I ain't got shit to do with
you're
you.
not paying their rent. You're not.
And I think it's more the DNC Congressional Black Caucus. That's the, everybody who lining this up.
No, I'm saying like everybody can't come to your house, bro.
Yeah, I do think that they trying
If
to.
you open up your house to
They don't wanna see
everybody,
black
then
people
everybody
makes-
gonna
it
come to
makes
your
them
house.
look bad. So politically, so
there's the
Yeah,
nearest
my
gas
police
station, and then the nearest gas station gonna
brothers
start
gotta
locking
figure
their
out
shit.
how to live.
Tell you there's the nearest Wendy's or White Castle.
All of the black ICE agents for having to do what you gotta
You
do.
get me?
And,
Yeah.
Like you can't open your shit up to everybody. You get me? And tell that to the girls too.
In your country from
especially the bro.
Especially to the girls. You can't open your shit up to everybody.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must
See?
have a wholly independent.
And this is where we got FBA from. This guy right here, Shabaka.
For your own people, and jobs and tax bases for your own people. You should at least control four basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
You see that, Shabaka? That's like FBA on business. You get me? Like actually doing things. Harriet Tubman type business.
So what we're talking about, family, a lot of people have been trying to shame foundational Black Americans who are now working for ICE. People are taking photographs of Black ICE agents who are at the airport doing their job and talking about, oh, this don't sit right with
Navi, I
my
heard
spirit
you was
being
at the
a Black
airport
ICE
too.
agent. Oh, they're like the slave catchers. And keep in mind, these are foreigners.
Only
doing
white
this. These are people who are immigrants here, and there's people in the Caribbean and in Africa and the UK saying this about the Black American ICE agents. All right. Did somebody say FBA snitches? Hold on. In Africa?
Right.
Okay, hop on in Africa.
Ghana just lied on their whole people and gave their shit to the EU.
Voted to have 19 keys removed, so we're going to have to remove them. In Africa, what's happening?
Nothing much was happening to it. Why do you think it is right for FBA to work in ICE and snitch on Africans? Think it's okay?
To snitch on Africans?
Yeah. To snitch on Africans.
You mean the ones who come over here and run scams with our tax dollars? And stop recording the spaces.
No, I'm not recording.
Don't record the space.
No, I'm not.
All right, turn that down. That's not snitching. You don't understand what snitching is.
Okay, so let us go slow. Okay.
Do you know what snitching is?
Yeah, snitching is going to the police and talking to the authorities that there is someone here who is illegally.
That's not snitching.
What's that?
That's protecting your homeland.
Oh, from who?
From criminals. Because it's illegal to do that. It's illegal to bogart somebody's country. Okay, dude.
Feedback real bad.
Okay, yeah. Okay, call back, man. Because that's you recording and it sounds okay. That ain't no damn snitching. Don't tell me about no damn snitching and you tethers run to the damn authorities trying to get a U visa talking about somebody. The black people beat me up, nigga. They beat me.
Snitching is, hey, Jesse, let's go rob a bank. And you're like, cool, crew. And we go rob the bank.
Happened to you, so you can try to get a U visa.
You run away, I get caught, and then I tell on you. That's snitching.
Get the hell out of here.
That's snitching.
Grams
that
and
is
kilos,
fucking snitching.
You're not gonna troll in here.
Snitching ain't telling on nobody that's
block that
doing some
thing.
bullshit outside your crib.
So you're not gonna troll in the chat room.
Fuck you mean?
All right. Grams and kilos, you're not gonna troll in here. But listen, nobody's gonna shame foundational Black Americans for surviving in a country that our ancestors built and us having jobs.
I ain't robbed the bank. You robbed the bank, and I saw you rob the bank, and I told you don't rob it. Nigga, I'm telling the cops.
You don't do
what
that.
You talking about? Well, you know what I'm saying?
Black folks who want to get those good
right,
jobs.
I'm gonna tell on you. I pay taxes. I'm finna tell on you.
Well, so
I pay for the police.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, Mac 285.
These people trying to demand some kind of moral purity from us that they never demanded from themselves. You're gonna try to talk about, that don't sit right in my spirit.
If I see somebody kicking in my neighbor's door, I'm finna call the goddamn police. What you mean? That ain't snitching. That's nigga. Fuck you robbing somebody.
Black American family.
We've got a civilized society.
Working for ICE.
White people don't.
No. Because y'all send over hostile tethers like Myron Gaines, who's Sudanese, who work for Homeland Security, and he has vitriol for foundational Black Americans. You have so many damn tether ass corrections officers in Texas, them Nigerian corrections officers in Texas. You got
remember them Tennessee dudes that beat up that dude?
Caribbean correction officers.
All them police, all tethers.
There was just a story in Florida. You had a Haitian correction officer beating up a Black inmate.
Ex-wife of one of those cops.
Don't tell me about some.
In Tennessee, they beat up a dude on the street. The police beat up a dude on the street. They was damn near mostly tethers.
Out of us. Over there in Memphis, those tether officers who unalived that brother found out. I told people that those.
Tyreek just said it. Run it back, Jesse.
Found out the
run it back, Jesse. My bad.
And we did the show on the case.
Hell out of here.
You remember Tennessee? All them motherfuckers that whooped that dude in Tennessee?
Yeah, they got all them Haitians working at sea.
Right. Them was not no fucking Americans.
The ICE agents, the foundational Black American ICE agents.
No, they were not. Oh, because they were born here. Nigga, their parents was from.
They're doing
Stop
their
it,
job.
Shabaka.
They're protecting the country.
Look, I'm gonna say it again, man, and then I'm about to tell you.
Y'all not gonna try to shame us.
And I don't want to do that.
Oh, no, we're not doing that.
Justin and I did.
See what they're trying to. The tethers are trying to act as if these Black American ICE agents are breaking some type of Pan-African code that we all have with each other.
Man, in 1999,
no, you ain't got no unified, enforceable Pan-African code with us.
You better check the chat, Shabaka. Nobody's rocking with you.
Own interest.
I don't give a fuck if they
go out of your way to distance yourselves from
talking
us.
About shit.
You better go get some Dave's hot chicken, extra hot. That'll put you
y'all not playing that
for
game
a little
whatsoever.
bit.
These y'all come
Then
over
maybe
here,
you don't be able to
immigrant
talk so
groups,
much.
Come over here off our backs and our struggles, and then compete directly against us.
Get you some Dave's hot chicken and tell them give it to you extra hot. And get the $13 one.
Get a supervisor role.
The one with the you get one slider and one piece of chicken.
And then all of a
Because
sudden,
the other piece of chicken that's in the slider is gonna be too big for the slider. So you're gonna have like 2 pieces of chicken.
If you go somewhere and there's a Jamaican supervisor, in 6 months, that whole office is going to be Jamaican. If you work in a hospital, y'all sisters who work in these hospitals, y'all know how it is. Let there be a Filipino damn supervisor. In 6 months, that whole floor is going to be Filipinos.
Exactly.
Stop playing.
Let me pull this case up, man. Shit, what goddamn
If
year
there's a
was that?
CEO who's Haitian, in 6 months, all the Haitian all the CEOs gonna be Haitian. If it's a Mexican person working in an office, as a
Right.
manager,
So,
6
hey,
months
hey,
from now,
Mac,
that whole
I don't
office is
know if
gonna be
you've been to
Mexican. The
college
black
or
folks are
whatnot.
gonna
I've
get
been to
extra
college. I ain't graduated. But man, wow, my
Ain't no damn
black history
solidarity.
teachers, black history
Y'all go and
teachers
compete directly against us.
are
Ain't no
fucking
damn
Africans.
coalition. Talking about some damn snitch. The hell out of here. Y'all come over here and get in positions and then throw the book at us. Look at Kamala Harris. People forget Kamala
Look
Harris.
at these fucking
Yeah,
officers.
He's right about
Kamala
Harris.
Harris was
Hey,
a prosecutor.
Mac,
and
I'll
sat
tell you
here and
this. Look
giggled
at the
about
worst
black folks she
officers.
locked up.
The worst officers,
Oh,
they're
we're not going to forget
Mexicans,
that.
they're Latinos, or they fucking
Kamala
Africans.
Harris
A
sat out
black
here in
officer ain't
California
gonna really
and
do you
cackled
like
and
that. The
giggled
black
about all the
officers
black
that do
folks
you
she got
like that
locked
are
up.
probably
The
fucking
black mothers,
Africans.
all that. You know what? I told them, if your kids are going to be late and they don't go
I've
to
been in
school,
situations,
we're going to
bad
arrest the parents.
situations. The only thing that saved me was because it was an FBA
Diabolical
officer
ass
right there.
cackle. Oh man, did y'all saw
I'm
those old
trying to
press
get the
conferences?
story for you, man.
She talked about locking us up and be cackling about it like an evil ass villain.
Right. That's
Boy,
how
it's
they
crazy
do.
as damn hell.
They be laughing about this shit.
She was sitting here laughing about locking us up and then wonder why we didn't get her ass in office. So listen,
My
you got
my
FBAs
fifth
out
grade
here who's
teacher,
prioritizing
my
their
fifth grade
employment,
teacher said, because
prioritizing
I called
their
a
families,
girl in my class,
prioritizing
Ariel
their
Lipschutz, a
benefits
Jew,
and all of that. They're not even being abusive.
Mrs. Horn,
They're not being abusive. They're not doing what y'all tethers are doing. They're
when
not
it
going out here
stopped on me and
locking
took me
people
in the
in rooms
hallway
and
and
beating on them and
everything.
all that
I'm
old
like,
weird
what?
stuff. They're not doing that. They're just doing their
Do you
job,
know this is?
enforcing
I'm
the
like,
law,
what? Do you know what
protecting the
happened?
country. We don't need all
And
these
I wish I
riffraffs
would have
coming over
said
here.
that shit.
It don't help us. We don't
But
need
I'm like,
people coming over here pulling
man,
these damn
because I
scams. If
remember
you done
this shit.
came
I'm
over
like,
illegally,
man, Mrs.
you gonna keep
Horn
doing illegal
from
shit.
Indiana School on Indiana Street in Park
Come on
Forest, where I
now.
went to. This in fifth grade.
Come
Oh
on
man, I
now.
remember this
Ain't
shit.
nothing wrong with these brothers and sisters getting these damn ICE jobs. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Deport they ass.
Keep up the good work. You
Amen.
understand? See, what they really don't like, ladies and gentlemen, they don't like foundational Black Americans moving independently without seeking validation or approval or alignment.
I didn't like to say the
Playing
Pledge of
this
Allegiance
con game
myself,
that yeah,
Mac,
we need to. It's
and I'm not a
power
tether.
and numbers. No. Numbers don't mean
I just
anything
don't
if
like saying
a
it.
big number of people are off code. The tethers are off code.
First
We
time
don't
they
need their
told me to
numbers.
say it,
Their
I
numbers
felt
drag us
really
down. We don't
bad
need them.
about. Like I felt really
This
bad
is why
about
this
standing up
delineation
for it.
movement is exposing how much we don't need them damn tethers. That's what they don't like. We don't need them whatsoever. We don't need them. They don't bring shit to us. We have always been the secret sauce. We've always done the heavy lifting. Family, that's why we as foundational Black Americans raised $250,000 in 30 days without kissing anybody's ass, tethers or white supremacists. We didn't suck up to nobody.
Hey
We
Mac,
never
I
needed
bet you,
them.
I bet you her
We've
parents
always been
gave
the
her a
secret
talking to.
sauce. That's why they want to run this psyop. Oh, you can't separate, nigga. We all in this together. You need us. We need numbers.
No, that's because they want them to infiltrate us.
Okay, y'all got
They're
strong
not
numbers
us.
over in your homeland and getting whooped
Okay,
on
got us
by
now.
Asians,
Are you
Arabs,
familiar
white
with the case in the
supremacists.
late
So yeah,
mid
that don't work over
1990s?
there. We don't need
Pasadena
off-code
police
people.
officer whose wife divorced him.
We don't need
Had
off-code people,
another
ladies
man
and
in the
gentlemen.
house, and he
We have
threatened her
always done
while
the
he
heavy
was on
lifting, and
duty.
now we're
And so
realizing that, and we're cutting off the
to
dead weight because we've been
Lancaster,
doing
I
too much
think.
heavy lifting up everybody else's damn
Are
burden.
you familiar
Those
with that
days are
case
over.
that got us having? I'll wait.
Let me get the family.
Damn, Mac.
Come on now, let's talk. All right, let's talk.
I got stories about
talk about
Nigerians at school who I
they're
fought,
snitching.
and they never came
Somebody
back to
snitching?
school
That ain't how
neither,
snitching
and not
works,
because I
sir.
beat them,
That
because
ain't
of
no.
what they was
Snitching
doing.
is when two people doing a crime, doing something nefarious, and then somebody turns on the other person. That's snitching.
Now,
All
should
right,
you
let me
say
see. Old car lover.
school?
Let's get old car lover in the building.
crew.
Sorry, Tay.
right.
No, I was just giving that
Hey, my
to,
good
to
brother.
Mac.
It is a blessing that I'm up here with you, brother.
My brother, how you doing, sir?
Yes, sir. I was real curious. Well, I'm a truck driver.
Yes.
Let me
You
turn
got
off my
my
truck and all the noise. I know. You mentioned you got some kinfolk in Alabama. If
All-
I'm right in correct, right?
Oh yeah, all through Alabama. Yeah.
I don't know if we're related in particular, but it'd be amazing, awesome if we are. Does this ring any bells? Marengo County, Alabama.
Marengo County. I haven't heard of that. I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah. That's where my on my paternal side, my grandmama from, my father's mother from.
Okay.
From Marengo County, Alabama, and they say this summer or next summer they're gonna have a family reunion in Marengo County. And I know on my mom's side, she went to my mom went to West End High School, and my grandmama went to Winona High School.
Okay. Now, where did you grow up?
I grew up with my grandparents in Huffman, Alabama.
Huffman.
Yes, sir.
What school you go to in Huffman?
Huffman High School.
Oh, okay. No. Where do you live now?
I mostly on the road, but Alabama, my home state.
Cool,
Yes, sir,
my man. All right, man. I appreciate you, but thank you so much. All right, the brother just had a little stutter. He was fine. I don't think he was trolling. They're like, he's trolling. He just had a little stutter. That's all. He was all right. All right. He just had a little stutter. Was I stuttering too? Shit, I don't know. Was I stuttering with him? I don't think he was trolling. The brother just had a little stutter. That's all. Y'all mean as hell. Come on, man. I wasn't stuttering. He was nervous. Okay, son.
Man, listen to what this bullshit say, y'all.
He said he was cool. Y'all stop being
Nigga, everybody be nervous talking to Tyreek.
All right.
Because they know it's like 3,000 people watching. Everybody be nervous talking to Tyreek. I was nervous talking to Tyreek a year ago.
And we Winona. He was
like,
he's in the hip hop. That's all.
Man, I'll be writing down notes when I'm calling into Tyreek.
All right, leave him alone. That is our brother. I might be related to him.
Jesse, you might be better because you ran for office before, but I can't do that shit. Where I've done it in school.
I'll be stuttering with him.
No, you give me Che. Like I've done it in school. I ran for class president, but I ain't done no shit since that.
I be sounding like Roland.
So I still be. Man, I be scared getting on stage. No, but once I get on stage, I'm good though. But you to give me, I'll be scared getting on stage.
That's my brother. Y'all leave him alone, man. So we might be related. We might be. You never know. I should have saw a picture of the brother. You know.
Damn, Mac said my voice was high pitched.
You never know. And you know, you never know who you're connected with. Because my mom be doing all those DNA. My mom stays on them DNA sites. Oh, my mother stays on that. She's always calling me.
Goddamn sense for that
some
shit.
long distance people that we're connected to. The seventh cousin removed. Oh, my mom is good on that. Oh, my mom is very good on that. My mom be hitting me up in the middle of the night. You know what, baby? You know Tupac is our 13th cousin. Okay, all right, Mom. Shit. All right, Mama. Tupac is our 13th cousin. All right. All right, Mom. All right. Man, Lord. Volume down. Hop on volume down with that trolling. Hop on volume down. All right, volume down, hop on in. Because you're not going to time waste troll. All right. Volume down, hop on in. Mr. Volume, because you've been in here trolling for attention like a dusty tether.
Hey, Che, do you remember the girl that Tyreek called
You
like
adopted, my
Dusty
nigga. Your
Hands,
mom
and her
gave
name
you up.
was like some
So
real regular name,
rejecting
something Haynes.
Your mom dropped you off in front of a juke joint. All right. Don't project your filth onto me, sir. You're a musty little orphan, and you're that same tether who was cursing earlier. All right. Somebody adopted nothing. Your mom sat up here and and got smutted out by the OJs back in the 70s and had your dusty ass and didn't want you and dropped your ass off in front of a Winn-Dixie store. All right. So yeah, let's tell your story. Yes. Yeah, the OJs ran a threesome on your mom's. All right. That's why you fat and hungry. All right. And she gave you up. She didn't want you. All right. Because she didn't know which one of the OJs was the dad. All right. So yeah, she gave your big old tubby angry ass up. All right. And you sat in your crib at the orphanage singing OJ songs. Money, 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 money. They're like, shut up, baby. Money, 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 money. So Eddie Laverta was most likely your dad, nigga. All right, let me get some more people in here. These dumb tethers. All right. Cloudness, what's up, bro?
Peace, Flex, man. You a damn fool, man. You a damn fool, man. We love you. That's what we love you, brother. So
how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good, man. It's nice and sunny out here. The weather's nice here in Texas, man, right now. So.
What part of Texas you in?
I'm in between Austin and San Antonio. I'm in Shirts.
Okay, I'm gonna be in Houston next week.
Yeah, that's about from where I'm at. It's probably like 3 hours. It was closer when I lived in Austin. It was like 2 hours when I was in Austin.
What's the weather like in Texas right now?
It's it's like 80s, 84 degrees.
Oh, cool. Okay, so I got
it's nice and cool out here right now. Yeah,
cool.
It's pretty. It ain't got the squelcher yet. We ain't got that weather yet, but you know what I mean, it is what it is.
Oh, cool.
But check it, yo. I wanted to tell this story about these tethers, man. We talking about the Nigerians, yo. So back in the days when James Byrd got unalive, right?
Yeah.
I was in the Bing, and they had these Nigerian officers. They were terrorizing inmates. This was back in 98, yo. So check it. So what happened was I had got into it and they put me on lockdown, whatever. So I went to go get my property signed. They try to give me like half my property, and you supposed to sign your property slip or whatever have you. So I checked my property and I was like, I'm not signing until I get on my property. He's like, it was a dude named Natika, and the other one was named Barry. They were known for terrorizing. Like they terrorized the whole unit, yo. Like whenever they worked on the pods or whatever on the block, they would terrorize. And I was asking these dudes, I'm like, man, what y'all scared of these dudes, man? They racist up, man. Y'all light these dudes up. So anyway,
because the guards be in on it.
So the two of them, they came and I said, man, y'all better go get some rank, yo, straight up and down, man. Go get some rank, man. You better go get some rank. So they closed me in the day room by myself, and they came in there. They thought they was finna surround me. I put my back up against the wall, ran down on them, hit one with the trash can, boo, them old trash cans with the lid. Yeah, bing, 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 and laid them out. And then when the rank came, I laid down in the middle of the day room. I said, I got what I wanted. I did what I needed to do. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't play with these tellers, yo. I found out that a long time ago how hostile they was. Hostile. They hostile. And that was back.
And they can't fight.
What, 98?
Yeah.
Like 98, B.
And what part of Texas was that in?
That was in it was Gib Lewis unit, so that was Woodville. That's over in East Texas. It's like 30 minutes from Beaumont.
Oh,
but that's where the Golden Triangle area. That's the part of the Golden Triangle. What have you.
Thank you so much, brother. Let me get it. But yeah, I've been hearing cats from Texas tell me that them Haitian, and not Haitian, but the Nigerian COs, they've been terrorizing cats in the prisons down there for the longest.
But they can't fight. They can't really fight.
Yeah,
They only do it because they get their guards.
And my dad, because they're going to be down there. My sister, my brother lives down there. So I'm going to be visiting them. And because our kids out of school for spring break. So we're taking them down there to visit their aunt.
There go Breeze Omega. What's up, Breeze? Breeze. What's up, bro?
So we're gonna go down there. And,
hey, you know these tether guards can't fight. The only reason they act tough is because they guards.
In Houston, last time that I didn't get to see. Last time I was down there, we went to Galveston. There's some stuff the kids want to go to.
Jack Johnson was born in Galveston.
Let me know some other
Hey, where you let Breeze up? Where Breeze at?
What's some other sightseeing spots down there? Yeah.
Brother Che.
What are some other sightseeing spots?
Earth calling Che.
He ain't running the Breeze in the chat. Bro, give Breeze probably got the link.
The Great
Breeze, where you at? You know Che made 300 today.
All right.
300 subs.
Let me see.
On this channel.
Who else we got up in here?
Che, he be putting in some work.
Yeah, the museum out here will be open. Yeah, you can come to the Hidden History Museum. You know, my staff will be there.
I ain't paying no $30, Tariq. I've been to your Hidden History Museum.
Yes, the Buffalo Soldier Museum. It was closed last time we went down there. And we were staying like right around the corner from there. And I want to see that.
No, he's off.
I really want to see that Buffalo Soldier Museum.
Between Arlington and
we kept passing by
Avenue. And he's on the north side of the street.
I definitely want to see that Buffalo Soldier. That's definitely on my bucket list.
I'm gonna try to get my voice like Breeze a little bit.
Let me see. Yeah, I really wish I could have called.
I could try to get my voice like Breeze Omega.
Let me see. Y'all raise your hand if y'all want to get up.
Shout out to Breeze though.
Y'all raise your hand if you want to get up, ladies and gentlemen. Raise those hands. If y'all want to get up.
Thank you for mentioning us on your platform, Breeze.
Raise your hand in the comment.
Much respect, much respect.
Let's get Old Damn Florida. All right, raise those hands. What's up, Old Damn Florida?
What's up, Tariq? Shout out to you and shout out to everybody and all the FBAs that are here. And I wanted to say,
man, how much take you on a cruise?
I'm originally from California. I live in Florida now, but being from the West Coast, he knows how our numbers are low, how we stick together. Like we represent a different type of code.
Yeah, I'm finna take it to Jamaica.
When you played that video back,
somewhere in the Caribbean or South America before you get too old and have to go to space.
What he said was wrong. He knows. We know how these people work. He's doing straight up Fed talk. I think anyone working with him should cancel him. He's doing Fed talk knowing they want to bring a RICO case. That's why they keep trying to say that Tariq is a leader. That's why even when you're not here, Tariq, they're on lives with us. Tariq is your leader. Tariq is your leader. And all the time, he's not our leader. How are you going to lead people when you weren't even born?
Shabaka.
We've been existing for 1,000 years on this land.
Right.
So I'm just tired of it, and he should be dropped. And one more thing. Our people need to start applying for immigration jobs where we're doing the immigration interviews and denying people so they won't be here. So 20 years later, they won't birth a little bumba clot, and then we have to deal with that.
Oh, shit.
There it is, sister. Thank you so much
for that. Birth a bumba clot. Oh, yeah. I love it. I love it.
When people sit up there talking about leader this, leader that sounds like Fed talk, even in these spaces. When people sit here just keep repeating the same lie that's deliberate, that's like when my good brother Jason Black was talking about this. I think this was in Colorado somewhere where the police made up a fake gang.
Hold on, pause it and run it back.
Like the whole
run it back like 10 seconds.
Made up a fake gang that didn't exist and started charging people.
Thing Our people need to start applying for immigration jobs where we're doing the immigration interviews and denying people so
we're the
they
only
won't
people
be.
from this
So
land.
20 years later, they won't birth a little bumba clot, and then we have to deal with their anchor babies.
There it is. Thank you so much for that. Yes, indeed. Yeah. But yeah, when people sit up there talking about leader this, leader that, that sounds like Fed talk, even in these spaces. When people sit here just keep repeating the same lie that's deliberate, that's like when my good brother Jason Black was talking about this. I think this was in Colorado somewhere where the police made up a fake gang.
Where?
During like the whole Black Lives Matter protest, they made up a fake gang that didn't exist and started charging people, claiming that they were part of a fake, non-existent gang.
Yeah, didn't we cover that there, Che, when we was with Blog Talk in Colorado?
When people sit up here and try to frame our lineage as a group, that's Fed talk. You understand? That's straight up Fed talk. The problem is what put a hole in that whole program was ABC News. See, that's the thing that put a hole in that whole program. ABC News messed around and told the truth and put it out internationally. You see,
and I met his mother.
ABC News told the truth about what foundational Black American lineage is. They told the truth, and that's why they probably got a call from the Democrats or the Feds to tell them to take it down, but it was too late. They've already told the truth. You see? So that's not going to work. The FBA is a lineage. Yeah? Let me see who else we got in here. All right, let's see who else we got. Let's see who else we got. All right. Let's see. Shout out to everybody in here. Shout out to everybody in here. Let's get it. Who is this? Who is this? Lean Baz. Hop on, Lean Baz. All right. Y'all raise your hand. I'm trying to get some of these folks in here. Let me see. Y'all raise your hands. Raise your hands. Let me get y'all in here.
I ain't really tripping about it.
Sir, okay.
I ain't really tripping about
trying
it.
to get you in, but make a request.
No, but again, I thank Shabaka because he's the one that told me about my mic being so low. Is it so low now?
All right.
Hell no. That motherfucker loud as hell.
Peace, Tariq. You can hear me?
I can hear you. What's up? How you doing, brother?
Everything good, man. I just want to chime in real quick about the 19 Keys issue.
Yes,
I want to say, I feel like because 19 Keys do a lot of business in Africa, that it really, maybe he was receiving some type of pressure from his African connections and business ventures in Africa to where FBA is bad for business. Bad for African business for him. So maybe that has something to do with it. My last question is, has he ever spoken to you like personally offline? Because I know you guys have a relationship about the FBA movement.
No, never. And he has my number. And if there was some kind of pressure from African investors or whatever, don't be in the film. Shit. Yeah, don't do that, because that video, that clip, I don't know how old that clip is. That clip looks like it might be a few years old. I don't know how old it is.
I think Tyreek should take him out the damn
just gonna be a part of the project.
Yeah, that's what he was gonna do.
No, I'm talking about like even out the damn whatchamacallit that you played at the beginning.
Won't be up in the projects though.
The original trailer.
All right.
Come on with a whole nother.
It's a new clip. How new is the clip?
Right. He should make a new trailer.
It's a couple of weeks. Okay.
That's what I
another
think.
Thing. Yeah,
but then that's going to come out Tyreek pockets
for a damn decade. So let's be very clear. I've been saying the exact same thing for a decade. I've not changed anything. And again, I've been on.
He went on a damn viral wave podcast talking greasy about Tariq and FBA.
Right. And Breeze know this. Like, look, you know, if you record a track and then that nigga talk shit about you after you recorded the track, then you gotta go re-record that and go, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit ain't cool. Like somebody was saying Tyree need to tax 19 keys. They said somebody needs to Tyree needs to tax 19 keys for wasting his video editing and all of that shit.
Right.
For him to go break bad like that.
Is that what you're saying? You can't
No, I'm saying somebody said that. I didn't say that. Somebody else said that.
I'm saying though. Why don't you just cancel everything?
I might give the A for the second to the vote though.
I'm talking about
You get me?
Everybody's gonna have a thought or an opinion that's gonna go against the code. So you might as well just cancel everybody. Fuck it. So we don't have nobody to listen to. Let's just cancel everybody. Fuck it. Everyone has to go.
Hey, Lady Tay.
I'm just saying.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying. James Small. I'm saying. Okay, who else?
19 keys.
Right? Who else?
That's it.
Shit was in the film.
No.
Okay, Mac 285 says 19 keys is the definition of a turn code.
That's the lies. We canceled a whole bunch of people.
That you don't count.
What do you mean you don't count? We
You don't
canceled
count.
them.
Professor Smalls and 19 keys. Them the only two they got. How come the two people from the NOI? How come the two people from the NOI are still in there? How come the two people from the NOI are still in there? And they be on code.
Exactly. They didn't do no off code shit.
Okay, Breeze Omega said they canceled. He said they canceling 19 Fleas and James Small. 19
Exactly.
Fleas. Damn, Breeze.
Nothing wrong with Reason. Nothing wrong with Reason. Nothing wrong with Dr. Wesley.
I don't know that. Let's go.
They still on code with FBA because they all FBA, but they ain't never said nothing crazy.
Nah, but RZA Islam, man, they hacked his shit, man, so bad it's pathetic, man.
How you on, man? Yeah, what?
Yeah,
About
man, they
that?
tried to fuck up with his Twitter account, man, because I tried to
You
follow
know he's
it.
he's like the Divine Nine or some shit.
Yeah.
Not like that, but about all these damn bullshit that the government been pulling.
Yeah.
Like Reza.
Islam there in Denver a few months back, brother Check.
Was he here? I don't know if he was here, Shabaka.
But I know that he was somewhere, man, doing some very serious spitting, man, and they tore down his damn Stinky Bird account.
Yeah, they just let him back on YouTube and Twitter.
They had him banned under Biden.
Yep.
Yep.
He's
right.
just as big as Tyreek, but he works out. And he's about 10, 20 years younger.
Yep.
So there's that. But yeah, like, man, they just, bro, motherfuckers be on code. How come it could be two NOI or sorry?
Yeah.
How come it could be two NOI
How come every week
in the dang on movie, but then all the Pan Africans get kicked out
Keys, how many years have I followed 19 Keys?
because the Pan Africans are off code.
Nobody said you can't follow him. He's just not gonna be in the film.
Apparently, what he did was so awful. He can't be in the old film.
Yes.
It was so bad.
Yes. Yeah, you can't be associated with me.
Right. What did he say?
He called him a fed.
He basically called Tariq Fed.
Okay, and Breeze is saying RZA is very genuine.
He did.
I believe he is.
All on the internet.
Tariq is a fed, or he insinuated.
Go find the speech.
Yeah, Breeze and damn Pan Africans, man, are full of shit. You know, like that bullshit they came up there with me and Che covered, man. And what was that, Che?
God.
Yesterday or the day before?
This shit is all over the net. Do we have to really find it, Che?
It was trying to hijack the reparations.
Yes, Yes.
And these stupid motherfuckers.
It's on YouTube right now.
That delineate
Yes.
PSYOP and Tariq is the leader of so-called FBA.
Well, according to the PSYOP numbers, it does raise PSYOP numbers.
All right. So then what? Now what? What? What?
Seriously, if we pull out we go get the PSYOP map.
Okay.
All the numbers. We answer all the questions. It will say it's a PSYOP.
Here you go.
You know what?
You want me?
Okay.
You want to hear? You want to hear what he said?
What are you talking about, Lady Che?
Lady Che, do you want to hear what 19 Keys said?
I don't give a fuck.
No, she don't know. She
Okay.
on the outside looking in.
No, I don't
They're
really
trying
know,
to tell
because
her
it's
what
wrong.
he said.
Because you got it
But she
wrong.
don't want to hear it. Then go listen to what he
I
said.
have to. It's wrong.
No investigation, no right to speak.
That's
Go,
worse.
no. Go investigate the shit. Go investigate.
This one plays straight from the beginning. This one plays straight from the beginning. This one from Drummer Boy. This one from Drummer Boy. It shows 19 Keys straight from the beginning. You ain't got to skip through it or nothing. That is from the beginning. That's 19 Keys. 19 Keys. You ain't got to skip through to find it or nothing. Just from the beginning of that, what I just dropped, there you go. That's what 19 Keys said.
All right, let me find it. Let me pull it up.
No, I just threw it in the chat.
Again. Because I
You want me
already
to throw it?
already.
It don't matter. Just go ahead. Keep on. Doesn't matter what I think, right? Go on me. Who I?
Oh my God, 20 minutes of this madness.
No, not 20 minutes. Just play it from the beginning, then she can hear what 19 Keys said.
Americans. That is a lineage-based group who does act like an organization or a movement with a center head, which would be Tariq Nasheed. Now, he says that he is not the head of it. It's a lineage, right? And we are not a group, but he definitely acts like, the leader of the group, if you will. And then there
I saw this before.
they talk about Africans. So it's very demeaning, right? They talk about delineation, right, which is a separation and saying that, look, we are Black Americans. We are not associated with other groups, and we don't want to be grouped and classed in as well. We are from America, right? We have our rights in America, and we're going to continue to make strides and progress here in this land.
What he said is wrong.
Absolutely everything he said was wrong.
More time, you know who I am. I'm that guy from South Carolina, Columbia.
What did you say that was right, Lady Chen?
He said everything is fucking true.
Such as what, Lady Chen?
Such
Is it a
as
CIA
everything.
operation?
No.
Is it a PSYOP? You say everything's a PSYOP, so.
We need to go get the map.
He said Tariq's a leader.
He said he's the leader.
He said he acts like the leader.
Acts and it's the leader.
Did he act like he is not?
He's not the leader.
He says he's not the leader.
He's not.
But does he act like
There's
the
not a
leader?
leader of a lineage. That's stupid.
Listen to me.
That's stupid.
Why would the dude even say this shit if he's in the Hidden Color 6 in the first place?
Name a leader that has. Name a lineage that.
Right if you want to.
Name a leader.
Name a lineage that has a leader.
Only about a year or so ago. It was about a year or so ago. Did he start acting?
Who's the leader of the Mexicans or the Jamaicans?
He's been saying he's not the leader.
Only about a year or so ago.
No, Lady Che. No. He's been saying he's not a leader for as long as I've been listening to the dude. Like, what are you?
No, he's been saying he's not the leader of FBA for the longest.
You're new to it. You're new to listening to the new Black media. You're behind on the times. You're behind as usual. You're getting left behind. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. What did he say that was right?
What is
Answer
it?
that.
Is it true that everybody says? Huh?
What did he say that was?
Everybody says the same thing.
I hope that cat was in my ear and not in my goddamn roof.
Who was everybody? That's too broad.
Okay, everybody that you listen to on Twitter.
Who do I listen to on Twitter?
Do you not listen to 95 fucking minutes of tweet?
He don't have time to listen to nobody because he busy making content.
Call in, You talking about the musty ass tethers that call in?
Okay.
You're siding with the musty tethers.
I'm
Yes,
not
you
siding
are.
with it.
You
You're not
are.
listening
What
to
did
me.
I always say?
You're not
He's a
listening to what I'm
leader.
saying.
What are you saying?
Shut up and listen.
Okay.
Both of y'all are very emotional.
Shut up, Ray. It's your fault too. Listen.
I be getting emotional talking about this shit. You know, my dad's a Ghanaian citizen now.
It's
He
even
got
worse.
dual citizenship.
You shouldn't even talk at all. This is even worse. Okay, so that's even worse. Back to what I'm saying. Is every day a release.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we just all get along?
Stay the same.
Who is they?
Whoever calls it.
Which sound effect should I use? Shut up, Shabaka. They're talking.
No, man, you shut the fuck up, man. You don't tell me to shut up. Nigga.
Here we go.
Don't tell me to shut up.
Go, Jesse.
All right, I won't tell you to shut up.
Go ahead.
Just trying to find out
Which
sound effect. Oh yeah, this sounds. Hey Shabak.
Oh God. All right.
You still gonna tell me to shut up?
Man, you sound like you got sugar in your tank, cat.
Oh my God, he's doing fucking sound effects, Shabagi. Jesus.
How much sugar do you want? Pause.
Oh, boy, ain't never a dull moment on this motherfucker.
Shabaka was sweating. Shabaka was sweating. He was like, I don't know which one.
No, I ain't sweating.
Said that was right.
Yeah. No, man.
Hey, you want me on my belly or on my back?
Yeah. Like that. Why didn't he tell that to Serena?
You want me on my belly?
You're on my back.
Podcast after he was in the film. If he felt like that, he should have told Tariq from the get, like, look, I don't agree with what you're doing. I don't want to have anything to do with this.
I agree with you on that, Jay. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, I agree with you too, also.
But then you're going to go on another podcast talking shit. Nah.
And he could have talked to him first, right? Hey, Jay, like, if I don't agree with you, I'll talk to you first before I go goddamn live about this shit.
Right, at least I communicate with him.
Yeah, exactly, Jay. Like
So they say, but you know, FBA Ron.
Yeah.
He don't really agree with that.
Well, Tariq said that
From what I hear. So I don't want to. You get me? You go check him out. Whatever. But yeah, he know my yacht so much.
Yeah.
You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Like even more than Tyreek, because they from the same area.
Oh, okay.
Angel Town.
You get me? So I'm kind of waiting for the third shoe to drop. You know, 1, 2, 3.
See the brothers go back and forth.
Because then if you gotta take 3 people out this shit that's already done, you ain't gotta replace them. It's kind of hurting you.
Yeah,
but you know us, we'll come through for him, right?
Right. And Bree said, Tariq said, Dr. Mott called him on the back channel.
Okay. Man, I just hope she just be on there. You know what I'm saying? I just hope she don't be on, just go to the other side like the rest of them Pan-Africans.
Right.
I'm thinking Breeze got her number. He might be a suspected Pan-African too. I don't know, Breeze. Don't make me have to write a track about you.
No, I ain't gonna sit up there and disrespect Breeze. I ain't gonna
Shabaka.
I ain't gonna disrespect that.
ridiculous.
Hey, Shabaka, I'm talking about, man, me and Breeze both like we.
No, you can stop writing dick though.
So we're supposed to
he's no Pan-African.
Man, she be strapping you down, Che.
Follower.
You stop being a follower.
For yourself.
You think for yourself.
I do.
And what is your conclusion?
Hey.
boy, brother Che.
See what you started, Shabaka?
Does it even matter?
Shit.
You did all this shit. You started all this shit.
Okay. How did I start? Okay.
By being an old nigga that don't want to let no young niggas smoke. Oh, chill.
Everybody, the tethers say that dumb shit. That's what the tethers say. So
No, by being a Pan-African. That's how you started.
So you're gonna believe
Everybody.
you're gonna believe the tethers then.
Everybody.
But you think so much for
But
yourself.
Shabaka finally called somebody a tether, so
You think so
he
much
finally called an African a tether. So I don't know.
that you want to follow the tethers.
I'm not following them.
Hey, Breeze. Shabaka actually called. He said he got into it with some Africans and called them tethers.
I stopped.
You said Breeze, you was on that show, I think.
He really is the leader.
I'm like, what?
I didn't know lineage. had a-
Shabaka saying the T word?
Why are you in your bed?
Shabaka said the T word.
Yeah, that's it. Because you know, like me and Che was talking, man, and Che reminded me, man, of when we used to get these bullshit emails from these motherfuckers over in Nigeria, talking about, yeah, man, I got $250 million in bank, man. I need to transfer to your bank account, and I cussed about 5 of them motherfuckers out like, nigga, fuck you, shit, you know. I need to transfer the bank, you son of a bitch. Then the motherfucker come, you Shabaka, you goddamn Akata. Trick, come say it to my face and watch how far my foot go up your ass. Shit. Talking about he need bank account. He trying to transfer $250 million. And I saw this sister got wiped out behind that shit. That's what pissed me off. Sister got a whole life savings took. You know, you remember that, Che?
Man, it's women get killed. American women get killed in Ghana.
Yeah, Ghana, Jamaica, black men too, South Africa.
Man, I wish you would jump up, Breeze. But man, this.
Hey, Akavelli's in the house. Akavelli, what's going on with you, brother Che? You still with us?
Broadcast. I've been on his interview. I did an interview with him.
Yeah,
got like a damn near 2 million views. I'm saying the same exact shit to him. He didn't say nothing then. You know, if you felt all of that, say that when I'm there. You know, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But again, man, you don't know what's going on out here, man. There's some funny style shit going on out here in these streets. Yeah,
man, motherfucking streets of LA will love you to death.
All right, y'all raise your hand.
You know
Let me get
that.
some folks in here.
Motherfucking streets of Los Angeles.
He said, hold on. Ladies first. Hop on, ladies first. Let me. Ladies first, hop on. If somebody else said that, I want to get clarity on that. Miss Ladies first, hop on if you can, ma'am. Yeah, hop on, please. All right. If you can hop on, that'll be great. Miss Ladies first. Where you at, dear?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when did he say he spoke with me about that?
Well, it was an interview that he did, I think, with some other Africans, and they were talking about FBA being divisive, and he was like, "Yeah, about that."
Okay, he's probably talking about the interview that we did with him.
I was wondering what
happened. But yeah, we never talked about him talking about I'm the leader and all that dumb shit. No, we've not talked about that. He's talking about an interview I did with him.
What?
That was he was talking about. So yeah, he had spoken to me about this stuff that he's talking about, our lineage being a group and I'm the leader of it. No, we've never talked about that.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, dear. Thank you so much. All right. Excuse me. All right. Yeah, that's why I wanted to get some clarity. Because no, we didn't talk about that. We didn't talk about that.
All right. So, are Black American ICE agents sellouts for doing their job?
Me,
Hey.
Nexus Point. I'm at the crisscross.nexus point. You can't blame the cat for having a job, man, because he's got to make a living. You know, and in his duty description, you know, that's probably what it tells him to do. So I can't be mad at the man for having a job. You know what I'm saying? But the motherfucker who belongs in jail is that goddamn 34-count convicted felon you got at 1600 South Pennsylvania Avenue.
In the perfect world. In the perfect world, we would all be wise and see the whole world through God's eyes. No, this is not that.
Well, okay, wait a minute. Okay, Machiavelli says, I'm sorry, Machiavelli. He says, you can get a gun in New York. I got one. You just got to go.
No, you can't. Ooh, well, you can, but goddamn, that costs you an arm and a leg.
Okay, but that's what he's saying here, crew. You just got to, you know, be willing to put in the work. Motherfucker tell me here in Clark County, Nevada, I can't carry a goddamn gun here, but in the rest of Nevada, I can because you got too many of you motherfuckers out here from Los Angeles. I said,
Hey, man, Breeze, you in damn South Carolina, nigga. They ain't got no gun laws out there. Just like all the 38. If you look north from Chicago, all the states to the right of me, there are no gun laws except for New York and shit. You get me? All down south, none of that shit. There ain't no gun laws. All Texas, Louisiana, man, 37 states ain't no. Oh, Virginia, y'all just passed that stupid shit. Y'all trying to be like Illinois. Oh, Virginia, I don't know who, man. You need to vote all them people out of office immediately.
I still haven't signed the bill. Look at the comment.
Y'all need to
carry right now. Spamberger still has a sign.
Bro, they're saying in Virginia that your AR-15 that you already have is not grandfathered in. You need to send it to me.
They just
in
had
Indiana.
God damn it, crew. They just had a rally in Virginia.
They had a rally in San Francisco too.
Not that kind of rally, goddamn it.
No, no dissing Jay Militant. You know, no dissing Jay Militant, man. No dissing Jay Militant, because I know for a fact Jay Militant ain't with that bullshit.
Right.
No, I can get a gun in New York, but shit, I don't want to get a gun in New York because how I'm gonna get out the car?
Yeah, that had a big rally in Richmond.
I gotta know somebody in New York.
Yeah, but in the goddamn state of California, you got to keep the gun and the ammo in the trunk of the vehicle. Must be registered to you and it must be separated. See, they did that for the Black Panthers. You see?
Yeah, that's bullshit. And I ain't gonna say what I'm gonna do, but yeah, that's bullshit, and I don't abide by that. That's unconstitutional.
Now, motherfucker, man, Ronald Reagan when he was the governor of California. There's no reason that nobody should have a loaded gun in California, but you're gonna give them to the goddamn highway patrol in LAPD.
So that guy ain't seen Bonanza.
Shit.
He an actor himself. What are you talking about?
I'm telling you.
All right, so we're gonna switch gears and get to this Druski, Erika, Kirk skit. So Druski, Erika, Kirk skit just pissed off them.
It wasn't Erika Kirk. It was a white liberal woman. That's right. It's a white liberal woman.
Well, they said that he was on.
Said she looks similar to Erika Kirk.
Her. So she issued a cease and desist. But it's not going to work because you can't have a cease and desist on a parody, on comedy.
Oh, yeah.
And did he ever say that he was Erika Kirk?
No.
He said he was a white liberal woman.
Yeah.
Or a white conservative, right?
Yeah. All right, so Water God TV going to give us an update, and then Lisa going to follow up.
God gonna humble a lot of y'all who think everything is funny, putting y'all mouth on preachers, and Erika Kirk. Especially Erika Kirk right now. You people that are putting your mouth like
brain dead motherfucker, fuck them goddamn jackleg preachers.
Needs to be careful, because God is gonna fight you.
Might have to drop a dime on them niggas. For sure. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta stop it.
I don't like that shit. For sure, bro.
Shit, fuck Charlie Kirk. Yeah, black on black, black on blank.
What happened to not speaking ill of the dead? Oh, it don't count. Don't count when the
crew.
All right, y'all know how we do. Always pushing
I got
help.
one foot in the grave and another one on a banana peel. I'll be happy to
we going over
Charlie Kirk's ass for the rest of eternity.
Druski.
Shit, I hope Muhammad Ali just beat his ass.
Now, I just seen the skit because when I first seen him drop it, I was like, I don't like a man dressing up as a woman,
No, man, the motherfucker, man.
But that shit was funny.
And I see the hypocrisy that he was trying to
go to the woman's
make out of all of this.
And I don't think Erika Kirk is a woman.
Surprised me that I didn't think he was going to challenge, but he challenged. But
hear me tell you, I don't think Erika Kirk is a woman.
In a good take from a couple of guys who was on the podcast. One of them might be a tether though.
No, that was that Joshua motherfucker.
And I'm gonna give y'all my commentary.
Yeah,
what I
he gonna go in the woman's restroom.
This is what everybody.
Hold on, run that back. Did he say Druski might be a tether though?
What everybody talking about? Let's see. We're gonna go over what Candace Owens said.
Oh hell no,
man! Fuck Candace Owens, man.
Guys who was on the podcast. One of them might be a tether.
Well, he said one of the people on the podcast might be a tether, not Druski.
Oh,
okay. You heard that clearly.
Get into that.
Yeah.
And
okay, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna give y'all my commentary on what I think. Let's get it. This is what everybody
get on your feet, boy.
What everybody talking about. Let's see it. I hope they don't flag the channel in the news.
All right.
We're
praying for all the
souls. Yeah, you came in on the late break, dog.
How about all the kids that died
Keith
when the
Turner
USA
got
hit
knocked the fuck out tonight here in Las Vegas.
So that hit there was like
Right.
Illuminati. Dang, Druski. Hey, Druski did one on this one.
Yeah.
Druski did one.
All right, that is the
It's just dressing up like a woman. Druski, yeah. I know this is a skit, it's comedy, it's acting, but
it did.
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our
What in the
prayers.
fuck is that?
All his children.
Let me see. What the fuck is this, man?
Holy blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible.
Oh, hell no, man.
That's Druski. He's in a white bodysuit making fun of white conservative women.
Exactly.
Damn, boy, I've seen it all. Ain't never one woman like this.
He acting like it's white women at a Trump concert.
Yeah.
Sweet cream foam chai ice matcha. And Bella will have all organic pop cup.
Like,
how you ordering shit for your goddamn dog? What the fuck? He acting like a fucking.
Did you ever see that movie about the Wayans brothers, White Girls?
No, I heard of it though. I heard it was funny as hell. White Chicks was the name of it, but I heard it was funny as hell.
White
Yeah.
Chicks. So
Yeah, the Wayans family, they out to shine. They funny as hell.
He's basically
Sean Wayans.
he's basically doing a version of that.
Okay.
Huh.
Because I know Shabaka's gonna be in the Starbucks with his pet poodle in his lap.
No, the hounds out like had a dog raise a dog up. I'll be giving him all his commands in Zulu.
7. Oh, are you good?
And these damn race soldiers give them German Shepherd dogs commands.
Watch the shit, Shabaka. Watch the shit. This shit funny.
Motherfucker, don't yell at me. Oh, let me laugh.
America, especially all white.
Yeah, you right. You did right to tell me to shut up. This shit is funny as hell.
Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs. Yes, because they are the ones who mattered most.
So this is what Candace Owens had to say about that. Check this out.
This is how everybody's feeling. Everybody, for the first time, it's not left or right. It's like everyone's united in feeling this. It feels fake. It feels wrong. They are trying to use this idea of Christianity as a shield. And I was hinting on that again, removing Erika Kirk from the scenario. I was noticing all of these women that make videos. They're just catty. They're just influencers, but they try to find a Bible verse. It's like, I'm not actually catty. This is the Bible verse. Stop doing that. Just stop doing that. Now do conservative. I think he's referring to me. I don't know. Druski, you have my permission. If you want to do a skit about me, that works. Andrew, why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? Now do conservative black women. What are you talking about? I've been made fun of by the left since I started my career. Like, I've been on Saturday Night Live. They made fun of me. Dave Chappelle did a skit about me. My response was, this is funny. It's cool. It's legendary that Dave Chappelle knows my name. You want to know why you're mad? Because you're guilty. Your conscience is bothering you. You're angry that you have so much money. Power to the White House. You can get Scott Besson to issue a letter and say Turning Point is in great financial standing. Imagine having that much power, but actually no influence.
One of the good takes that's trending on X right now. Let's check it out.
It's his interpretation of what he's seen.
Yep.
And he's a creator, is he not?
Yes.
And so all he is doing is creating. And it hurt feelings. And that's not his fault because that's the impression you gave him of yourself. And all he did was kind of make a parody of it, made it just funny. The dude's mind, he's a genius when it comes to that type of stuff. Extremely funny. But this should show the people how others are viewing them. And is it a bad thing? It really, it's funny. And they didn't like it because I was on my way here. You know, I'm in a little traffic. You start reading. Ted Cruz got upset about it. He commented on it. And so for me, I'm a political person.
Yeah.
But I read a lot. And so for them to feel a certain type of way, if you don't want people to view you in that light, change the light at which they view you in then. That to me is very simple. Condolences to Erika Kirk and her losing her husband, Charlie Kirk. Violence is never the answer. But that was funny. Druski is a creator and he's doing what creators do. And he created something that was it grabbed everybody's attention for sure.
I don't think Druski took it too far because comedy has no boundaries. Let's start there. Before I'm anything else, I'm a Christian. Druski's last most popular skit, most viewed skit, was making a mockery of the Black church and just hyperbolically talking about so many things that the Black church does, whether it be aggressively trying to ask for funds, whether it be the pastors wearing the outlandish outfits, whether it be the pastors hoarding money. He does not have boundaries of his comedy because comedy, to a large degree, does not have boundaries. Now, let me push back and establish.
Why didn't they comment on that one?
Because the hit dog is going to holler.
Yeah.
Now, let me pause for a moment and establish what a lot of people might be thinking, which is well, what if a white person did this? What if a white person did blackface? Let's not overlook the cultural context, right? Blackface. 1820s, based off of a character named Jim Crow, which is where Jim Crow laws came from. Jim Crow was a primary character in blackface at minstrel shows that was based off portraying a lazy, uneducated black man that was content in servitude. They would take red lipstick, paint big red lips on his face to make kind of a mockery of a monkey and paint their faces and their skin in black tar and act as though that individual.
This guy is going to be another Godfrey.
And brother Chen, we
he's
did.
the next.
That's when we
He
did
gon'
that story on
he gonna be the
D.W.
next
Griffith.
Godfrey. He look like he's standing on business. He gonna be the next Godfrey. I don't know if he gonna flip though, but y'all check it.
Was a enslaved human. That what character was named Jim Crow. That is where blackface came from, which is why blackface is such a damaging and underground thing in society. Let's not try to draw false equivalency between blackface and quite literally.
What did you say, Shabaka? I had to step away for a second.
Oh, okay. You remember, man, we was talking about when we did that on D.W. Griffith, man, when they started Hollywood in 1912, man, with Al Jolson and shit, had that singing that mammy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, and then having that blackface shit because D.W. Griffith was a downright avid racist, and the fucked up part about it is, Breeze, is that the world's largest city park is called Griffith Park in the city of Los Angeles, and they named it after that bastard.
Right. I don't know what's up with my camera.
Hey, look, dude with that haircut looking like he went us from the south suburbs of Chicago. Where do you think he's from?
Oh, you talking about what's his damn name? Ocho.
Dude under the two white girls.
I forgot his damn name.
Two white men. I don't see estrogen in neither one of them motherfuckers up there, brother. Them is two white men.
There, you get what I'm saying.
Man, that motherfucker on the left got a goddamn 5 o'clock shadow worse than mine.
Oh, that's Emmanuel Ocho, a Ghanaian.
Oh, that's Ocho, yeah.
A Ghanaian, another Ghanaian. Here we go.
Yep, another Ghanaian.
Another human being.
Yeah, he's definitely
another human being, another Ghanaian.
So on the right, Shabaka is Erika Kirk.
Okay.
And left is Druski.
In makeup.
In makeup, yeah.
God damn.
He kind of got it down though. That makeup, his makeup art is great.
Damn, boy, Lord.
You know, Druski look like you in real life.
Yeah.
Look like who?
You.
No, he don't look like me, motherfucker. He might look like you.
No, I'm talking about in real life before the makeup.
No. He don't look like nothing like me.
Man, show him Druski. Show him how Druski really look before the makeup, so Shabaka believe the makeup.
All right, let me see if I can pull it up.
Like Druski, a big old fat nigga from down south.
Yeah, he's a southern boy.
He ain't as dark as me as Jesse.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen you, Shabaka, so.
And you won't, motherfucker.
Oh, bullshit.
No, real shit.
Oh, my God.
Too many death threats, homie. Too many death threats.
Shabaka.
So then I might see you at your, you ain't gonna have no funeral because I'm gonna wake you up.
Oh, God.
And then I'll haunt your ass for all eternity.
That's good. You can guide my spaceship.
Crew, man, what the fuck you sipping on, man? Must be some good shit.
Well, I ran out now, and I ain't finna go back to the store. It's too early in the morning.
Okay. Now hold on, crew. I see what you're saying over here on the left here too, Che. So that's what that motherfucker look like over there on the left, and he's on Wikipedia. Oh, and he's on TMZ too. When you told me, brother Che, when I was up there by TMZ on Hollywood Boulevard, what did you say, Che? Run, nigga.
Hey,
run.
this the second one. He did a hillbilly too. He did a hillbilly at a racetrack.
Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah.
They were like, man, what the fuck?
Hey, in front of TMZ, run, nigga, run.
So that's what Druski looks like in real life, Shabaka.
All right. God damn. Okay. All righty.
But now he can look like a white liberal.
White conservative.
A white conservative woman. Drop it low.
comedy, we have always portrayed other human beings. Blackface has a cultural significance, a historical context, and a slavery-based context that transcends all of this that we are discussing. So just to add some education.
Yeah, kind of slightly disagree with you on your
As
last
it pertains to Druski.
That is a Ghanaian talking.
I didn't actually think it was that funny.
No, a Ghanaian. The same guy that just laid reefs on our ancestors.
I did say
no, he's Ghanaian. He's
but there wasn't
Ghanaian.
a point where I was like actually belly laughing. I just thought it was creatively genius. It's the same thing with the pastor skit. Pastor skit, I didn't laugh until the end. I was just
Oh yeah, Ocho is Nigerian. Yeah. It's the
and your
other
makeup
dude
artist is incredible.
My
But
bad,
I don't
Breeze.
think he took it too far because comedy doesn't have boundaries. What you think, G?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a lot of things. I think from a community that, you know, makes their mark calling people snowflakes to be upset about jokes is kind of funny. It's kind of hypocritical in my estimation. I think honestly, comedy depends on what your taste is. I understand you not finding it funny and whatnot.
Slave
but
selling
this is a guy
ass.
that's gonna make fun of anyone and everyone. Everyone can get these jokes, whether it's the Black community, the Hispanic community, college frat guys, NASCAR fans, now conservative women in politics. I think it's sure if you are offended by it because of the death of Charlie Kirk and whatnot, I can understand you saying, "Oh, I don't feel like making fun of it." I can understand you saying making fun of someone that was recently widowed is a little bit below what you would deem acceptable. But also, comedy is subjective, man. Whether you think it's funny or not is not really the basis of whether the content should be made or not made. Some jokes are going to land, some jokes are not going to land for you. At the end of the day, I think it's comedy at the end of the day.
Now, I want to make
Telling
this
jokes
point.
about FBA is not comedy.
You notice how anytime FBA,
When you're not FBA.
we must have like the best joking or the best, comedy parody of people, that touches people. Because every time, an FBA, jokes or does parody on somebody, it really touches them. They can't just like, okay, who cares? And we see it time in and time again with, how we joke. It's very piercing, right? It's like, so this is just another example of that, in my opinion. But I think that definitely they didn't like this marketing. And I think that I like that, how we can get messages out through comedy, through trying to entertain people and try to get messages out that let people understand how we feel and, to get another viewpoint of how we view things. I think that was genius. I got to give them that. But now I'm going to show you how this guy was talking. He's basically taking up for Druski joking on Erika Kirk. Check this out.
I'm telling you, God gonna humble a lot of y'all who think everything is funny, putting y'all mouth on preachers and and Erika Kirk, especially Erika Kirk right now. You laughing now, but you gonna cry later. It might not be now, might not be 2 months from now.
Jack leg bumper jumping
Got this man
motherfuckers.
on payroll.
Crazy.
They got this man on payroll.
He got a list. He sound like his C-spring is stuck in his butt.
I'm telling you,
But anyway,
a bunch of people who are anointed by God. God's hand is on their life. She ain't gonna have to fight the battle, but God will. And I know a lot of y'all are demons and devils.
Yeah,
and
Breeze,
y'all
that's what I'm
everything is
saying,
funny.
man.
Y'all don't believe in God, or y'all
Trump
not.
went up there and
But
whooped
I'm
that
saying there's a God.
motherfucker's ass,
This
man,
time it
in
looks
his
so like
church,
old folks.
man. Taking all
So
them
y'all, he
grandmothers,
always got to
all
pick
that
one of
stuff,
us
and he up there got
to
all
try
this
to,
fancy ass shit on, got a rose outside. They
keep
went up
the
there
energy safeguarded with how the community talk about people. We see it with Stephen A. Smith, Officer Tatum, Antoine Daniels. He's another one of these guys. They're there.
about 4 or 5
We
years
started
ago.
saying stuff about OJ, and it was like, oh, OJ shouldn't be celebrated. They always pay these people to come out and talk. Listen to
I'm
these
not
folks.
black, I'm OJ.
And Druski, he better be careful for his platform be removed. But he not have a platform in 5 months, 6 months, because God can take him off that platform. You hear what I'm saying? God can take people off of platforms.
No, the
So
motherfuckers
soon as
that
when he
take people
made
off a
skits about the,
platform
you know,
is Silicon Game
the
Valley.
Caucasian woman, he comes out and talking like this.
I don't wish nothing bad on him. But for
He
you to,
sound like you can wash dishes when he say S. You can still wash dishes through his mouth.
real woman of God.
Eesh.
Now y'all listen, man. I ain't gonna get too deep in it. I want to know what y'all think about this in the comment section. We played some of it in the beginning. This man is really out here. He's really out here. He really out here stepping up for Erika.
You said to say it 3 times. You really out here. You really out here. You really out here.
Going live. We had to get this one in before that, but I will catch y'all in the next video. Peace and love.
A community must have 3 things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax bases for your own people. You should at least control 4 basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
Damn, breeze.
For them butter biscuits.
He caping for butter biscuits. Damn. Boy, ain't never a dull moment on this motherfucker. That's for damn sure.
The last topic. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and what's that? We're almost at the 6-hour mark. Now I'm out in 20 minutes, Shay, to save the data for the future shows. Until we get some more donations in, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you did get some rest a little bit. All right, so this will be the last topic, but it's Lisa's take on the situation. So if Eric, Kirk were to sue Druski, can people sue over blackface?
Hold on now. That's a damn good question. Damn good question.
Well, why that white woman called the damn little baby a nigger, I don't think so.
No, yeah, I know just the one you talking about, crew, and how that would have been my little grandbaby up there, man, I'd be in jail. Because I'd had that raggedy ass cave dweller man hopping around on all fours, calling that little baby a monkey, and that little baby innocent and don't know what's going on. That's the part that pissed me off. Little baby, you know.
Shalom, family. Good to see everybody here. Hope you're doing well. Well, we got a lot to talk about today. And just a reminder, this is the final day to get 40% off on 12 Tribes on Earth hair growth products. So, you can get over to Etsy, Shopify, or TikTok shop. The information is in the community tab. All of the links are there. Make sure if you're using Etsy or Shopify, you use TMH New Year 26, the promo code to get your 40% off. If you use TikTok, it will come off automatically. All right. So again, you have until 11:59 p.m. to get your orders in and take advantage of the discount. So some of you might have heard that Druski did a imitation of Erika Kirk. He pretty much was mocking her, dressing like her, and she got wind of it. I'm sure people showed it to her. And so she's trying to put charges on him. And here's the thing, because I know the people on the right are talking about he did white face. Okay, well, let's say he did. So if Erika Kirk can sue over what you allege whiteface, then you know damn well we should be able to sue over blackface, because a mocking is a mocking, right? So whenever we would complain about blackface, white people would try to say, well, it's freedom of expression. oh, well, why can't what Druski did be freedom of expression? See, it's always a different ball game when it impacts any of you. But when it's us, we're supposed to just take it on the chin. So if you can get offended and upset over what Druski did, why can't we be outraged and go sue the next time somebody posts a blackface video on the internet? We have the right to sue, according to your logic.
Who said next time? I'm talking about the last several times.
Same people that like
Yeah,
to
you're right, Breeze. It did open up a can of worms on that.
You're not saying, you know what, Erika?
That's why
I
I
know
say,
what
fuck
they did
Griffin.
was wrong, but you know, it is freedom of expression. You wouldn't dare go to her and say
I
that,
agree
and
with
you
you,
know it.
Breeze.
You know it. Oh, freedom of speech. Yeah, you know, the only time I noticed one thing, the only time y'all like to argue freedom of speech is when you done offended someone or you did something racist. Then all of a
Let
sudden,
me say the N-word. Let me say the N-word. They can already get away with saying that.
You have evil intent.
Did you see that video?
That's how you know. But
which one?
Y'all, the next time
it
someone goes in blackface up in here, we should all file multiple lawsuits on them. If Erika Kirk can pull this off, then why can't we charge and have?
You're gonna have to put it in the next episode or something.
Demanded.
Yeah, I know a way how they can
that's all
stop
I'm saying.
saying
You know,
the N-word.
either we gonna be
That's what
on one
told
accord up
Charlie
in this
Brown.
bitch,
Yeah.
or
if I put my fucking fist in your goddamn mouth, you'll get your mind
if she
right on
can
that.
sue for that reason, the next, I don't care if it's an underage child, we can go after the parents.
Sarah Silverman,
Okay?
now, and many other Nabiscos. Now get this here.
Oh, I like what Lisa's saying, right? Hey, you hear this, Shabaka? Underage child, go after the parents. So I had a friend, right? His child used to act reckless. If that child punched me, I'll punch his goddamn dad.
Yep.
This how we do it.
If
You better get your child straight.
That's what you'll get.
Anything your child do to me, I'm finna do to you.
So,
Stop playing with me.
Thank you, John, for the super chat. These people are angry over him mocking Becky, but Trayvoning was freedom of speech. Exactly. See, these double standards must stop. I don't see how anybody can
barbecue Becky in Oakland
threaten with charges over what Druski did. And truth to be told, there's a lot of people on the internet that mock Erika Kirk. How come none of y'all have said anything? I've saw some white women with blonde.
I don't believe Druski even said Erika or Kirk in that whole video.
Y'all didn't complain about that. There's a lot of videos, probably hundreds.
He said that's a white liberal.
Where people are mocking her. I've seen.
You can't prove that he's mocking her.
Druski skit.
And she's a public figure.
Y'all up in arms. I think I know why you didn't.
That shit is over with. This is gonna be an Afro Man repeat.
Church show.
There's a lot of white people that mock her.
Hey, say this gonna be an Afro Man repeat.
Pretty much the same thing. But y'all have nothing to say. But when Druski does it, all of a sudden she's wants some charges, and y'all running around here all outraged.
Erika gonna be stupid and sue, and then they gonna just play the Druski videos in court, and the jury gonna dismiss the shit, and now it's on public record.
Y'all,
y'all stupid motherfucker.
Blackface, we need to go full out war online, and then we need to lawyer up and go after them. So since she can do this, then that's the.
Hope you're paying. I hope you're paying for the lawyers, Lisa. I hope you're paying for the lawyers.
Their people.
No, you go to the University of California.
So if she can win this case,
a dude getting ready to take it for pro bono, getting ready to pick up his JD degree.
Win our case when you go blackface again. That's all I'm saying.
Do you think I want a nigga that just got a degree to be my lawyer after I'm doing some shit like this? Come on, Shabaka.
You know what? You know what it was. I watched that skit, and you're gonna see part of it in the videos that I'm gonna show you.
University of Southern California, hell yeah.
She got her mannerisms down.
Hell yeah.
Not if he using me to get his degree.
he nailed
That
her
motherfucker
to
get me paid, man. I hope he does get his
for
degree.
real. And that is the problem. But she is mocked all over the internet. So again, I'm failing to see how this is so outrageous. But all the videos are out here that's mocking her. You know, it doesn't make sense. I don't see how you can single him out and ignore all of the other videos that are online that are doing parodies of her, mocking her, imitating how she stares, imitating how she
Damn, I'm pretty sure Saturday Night Live did some shit on her.
Druski was any worse than the videos that are already present online.
Do what?
But we know why she's singling this one out. And we know why you Republicans are outraged on this one and not all the other mockings out there. It is what it is. But y'all, we should pounce hard on the next blackface person. That's all I'm saying. And we know it's coming because they can't resist. So y'all, let me go ahead and share my screen so we can get started.
Boy, everybody tired the motherfucker this morning, ain't they?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got the
Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
See, now, just like that bullshit, Brother Che, that they did on the Obamas when they were in office.
All I gotta say, there's a lot of people out here that's hurting her feelings. In fact, I seen a white woman a few weeks ago, and she had a big bulk of blonde hair. You could tell it wasn't her hair on her head, and she was imitating Erika Kirk. Like I said, just go type it in. You'll see hundreds of videos of people mocking her. Nothing new. Thank you, everybody.
Okay. First motherfucker that needs to be sued, Brother Che, is the estate of D.W. Griffith. Okay?
Right.
Then
Erika Kirk
another
has
motherfucker
responded
that,
to Druski's impersonation,
and then another
and
motherfucker,
Druski
man.
is set to face legal action. In Druski's latest video, he recreated Erika Kirk almost exactly. The all-white outfit, the entrance holding fireworks, the signature double take, the half-crying, half-smiling expression, the exaggerated gestures, and the slightly awkward speaking rhythm. As soon as the video was released, the first reaction from netizens was, "It's too similar." But Erika Kirk clearly doesn't see it that way. In her response, she explicitly stated that the video has crossed the line of humor, and she will take legal action on grounds including malicious exploitation of her personal image and potential defamation. Some argue that comedy inherently involves exaggeration and mimicry, and that Druski is simply doing what he's always done. Others point out that when an imitation is so
What about the First Amendment, Charlie Kirk?
Of a person,
What about the freedom to speak one's mind?
What are your
What
thoughts?
about the First Amendment, Erika Kirk? That your husband got shot in the neck about.
Erika Kirk has responded to Druski's impersonation.
Wait a second.
And Druski
What
is
about the
set to face
First
legal
Amendment?
action. In Druski's latest video, he recreated Erika Kirk
Charlie
almost
Kirk was
exactly.
all about the
The
First
all-white
Amendment.
outfit, the entrance
You
holding
wouldn't want to
fireworks,
disparage your
signature
husband's
double
name
take, the half-crying,
by suing somebody because he said something about you.
and the slightly awkward speaking rhythm. As soon as the video was released, the first reaction from netizens was, "It's too similar." But Erika
Yeah,
Kirk
it's not
clearly
wow.
doesn't see it that
It's to be
way. In
expected.
her response, she explicitly stated that the video has crossed the line of humor, and she will take legal action on grounds including malicious exploitation of her personal image and potential defamation.
What if we said that about what Charlie Kirk said about black folks?
Druski is simply doing what he's always done. Others point out that when an imitation is so precise that it reinforces a public stereotype of a person, it ceases to be a joke and becomes harmful. What are your thoughts on this?
Especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country.
Erika Kirk has responded to Druski's impersonation, and Druski is set to face legal action. In Druski's latest
Legal
video,
action
he recreated
for-
Erika.
That shit gonna get dismissed outright.
Get tired.
Man, they ain't even gonna file that shit, man,
comedians.
because when they go to the courts to file it, the
No,
court
seriously.
is gonna reject
No, they're
it.
gonna file it, and
I
he's
would
gonna
hate
have to
be a
hire a
comedian
lawyer,
about something
and
that someone else isn't even
they-
taking seriously.
it's gonna be some
Like, it's
bullshit.
different. Like, let me talk to black
He
people.
gonna win anyway.
It's different when we're saying Black Lives Matter and we think they're not taking it seriously. Like, that's
65% of the
something
cases
serious.
in the LA County court system, man,
But y'all
are
get
civil
offended
cases
about stuff other
involving
people are like
intellectual
pure
property
laughing
rights.
about, and then they're not laughing
Who
because
said it happened in LA?
especially now in
No,
today's
I'm just
society,
using that as
especially
an
Kirk and all
example,
types of stuff. You'll laugh at somebody's unalive and they're passing. I get that. But
Because
no,
if
no,
we
no, no,
wanted
no.
to
Something
sue
that's like
YouTube, we got to go into the San Mateo County courts. If you want to sue, what's the motherfuckers down there? Google, you got to go into the Santa Clara County courts.
Blackface, they took to a whole new
If
level.
you
It
want
was
to sue
not just
Stinky
about
Bird, you got to go to the
shows.
San Francisco County
They
courts.
put it in movies. They put it on merchandise. They wore T-shirts with blackface on it.
Aunt Jemima.
They did cartoons with blackface. They took it to the ultimate level. They were selling products with
And Jemima
blackface
owned
on
her
it.
own shit.
I mean, but this is evil. I mean, seriously, they had billboards up, y'all, with blackface on it. You know, that's what I'm saying. They did all of this stuff. To this day, they still got mammy jars. Y'all seen that stuff? Mammy jars and dolls and stuff. They still put the stuff on display. And they had clocks. They had all kinds of stuff with blackface, with mammy, little black mammies on it and stuff. What about the lawn jockeys? Do you know?
Lisa repeat.
Exactly.
I
There
was
you go,
out and
Lisa.
about one day, and I
you're on
went
the
past
same
somebody's
page with
house, and they had, and it was
Lisa,
white people,
yes.
because I saw them outside.
Bing,
They had
bang,
lawn
work with
jockeys,
Junior.
y'all. But you took it to that level when the mocking was on our people.
Right.
But this girl, he does a skit and she wants to sue and going all over the edge, and MAGA and all y'all going all over the edge over this. It doesn't even scratch the surface of what y'all did to my people.
You right.
But let's go on.
It wasn't bad when Charlie caught that bullet.
really funny.
Yes.
Y'all are offended about it. We're not even talking about,
How come?
you know, we're not even talking about, you know, Dave
listen to the
Chappelle
crowd,
and people's
y'all.
sexuality. Y'all cancel Dave for, you know, trans and all that. We're not even talking about that. We're not even talking about that. Like y'all got mad about him talking about pastors collecting tithes and offerings. Like, yo, that's a thing. Like,
I gotta go in.
people he's depicting are people.
Okay.
Good being on here with y'all.
So what are we really mad about?
I'm gonna be listening from the clouds though.
Y'all say whiteface. We know that
All
that's
right.
not a thing, but like, let's say whiteface was a thing. It would have to be something you're doing that's like stereotypically wrong or offensive to say that white people were doing for it to be a thing, like blackface. Blackface was a thing because they were putting on blackface and then being it. They weren't like putting on blackface and then being a judge or a doctor or a lawyer. They were being like ignorant.
Yeah, kingfish.
And they were dressing up as a black
Angus.
person to make a black person look stupid.
Right. Hooray for Hollywood.
Druski's dressing up like a white person to show you how stupid some of the stuff is, just like he did with the black church. He actually was doing things we seen people doing, and then y'all got offended by it. No, we seen that happening.
Right.
Like we actually seen it happening, and then it got re-depicted, and then y'all got mad at it.
Yeah.
I talked about before. All of us, I don't think I've seen anybody co-signing it. All of us had a problem with the Ari Spears and Tiffany Haddish skit, right? But it seems like y'all had more of a problem with Ari Spears than the person that he was actually depicting. That's a real person. Like, We're mad at the skit. We thought it was inappropriate. We never allow it. We never be part of it. The kid, the bathtub, naked, all that. No, hell no, right? However, there's real pedos. What about the real pedos? You know what I mean? So you can't get mad when somebody's depicting real life. Stop being the real life. Stop being something that's a joke to depict. And then you won't be offended when it's depict. Is that even that is a word? So you wouldn't be offended then. Black church.
Yeah, it was upset.
Now I just seen a Jamie Kennedy thing, and it wasn't even offensive. I think people just, the general idea, you don't understand the history. So he was like a black judge. You like, oh, since Druski can do it, I can. What about this? Well, why you ain't just put that out before any Druski?
Right.
You thought you were gonna get some criticism, now didn't you? But it wasn't even nothing offensive. He was just being a judge. But you know,
look what
some
they
people
did
would
to
take
Jimmy
offense
the
to it.
Greek.
But if he was being ignorant or stereotypical in a way, then it's a problem. So y'all need to stop it with comedians, man. Like, imagine a living color in today's era. Every skit would be canceled. They was trying to do it back then. So imagine now. Y'all have to stop being
Living color. That shit was funny as hell, particularly Fire
we'll
Marshal
talk about
Bill.
this more when I do it.
Remember Fire Marshal
yeah,
Bill?
y'all have to stop with these comedians. Like, stop canceling comedians. They're comedians. If you don't find it funny, don't laugh. Like, do y'all understand that you being offended is losing power? I know for a while we had a long run of where being offended was the most powerful thing to do in American society. Like, being offended has cost billions of dollars now. But we're coming to an end of that.
Yep.
Okay, we're coming to an end of that. And some of you don't even know how to handle it. Y'all are so what word would I even use? You know what I mean? You guys are so out of touch with reality that you think the idea of free speech.
No, just call them brain dead motherfuckers like we do.
Disrespect somebody's past. But what about when people are living? What about the free speech for the living? That's what y'all all bucked at. So the reality is, if y'all just gonna wait for people to pass and disrespect them, y'all are gonna continue to be miserable while people are alive, because you don't really want them to say any of the stuff that they're saying because you're offended by it. So you can't take a stance on being offended your whole life and then take a stance on offending people when they pass. Being able to offend people when they pass. Well, that means you're okay with offending people when they're alive. Even if it includes telling them that they're not what they told you to say that they were. But that's neither here nor there. We won't even go there. We're sticking to laughing. Right. Are y'all done trying to cancel this man? This man needs a show. He needs a movie. Right. There should be a Druski show. The Druski Show. Mm-hmm. You know, this era doesn't have anything classic yet, right? Mm-hmm. Like this generation right here, y'all ain't got nothing classic. Y'all might want to start making it.
He does have a show.
So,
just don't people every day.
I just don't get it.
With you, crew,
y'all keep trying to come for comedians. Y'all trying to destroy comedy in the name of your feelings. Stop it. It won't work. It won't help. Nah, they trying to cancel Druski again. He's canceled again. So Druski's canceled again.
You know me and Fitz. Goddamn, Drew. Damn, crew of Fifth.
I need to learn to laugh, or stop being unhappy when other people are laughing.
The Second Amendment.
Republicans have the nerve to be mad at Druski right now over his parody of Erika Kirk. I mean, these are the same people who support Donald Trump, the guy who mocked Paul Pelosi getting beaten, the guy who just the other day said he's glad that Robert Mueller is dead. Yeah, him. Republicans are perfectly okay when Donald Trump says heinous things like that. But when Druski, a comedian, a huge influencer, makes a comedic video about Erika Kirk, then apparently the line is crossed. It's too far. It's not funny. I mean, I thought they were the make comedy legal again crowd, and now they're snowflakes who are crying in their safe space. I mean, these Republicans and their double standards and their hypocrisy is quite frankly pathetic.
Druski is 100% gonna get sued by Erika Kirk and Turning Point for doing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's too accurate. It's too funny. And yeah, she go on a suing spree, right? You start telling the truth about Erika and TPUSA, she's gonna sue, like she's doing Candace.
Get on your feet.
We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs. Yes.
Check the brother out.
They are the ones who matter the most.
You got like candy.
Well,
man, I seen this from a mile away. I knew it. When I seen this skit, I was like, oh man, this is going to be a problem. So if you guys haven't heard, Erika Kirk is going to potentially sue Druski. She said that the skit that he did yesterday that he dropped, she said the video crossed the grounds of humor and she will take legal action. And she also said, if I did blackface as a part of a skit, I'll be canceled and be called a racist. If you guys haven't seen the skit, I'm dropping it right now. Check it out.
Get on your feet.
Raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but how about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart.
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America.
Man, let me tell you, I am scared for Druski. I'm telling you right now, everything is corrupt, and that lady runs with the president right now. I'm telling you right now, I don't think Druski going to win this one. And my second question is, if Erika Kirk makes a blackface skit, would you consider her a racist? Let me know what you think in the comments.
Man, what in the world? I just see something about Druski was impersonating Erika Kirk and he might be going to jail. What in the world is going on? Why would you even do something like that, Druski? What in the world? Impersonation? Come on, man.
Has Druski gone too far with this one? This may be a step too far for the for the white Christian elites. They may lose their mind when he dresses up and cosplays a conservative white woman who looks very akin to Erika Kirk, mocking some of her post Charlie Kirk death quotes, statements, interviews, and presentation overall. This one, I think, is the ultimate headline where I think many people were disconnecting from her pain while watching her come out at his memorial to a full-on production of lights and fireworks and pyrotechnics and cheers, and it felt really weird and detached. And it almost feels like she's being geared up to run for things very, very soon. I can see her and JD Vance doing a tag team.
This is some run, nigga, run shit.
There's been quite a few people who seem to be getting ready for the next election already by angling themselves. But do you feel like it's gone too far? Was it the white facing? Is it the mocking of Erika Kirk? Is it fair game and creative license? I like comedy when it's like punching up, down, up and across, but I don't like it when it's punching down.
They got a section of the city of Los Angeles called
society
Tarzana, brother Jay.
Don't need more punchlines.
This one, you know where I'm going.
As long as it's tastefully done and it actually is funny, it's actually got a joke in it. But too often, it's just people mocking people with degrading behaviors and examples.
And they'll confess to what he says.
Oh Lord, this moist bump.
They're talking about Druski might get sued for what? For what? Let me say this, right? Once you start earning a certain amount of money, getting sued for something you know you're right about, that only scares people who don't have money to defend themselves. You know, because some people will sue you to lock you up financially. But if you got money and you know you didn't do anything wrong, that shit ain't scary. Defamation, you know what you gotta prove? If I just dress up like you and I'm a comedian all over the internet and I recreate some stupid shit that you did, you're not gonna win that lawsuit.
Right.
And they're throttling that video. On Twitter, it has
fair use, fair
20, 30 million views on TikTok.
Yeah,
place
this
where
would
it's
be
easy
fair
to get
use,
views.
fair
You got
use,
3,
fair
4 million
use.
views.
And any goddamn statute
Yeah.
that is so fucking ambiguous that cannot be
Why
understood
are
by the
people
common
trying
dumb
to protect,
motherfucker like me is not a
Erika Kirk
statute.
so hard? And before y'all say, well, she's a grieving widow. No, she's not, bro. Maybe I'm not tapped in enough. I know I'm not tapped in enough. She look like she's been having an excellent time.
How and why so many people are mad at Druski for his little Erika Kirk skit is crazy to me. Look at this photo. Even Grok thought it was Erika Kirk. Grok probably thought the shit was funny too. Druski is a comedian. This is what he do. Nobody was calling him a racist when he did the NASCAR fan.
Right.
Nobody called him a racist when he was the white boy college frat.
Yeah.
Nobody called him a racist when he was the black pastors and the Latino people.
Mm-hmm.
This is just what Druski does. He's funny as hell. And if everything that anybody do regarding Erika Kirk, y'all gonna take it literal and try to cancel people, y'all might as well get ready to cancel most of America, because most of America know that something just ain't quite right with the behaviors of this woman.
Well,
and
I
y'all
was
not
looking
gonna
at this
guilt
bullshit
us
on
into not
Jailbird
using
1,
our common sense.
and I approve
Like,
of
make it make sense.
Hegseth,
This shit was
and
funny.
I'm
He was funny as hell. Like,
convicted
hilarious,
felon.
okay? Fucking
Put all in
hilarious. And ain't
fucking
no
jail.
doubting that at all.
Just live deferment from the Vietnam
It
War.
broke my heart. That is the
I mean, damn, brother Che. Fair use, fair use. Under the 1976 Copyright Act for fair
That is
use.
why we say our prayers. We're all his children. But when I say children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible.
If he go to jail for that shit, man, that ain't nothing but a false motherfucking arrest, man.
Some
That's
ice
false
matcha.
arrest.
And Bella will have all organic pup cup.
Organic?
Yes, everything organic.
And the resurrection of the brain dead.
4, 3, 2. Hold your chest lifted. We're gonna lift.
We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs. Yes. Because they
And
are
then
the
America
ones
needs to cut the
who
fucking
matter
check. Just give us the whole goddamn
got him.
Federal Reserve
This is
plus
Druski, y'all.
interest when you
Believe
rebuild
it
it
or
up
not.
again.
When you reach a certain level, there are certain things that you have to do to stay relevant and keep your money. Yeah. Oof. I mean, he was funny. You know what I'm saying? You have to imagine he started out doing the little, FaceTimes and the lives and stuff, and his hair was at a haircut and he had waves, brown waves. Then he dyed his hair blonde, and then that's when he got more popular. This is what you got to do to get that money, man.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all be careful, make better decisions.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I just think this is funny. So, what is comedy and what is not comedy?
Right.
You can claim everything when it comes down to mocking people is comedy, but is it really comedy? So, I don't know. You know, people are like, well, she's hooked up with Trump. Isn't Trump the one that put out the Obamas as apes like 3 weeks ago?
Yep.
I mean, he did that and then tried to put it on some staffers and would not even apologize or tell who the staffers were.
Yeah.
Because Donald Trump put that stuff up himself.
Right.
He put that mess up himself. But that's who she's clicked in with? Well,
maybe they could serve him
we'll
papers
see
on
where this
Jailbird
goes. Because
1.
I'm going to be interested to see where this lawsuit goes that she claims she's going to put on him. We shall see.
It's going nowhere.
You know, we shall see. But I think
it will be a mockery of the kangaroo
doing the double standard
courts.
thing. If it's good enough for the goose, it should be good enough for the gander. And your outrage, let me just put it this way. I ain't going to pay no damn attention to it. I'm not going to pay no attention to your outrage because, you know, we've been complaining about blackface for years. And you know what? Y'all never stop doing it.
Never.
Every year there's blackface videos coming out. You don't care how it makes us feel. You don't care if we don't like it. Hey, now this is a dose of your own medicine. So, John L., thank you once again for the super chat. I deeply appreciate your support for my channel. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. And my next live will be at 3:45. Trump is at it again. So I will see you then. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. Shalom,
Okay,
Jack.
Lisa Cabrera with your fine ass. You know, now the dump, no king. In his case, probably no queen. Stormy Daniels. Hey, anybody get a good look at Stormy Daniels? Then the First Lady of the United States. You saw what Melania was doing before she hooked up with the dumpster. He's out of his fucking mind, people.
Well, Melania, she wants to put robot teachers in the schools.
Oh, now that there is real smart, real smart. So then when a motherfucker like Shabaka and Corey comes in there, there's like a lecture on Black history and Jim Crowism. So what's the robot gonna do? Like they did to Shabaka here in Las Vegas, Nevada, need a $30 tip. And then that's when I would tell the robot to go fuck himself. He probably don't even know the word fuck if he do how to fuck.
The robots
vibrators, for you know what I'm saying. Once again, the hypocrisy is real. Donald Trump, not only are you a fucking crook, you're stupid.
The robot dog or the robot is gonna send you a Uber, or not a Uber, a Google car.
I'm not getting in the Google car. No. If I'm not driving a motherfucker and if I ain't got a live person driving it, I'll be a fucking idiot to get into it.
It's going to send you a Waymo.
No. No. And this is the problem with the AI. Because you got a whole bunch of stupid ass motherfuckers out here who refuse to think. This is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. Man, shit is ridiculous, man.
It's gonna say Shabaka.
Ooh.
The robots, the Waymo's gonna say Shabaka. I'm here to pick you up, Shabaka.
You here to do what?
I'm here to pick you up, Shabaka.
To go where? And when did I order you? I'm just old and senile. I don't know nothing.
Hell, I'm confused. Why you get back up here? We're about to end the show.
Who got back up there?
Crew Keys.
Oh, okay.
It's Crew, but he's making fun of 19 Fleas.
Oh, okay.
No, actually, I'm not. I'm not making fun of him. This is me when I was 5 years old, winning my first trophy playing piano.
Know the name. Oh, okay, got you.
You know, like Alicia Keys. I'm Crew Keys.
Oh, okay.
I'm Mr. Piano.
Oh, okay.
19 Keys can't play.
Right.
Stop playing.
And then the thing is that when we come up here on Chewbacca's Black Experience, and then on the Facebook Live page, all you fucking idiots go out there, please come with your hate mail. Therefore, there I can get my content up of dealing with
I gotta go though.
idiots.
I really gotta go though. I just wanted to
What do you
say
mean, Crew?
Chewbacca acting
You
like
don't
a
want to be
spaz.
up here on Jailbird 1 with us? Crew said he ain't putting up with this bullshit. Smart man. I can't blame him. You know that the man has intelligence. And I do know the word is intelligence.
Right.
So therefore, ladies and gentlemen, we're tired. It's early in the morning. Shay's got to do what he does every Sunday morning. He goes out there, he does the food distribution. So therefore, to the current mayor of Denver, Colorado, you are a punk.
Right.
Okay? You're going to have people out there in the fucking snow, you lousy bastard. You're out in the fucking snow. And then those of you at the Denver City Council, when Brother Che comes up there to speak, you cut his time. But I do not see not one of you sorry, stupid looking motherfuckers going out there doing what he's done in all 4 seasons.
Right.
Me, I can't take no cold. That's why I'm out here in the desert. You know what I'm saying? But this man goes out here and he feeds the homeless. You see what I'm saying? And for you motherfuckers out there who ain't never been homeless, it's something you don't want to go through. Because I believe if all you luxury motherfuckers who ain't never been homeless, you motherfuckers would be moist in your pants within 72 hours.
Easily.
Out there with no place to go.
Yeah, we've seen how Jeff was.
In snow. In rain, in wind.
Right. In hail.
First thing you got to do is think of your hygiene to keep you healthy. You see? And then, by the way, Nabiscos, okay, it was us colored folk that had to show you how to wash your fucking stinky, nasty ass. And the reason for your bouquets was to cover up that funky ass odor that female was who was throwing it away. She was probably tossing a bouquet to the rest of your funky ass troglodyte females.
Yep.
But we're racist.
And y'all fight
but
over.
We hate you. We do not hate you. We don't hate you like you hate us. See? And then when we try to give you the opportunity to come up here, you Nabisco haters, y'all turn your tails and tuck them between your legs and run.
Yeah.
I have more respect for you if you're one of your damn John Birch Society bastards to come up there and show some balls.
Right.
I might not like you. I might cuss you out. But I tell you one damn thing that I would do. I will respect you because motherfuckers, you're gonna respect me.
Right.
So with all that there being said, Brother Che, we're at the 6 hour 22-minute mark. Okay, man, I know you're tired. I know you got to get up in a couple hours. Okay. And then I'm gonna call it a night. Got to say that I just burned 2 gigabytes tonight.
God damn.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so I'll touch bases with you tomorrow. Or I should say later on today. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Chewbacca, thank you for saying I'm late with us.
All right. Okay, and be sure to share this video far and wide, particularly into the jailbirds who deserves to go right straight to fucking jail.
In a perfect world.
I know. And keep up the No Kings protest. Let the world see just how cruel this wicked bastard is that's sitting up there at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue in Washington, D.C. To me, that is the highest crime rate area in the whole fucking country. All right. I'm out. Okay.
Good night, Sabaki.
All right. Take care. Okay.
All right. So this is going to conclude season 6. Episode 19, part 1 of Front Line Blacc News. Join us later on today after the food bank for part 2. In the meantime, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. And shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to Crew coming through and getting on the panel. Shout out to Cow Dog for coming through. Shout out to Breeze Omega for coming through. Shout out to Goddess Nabi for coming through. Shout out to Kahari for coming through and getting on the panel briefly. Shout out to Mac 285 for holding it down as usual. Where's Twin? Is Twin doing this? I don't think he did. Who else is in here? I think that's it.
Well, I think that's it. Okay.
Anybody that was peeking and not speaking. So peace, reparations, delineations, and separations and Black empowerment. Y'all rules came through. Shout out to y'all rules.
Okay. Shout out there to Michael. He came through.
Yeah, Michael came through.
Okay. And then go to the like page on Facebook.
Keezy came through. Keezy came through.
Yeah, Keezy came through. And then go to the like page on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook. Please leave all your hate mail right there. And please make it as ignorant as possible, is because I really do get a huge laugh out of you dumb bastards. Okay. And sometimes that makes my pain go away. But for all of those, who want to talk respectfully and speak with sense, we don't have a problem to it.
Yep.
And may the jailbird goes right straight to fucking jail where he belongs.
In a perfect world, but this is not it. So thank y'all for tapping in. Join us for part 2 after the food bank later on today. So peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, and separations, and Black empowerment. Chan Krumah and Lady Che signing off from the Mile High Income. And Shabaka signing off from the Sin City.
And last 2 words I got to say, Brother Che, and I'm out. Black power.
Black power. Peace.